Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は59日目です。It is day 59. Review day. However, I think our first ever set is rolling over now. So we are sitting at about 133. Sounds about right. Our first ever set is rolling back around on top. And no mistakes yesterday. We took our time yesterday, largely because I kind of cut corners. Oops. Ooh, my bad. Did I screw this up? Second. Sometimes when you're moving the window, should really turn off that. Okay. Should turn off that sudden snap. Oh, and I guess my mouse double clicks every once in a while. It maximized the window. Alright, so we're finally rotating around into this, right? We got maybe another month before we see the final rotation from Enlightened to Burned. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Usually this gets down to about half of this, or like 2/3 of this. So there's like 100 per se. Get around 60 or 70. Well, it's not actively stacked on top of any of these groups. At least that's what I observed. Oh, and as I was saying, the previous day, we took it a little bit slower because the previous day, or the day before, had a little corners, was relying on our legacy as opposed to reading and contextually looking at what Ko wrote and other authors. Presumably, there were other authors. I was reading on the forum, there are individuals who would suggest that the later stuff might be written by someone else. So, surrogately right now, due to the help page or the whatnot, there is no additional name or credit. So I'm assuming maybe, or presuming anyways, that it's likely that perhaps Ko swapped up his approach over time and whatnot. We'll see though. I haven't really noticed this thing. It was a thread, someone said, oh, you know, I'm announcing I'm leaving and these are the reasons, right? At a much later stage. Alright, let's head into the review. Our reviews for the day. I don't expect to see any lessons today. Maybe 1 or 2 vocab. No, I don't think we are unlocking anything. So. Okay.
Kusachi.
Kusachi.
Kado.
Kado.
Anzen.
Anzen.
Ryohou.
Yoho. Inside the company, within the company. Okay. E2 what? That's weird one. Is this a G2 as well? The weird one about this is G2 what for real? Oh, 2 boats, right? G2 boats to row.
両日
That's right. That's right. Excuse me. I feel like this one had Rendaku. Yakuza. Does it have a Rendaku? Kusa? No, Kusa sounds really sharp. Right? It's kind of a 50-50. Gesture, doing. Remember any mnemonics? Oh wait, but there aren't any mnemonics for Rendaku. So I don't know. I should start writing notes. Yeah, I should start writing notes for Rendaku. Kusa.
Shigusa.
I don't think there's a Rendaku note, right? No Rendaku note. It just sounds really sharp. That's the only thing that gives it away.
Karada.
But okay. What? The heck? He no he Moji. Ichimoji? Ichimonji. Right, Ichimonji is straight line. And we have more mojis than monjis. Imonji.
一文字
車内
Anai.
天国
Tengoku.
外国
Gaikoku. Neck is Ubi. New shop.
入社
Oops. My ski. Yesterday's. Or. Oh, it was yesterday's error, wasn't it?
毎月
Night ski. Or 2 days ago. No. Denkoku? They nationwide Sengoku. Goku.
全国
曲
方向
Oko. Okay. um.
Sankaku
Sankaku.
Hayashi
Hayashi.
Beikoku
Beikoku.
Higashi
Gashi.
水星
Suisei. Doing good on this level? Yeah. Doing fine. Still fine. How are you, Gecko?
週
Ew. I did end up watching Look Back. It was really wonderful. Had a bit of a Clannad thing going on. Just the end of Clannad after story though. Nothing like entertaining the what ifs and the existentials and the butterfly effects when it comes to dealing with grief. And then clever way of dealing with taking things for granted or losing things and appreciating things when they're gone kind of situation. And all baked into the aspirations and the topical instances regarding a westernized appeal for anxiety, social anxiety, and the contrasting characters, right? Although I do have to admit both those characters are quite they are a caricature of the being a movie. Obviously it's very appropriate that those two characters were dramatic caricatures of a larger whole in order to produce that contrast. It was very intimate. I liked how intimate it is. You haven't seen Clannad yet, but you bet you would like it. Yeah, specifically I'm talking about Clannad After Story, which you don't necessarily have to watch Clannad, the Clannad 2004 or something like Clannad 2000. There were two Clannads. One was the Clannad by its namesake, and then there's Clannad After Story. The After Story is built around family orientation, and then the first one was a harem. It was a harem, but the female characters are caricatures of different perceptions that female characters can encounter. So harems usually in a structure where you have a variety of characters, right? And those characters become caricatures of a whole. When Clannad After Story, since they focus on a very singular, particular set of characters, all those characters are far more like dynamic. They're not caricatures of one. The movie Look Back did a nice, modest job of being intimate enough and then not being too dynamic that it becomes unwieldy. Right. Sometimes that is an art form in itself, where you have only so much time to embellish a character and to not lose the point of the movie, while embellishing enough to communicate the point of the movie, right? Oftentimes you have movies that when they embellish too much, they set up too much of the character. Most of it is left unexplored and then leaves the viewer with a more mixed or lack of clarity, while and maybe potentially unfocused. I kind of like those movies actually, though, who are unapologetically setting up things and demonstrating that when you finish watching the movie, it's a natural perception that you won't be able to have closure on everything. In this movie, though, it goes to show that while they had somewhat of an open-ended thing in look back, it was very much tied up very well, largely because the movie focused very intimately on very specific characterization of the characters, and both characters were one-dimensional enough that it feels like there's clarity while also being hopeful near the end. A substantial number of the movies that I watch, when you end, you're left with more questions than when you start it. You are encouraged to brainstorm and think about all the possible things that could happen next, right? And Look Back did a little cheeky thing where, like, you get two separate lines moving forward. It's like, use your imagination. But it wasn't so much that the content in the story did not have closure. So I really appreciated how tightly it was, very tightly crafted. And it's a very calculated movie about this subject matter, for sure. One that embodies the victim of socialization, right? The neat, recluse, isolated, social anxious, and then the somewhat proactive, had a lot of early sources of affirmation, but then was met with a realization of humility and hubris, right? So you get those two, although it is from one perspective and not from both perspectives, right? I think in terms of animation, lots of the other perspective, it has been represented. So I think Look Back was refreshing on the prospect that they took the position of the proactive character as opposed to the self-defeated recluse character, which is far more represented in the industry right now, because that stuff is how a substantial body of youth, especially the internet generation, feel typically, right? I think a good example of this would be Koichi the Rock show. For you, movies like this have a soul of their own. I didn't find it perfect by any means, but it's definitely memorable. Even with the use of caricatures, it felt very human to you. Yeah, I mean, caricatures are still parts of humans. I think for me, it was a very calculated move. It was a very calculated, and that's pretty much what makes it a very human piece. I think it's soulless often when the piece is observational with no intent. So, like, for example, you go out and you record some anecdotes and then you retell those anecdotes. That's soulless to me. This is a finely crafted and very intentionally laid out thing. Calculated things are filled with souls when it comes to creative animation and story writing. If they feel like it's haphazard and free-flowing with no sense of direction, then it can appear soulless, as in, hey, I'm here to disseminate an information, take it for what it's will, I like being guided through an intent, and the movie definitely swims of that. I don't like using the word perfect, so that's something that we both that's something you and I differ very vastly, using like idealism to rationalize one's own perceptions, right? Like original. There's no argument for whether it's perfect by any means or anything. There isn't anything that is perfect to me. So in absolute, to counter an absolute is probably usually what I say. So cliche terminating, right? I agree with you. Is it memorable? I think so. I think it's memorable to me as well. Although I cannot guarantee that I would forget it over time, largely due to the nature that I guess you and I might differ in the volume of these type of pieces that we consume. Yeah, definitely. You've watched season 1 of Bocchi. You liked it alright, but it didn't feel very innovative artistically, for the lack of a better term, when compared to something like Look Back. The artistic direction is definitely a standout. However, that's also fundamental in the design choice. Movies and anime are apples and orange comparisons when it comes to innovation in artistic direction. The animation was fantastic. It's a very subtle, it's a very noticeable difference in artistic perception. And there was a lot of rigging and directional stuff, so there's a combination of things. But if you had a Bocchi movie, you would say otherwise as well. Usually technology and animation stuff dramatically change depending on the medium of the production. So I feel that is a double standard when it's you're comparing, making comparison like that. Maybe a much more adequate comparison would be something like Shinkai. Shinkai, or is it Shinkai? Is it Shinkai? Just realized my pronunciation. Yeah, Shinkai. So Makoto Shinkai. Shinkai would be a much more adequate comparison when it comes to artistic direction. You might forget Look Back to an extent as well with time, but I feel anytime I get reminded of it, I would look back on it fondly. See what you did there? Yeah. That is what I mean by I might forget it. So forgetting means the meaning and the sentimental is attached to everything moving forward. So everything that you get more that reinforces the prior adulterates its impact as being memorable. So what I mean by that is the next movie I watch that reminds me of Look Back is sharing space with Look Back. So less and less of Look Back will be there. However, it's memorable, it's significantly, sentimentally important to me, whether it's memorable or not. As in, you get reminded of these things, but the details in it will share space with other things. It's kind of like forming associations, right? Like this word. At some point, the separate pieces will share its other meanings with other things. So sharing space ultimately makes it less memorable overall, in my opinion. Like, because all of it is part of the bigger picture. So when I say Look Back is going to be less memorable to me, is because I watch a lot of larger, I am exposed to a larger volume of things related to that. I would say when you say it's definitely memorable, I can empathize with that at the moment due to recency. However, I probably would say I watch far more. It's probably conservatively to say I watch far more of this type of content than you do, perhaps. Largely due to the nature of probably pragmatic things like time and interest, right? I think you and I have a substantial enough contextual interest difference. I would suggest this type of stuff might not be something you watch very, very often. I do though. I do. And it's a great piece due to recency. I'm trying to think if there's one that deliberately dealt with this subject matter off the top of my head. I think Clannad is the closest thing that I immediately gravitate towards. And Clannad is a television show, so artistically it's that too. You really like Makoto Shinkai's movies, of course. The more recent ones are overall pretty popular. Among his older ones, you like 5 centimeters per second? I do too. And The Garden of Words. Yeah, those were the two that I would highlight. Although I really have to throw a nod back to Voice of a Distant Star. I mean, that predated Christopher Nolan's Interstellar. That was I know that sounds like a wild leap of association, but Voice of a Distant Star, the core concept of Voice from a Distant Star is very, very at the core of Interstellar's novelty. And that's one of his, pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's one of his earliest works. I don't know if you've seen Voice of a Distant Star. Alright, let's get National Treasure. Kopu. Uho.
国宝
You don't think you've seen that one? You have to look into it now. Yeah, it's Shinkai, alright. So I'm if you like 5 centimeters per second already in Garden Words, you probably know what you're looking for, like what you're going to get yourself into. Shinkai is the ever consistent have the ever consistent motif, but the context keeps changing, right? You gotta love his consistency to core human condition stuff, while constantly switching up the context in which one can stretch that theme. Also, I used Shinkai as an example because Shinkai is probably arguably one of the most mainstream at the moment in terms of artistic direction, right? It's one of those things, you look at it as a whole, right? You step back, you look at a movie, and you suddenly like, that's a Shinkai movie. It's almost there's like a very, very noticeable watermark on Shinkai. What other has there been? I haven't watched anime movies in a while, so that look back was very refreshing. It's very tight. The writing is incredibly tight instead of loose. As I've mentioned multiple times, I've been watching One Piece. I'm at like episode 157 or something like that of One Piece. Trying to get into the groove.
Kusha.
Kusha. Oh, not Kusha. Kusha. Wait.
Dose.
Dose. Movies. I still haven't watched The Boy and the Heron yet, actually. Miyazaki's I don't want to say final, but Miyazaki's recent film. It is, for all intents and purposes, his final film. I haven't seen it yet. It's the one final film. Maybe I should watch that this evening if I have time. The last couple days I haven't had any time. Obviously, I end like moments before I eat and sleep, largely because of Pirate Yakuza. Hyundai. No. Yes. Hyundai. I don't have any other read other than Hon. Oh wait, I do have other reads. Do I have other reads?
本来
That's originally Hyundai. Primarily, essentially, because it's mainly origin, mainly come from in origin. Believe it or not, you have not seen any Ghibli movie yet? You know, you really should. Yeah, I've seen. I don't think there's. I even watched Lupin the Third's one. Miyazaki actually made one Lupin the Third or Lupin the Third movie. It was like Castle something. But yeah, from time to time I actually watch Miyazaki films again. There's also Hoshira. Have you seen Hoshira films? I think if there are any incredibly consistent, I mean, obviously the Chainsaw Man guy or Look Back guy might be a new kid on the block in terms of movie production, but Hoshira right now, Hoshira and Shinkai are probably the guys. The past guard was more like the late Satoshi Kon and Miyazaki. But Hoshida is still around. Hoshida is a fairly younger person. He did, I guess his breakout hit would be The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. The Boy and the Boy and the Bear. I keep forgetting the name of the one. And Wolf Children. And I'm missing one. He's not as proliferative. However, his movies are consistently excellent, and he deals with naturism, like mysticism, naturism. A lot more closer to Miyazaki, but not necessarily like movement-oriented kind of thing. Deals a little bit with like mysticism and nature to communicate like coming of age and family value stuff. And Hoshira is far more family oriented. It deals less with necessarily romance. It deals with overcoming adversity and caring about one another. That's his standard like affair. And he spins it with mysticism, different forms of mysticism. You might even say the most recent one had elements of Journey to the West. Oh, The Boy and the Beast. Sorry, not bear. Beast. The guy looks like a bear, but it's The Boy and the Beast. Yeah. Mamoru. Yeah, Mamoru Hosuro. Sorry, not Sha. Hosoro. Hosoda. Hosoro. Hosoda. Hosoda. I keep getting his name incorrect. My bad. Yeah. Hosoda. Hosoda. Did he have a recent one? Oh, he did. Oh yeah, Summer Wars. Summer Wars. Summer Wars was the other one. I didn't see Mirai yet, and apparently he made a movie called Belle in 2021, so I haven't seen that either. Yeah, I really liked his first movie, or the movie of his own original. He started with Digimon, but The Girl Who Leapt Through Time was amazing. Summer Wars was probably his mainstream breakout. Yeah. Also, you see most of his films. Wolf Children was your favorite? I think it resonated with it as a parent. Yeah, I really enjoyed Wolf Children quite a lot. The Boy and the Beast resonated really well because it sparked a Journey to the West memory. That's kind of the go-getting spirit that an adolescent should have. I think you saw Belle, not your favorite though. I see now there's a new coming out. Yeah, Scarlet. That's right. Yeah, I have not seen Belle. I also leaped over Mirai, so I'll have to. Mirai struck me as like a Ponyo situation. A Ponyo. Ponya? Which one is it? Ponyo situation, which takes a step back, look at more early adolescent stuff. But I don't know yet. I haven't seen it. Ponyo is a Miyazaki film. It was a Little Mermaid film. I think one very, very down-to-earth Miyazaki film would be like, what is it called? On the Hill or something? Hold on. That was very quaint. Underrated, perhaps. Something on the... Oh no, maybe it wasn't... it might be his son. No. Is it? Oh, no. It's not Miyazaki. It might be someone from Ghibli, though. I can't think of it right now. It's something... Yeah, I can't think. It has My Country Road in the... It has a Japanese version of Country Roads, and I really like that song. So that was one of the highlights that is memorable about the movie. They used Country Roads. It had a very rustic feel to it. Just kids discovering themselves, coming of age. Miyazaki classic. Pretty much all of his characters are female characters that are having a coming of age moment. Didn't like Mirai as much either compared to his early works. We'll see what Scarlet is like. I see. Yeah. Yeah, other than that, I don't really think of a very proliferative animation director. Japanese animation director. Yeah, animation, while it's great, you know how animation works, and when you hear the successes and whatnot, but I actually think, I'm not sure, I don't work in animation, however, I think there's an incredible diminished return to be an animator in modern age, like this current era of entertainment. I think animated movies in general have incredible diminished return, and that is also including nowadays DreamWorks productions, Pixar productions, claymation, like forms of animation has become very diminished in return. And I don't necessarily think it's intentional, bad or good kind of thing, or no one's like maliciously boycotting these type of things. It's largely due to a societal, in my opinion, an overall societal objectivity, right? Right now, we talk about internet a lot and how it affects and normalize our behavior and all that unintentionally, right? And because of that type of thing, forms of creative expression, suspension of disbelief, a lot of creative subjectivity, nuances, sentimentalism, existential stuff are kept to a minimum. Usually it's about observable facts, realism, hyperrealism, resonating points that are representative of the audience that is more likely to represent a larger group, and the larger group predicates on logical, objective, hyper-realistic takes on things. So when things hurt, right? When things hurt, portrayals of things, of feelings, and looking at the good in the bad and the bad in the good, and that type of lack of clarity is not very conducive to animation work. Do you think you're watching too much new stuff at the moment currently airing? It's fun too, but I think next anime season you like to go back to catching up on some older shows and movies. Yeah, I go through cycles as well. I totally feel you on that one. Right now, you know, One Piece is where I'm going with that. I'd like to think I'll catch up to episode 1167 or something by the time Netflix's what was it? Was it Mappa or Wit Studio, I think, is who they got for the reimaging of One Piece, and maybe even season 2 of the One Piece live action. No one there isn't a person who made a strong case for me to revisit Bleach yet, although Bleach has been brought up a couple times. Let's see, both hands, huh? Ryote.
両手
Ryote. I hope this is book. Okay. You gave up on starting One Piece, you'll stick to the remake and the live action? Yeah, I started One Piece like on 2 separate occasions. So I actually saw the first like a pre-Grand Line. I saw the pre-Grand Line arcs, like the expository, the origin arcs, pre-Grand Line like twice already. So now I'm post-Grand Line, which is interesting enough. We've got past the post-Grand Line now, or we got into the Grand Line. So now I'm in the Grand Line arc of stuff. It's all right. It's a workhorse. I like legacy building. I go back and forth. So at one point I'll pick up a legacy build, and One Piece is a legacy thing, right? I think Attack on Titan finally doing that, and the legacy ending it's pretty got me in the mood to up my volume. Miyazaki is definitely a legacy thing. If there was anything I could do about Miyazaki, I would love to write like a thoughtful essay or something, like filmography essay on Miyazaki's legacy. That said, Miyazaki's still alive today, so I'll let him do the talking, right? There was a time that I could have seen Miyazaki in person and shook his hand or like get something autographed, but that was not in the cards, pragmatically speaking. As well as Uematsu. Uematsu, there was a chance, there was a time too for that. The Final Fantasy composer. Okay. Dario.
車両
Dario.
Fume.
네.
全日本
全日本
安心
安心 I've yet to write. I have yet to watch Flow yet. Largely, again, this week has been Pirate Yakuza all day long. It would be, you know, one great realization when you have investment and sentimentalism into something is that while you're playing a game, you're already hoping that SEGA would drop a trailer for the next game. Like, I'm at the end of the day, right? Since I'm recording most of this, when the recording ends, I have to try not to be tempted, right? Not tempted to continue playing and whatnot. But you know you've become sentimentally attached to something when you start thinking and start planning for the next one while the current one is still happening, right? I would love that people have something like this in their life, at least one thing here and there. But man, it's coming to an end soon, temporarily anyways. Mei Kyoku?
Mei Kyoku.
Mei Kyoku. Anshin. Oops.
来月。
来月。You love this bittersweet feeling when you're reading, watching, playing something that you love and you can feel the end coming as well as the feeling right after you're done. Yeah. Yeah. There was oh, you asked the other day about standout of Pirate Yakuza when compared to the previous one. So they really upped their ante when it came to the special so there's this thing that you expect dealing with romancing, but this romancing thing is often a vignette. They tend to vignette romances, so it's like not canonical intimate love, like long-term love, but at the same time it celebrates short-term relationships and the hopefulness of long-term relationships. So that's a staple in the game, and as a core mechanic they have to spin the dating aspect as a completion product. So every game has their own spin on it, and Pirate Yakuza had a standout performance, largely because nearly the entire segment was done in live action. And with the person that they had, who I believe is a comedian, who happens to be a comedian of sorts. So they did the scenes with 5 female actresses and their likeness. The thing about Pirate, the Like a Dragon series is oftentimes anyone who has a spoken character model that is like really ingrained into the game showcase, they tend to be modeled after the voice actors. So it also, that means it can present an opportunity in which they do special ending completion things that involve the live action versions, and they're borderline a mixed feeling. So when we're talking about like the bittersweet feeling of reading, watching, and watching an end, how does this relate? I really enjoy experiences where it doesn't make you feel specifically one feeling. It's kind of like, oof, that is cringy as heck, and it's like, oh, that's kind of lovely. Ooh, this is awkward. Oh, that's kind of sad. Oh, that's lovely. That kind of thing. And at the end of that, that's one of the Pirate Yakuza. They did not. They unapologetically went for it, and it was a bag of mixed feelings. And what's a bag of mixed feelings? Incredibly memorable. Something that lacks soul is something that doesn't move you, you know? But in this case, boy howdy, it certainly moved me in certain ways that were very, very weird. There was one, let's just say there was skin being shown, and is not the type of skin that you, they subverted skin as well. They did some like body humor, and that is very brave, and I quite liked it. I think that was 2 days ago now. Yeah, the day before. Had a wholesome message as well. Yeah, here's the thing, right? I don't think Like a Dragon has ever not taken a risk. Like, they take a lot of creative risks. Now the thing is, the creative risk is a double standard for most people now, like especially people who consume video games. It's only bad when it's bad, but it's not good when it's good. Now hear me out, I will simplify this a little bit for the sake of brevity. Oftentimes the creative risk in like presenting a message or doing humor and stuff is, oh, that's nice, but it's extra to a video game when it's nice. When it's bad, it destroys everything that is good mechanically, if you know what I mean. So when a video game takes a risk and the story or the creativity or the scene or the writing or the characters are bad, then it ruins the game. It's a double standard when it's good, because then it's an afterthought for most people who play video games. Not to say that you are one of them, Gecko. I'm certainly not one of them. I actually put it front and center as opposed to the other way around, because the other parts that make Like a Dragon consistent, and people still think it's consistent, and that Like a Dragon RGG studios do not take creative risks. They consistently take creative risk, constantly. But it doesn't seem like they take creative risks because the large part of their game is iterative design. Even in that mechanical iterative design, they're constantly taking creative risks for like the mechanical side. But a large substantial of the bottom line in Like a Dragon games are mechanically consistent. So that mechanical consistency overshadow any good creative risk when it comes to writing and story building and like world building. They're good, so they're an afterthought because it's good, but it gets overshadowed by consistent game mechanics. When the story is bad, then it overshadows whatever is already consistent. And those, what I said here, summarizes most, if not like more than 70% of reviews on Like a Dragon games. When the story is bad, it gets a bad score because it doesn't matter as much whether it's mechanically sound, there are no bugs, no performance issues, the game works like a charm, and it has lots and lots of volume and lots of things to do, and it keeps you busy for like 40 to 50 hours, and you enjoyed every hour of it. The story sucks. Game's ruined. Right? And then when the game when they hit on all cylinders with their story, where's my content? Where's my mechanics? I wish this game had more mini games and like more in-depth combat system and whatnot, because it gets overshadowed by it being a video game. So I think, to me, that's kind of one of those things that I tend to find myself thinking, am I really overweighing something? And I'm doing it intentionally, obviously. I'm biased. I'm biased in the opposite sense. I think games that are often taking lots and lots of creative risks are underappreciated when they're good, and when it's not good, they are overappreciated, as in they overrepresent what actually works. You really like it in any large budget franchise when some parts really highlight the creative people behind it? I agree. Of course, most of these things are business first and foremost, but it's sad when it's just that. Yeah. It becomes a little soulless, right? When a business has to take front. And this is not only on the side of a business, it's on the side of their consumer too. This is a two-body problem, or more like a two-organization problem, right? To group of populations. When you have a business model that emphasizes a specific bottom line, and that bottom line limits the creative freedom the developers have, largely due to the business needing to cater to the target audience, then if the pandering is required strongly enough, then the liberties of creativity in the developers go down, right? Like, for example, what is Witcher 4 going to look like? Well, due to the creative target audience, it's going to have a lot of restrictions, and even self-imposed. Like, CDPR technically is still in-house, right? CDPR is still in-house, but even then, when they were working on Cyberpunk 2077, the vision was lost due to pandering. The constant ebb and flow of pandering is causes a lot of dissonance, right? And there are pros, and here's a pro to the business side of things. Business can limit developers' aspirations, because sometimes developer aspirations get out of control, right? It's to the point where, yes, you want the world, you want to make the world and stuff, but then is it plausible or feasible or practical to a target audience? Knock them back down to earth. So, however, right now in this day and age, I think it's more the former than the latter, where the demands of a target audience, hyper algorithmically supported expectations, are heavily skewed, and businesses are responsible for that, not the creative sense, because creative sense do not necessarily cater to target audience, and that's one and the same. Like for me, if you gave me a key, right? Like for example, if someone approached me and said, I had this great idea for a video game, here's the key, and then my first question would be like, is there anything you want me to focus on or see in your game? And they're like, no, it's all on you. Like, I want you to decide for yourself. It's like, no, but I'm really interested in your creative like intent, right? That to me is a vast minority, absolute vast minority. I think a common response nowadays, especially someone who's consuming products, like, oh, what's the quality of video game? Does it meet my standards of like hyperrealism? It's like, oh, I see. Does your game have really, really interesting story that will vibe with me and a mechanic that feels like this and this? And the other person would be like, I just want you to try out my game, dude. Like, and give me the benefit of the doubt. And that's not how that works. So instead, a developer would approach the person, explicitly explain everything that the game has, and they would target someone who would be interested in the things that they're focused on. So then that creates a selective bias and a feedback bias where it reflects upon the people who are looking at that stuff. So now you get into the thing like, oh yeah, oh, this person's sponsored by this video game. There's no way they couldn't have liked this video game or disliked this video game because it's targeted. So that's the normalization of everything nowadays, right? You are intentionally and explicitly engaging in things in which you already are expected to support. So what's the few times that this happened for me? A Like a Dragon game. And I disclose that all the time. If you put a Like a Dragon game in front of me, I'm going to like it. I'm a legacy player, right? And this is the closest thing that I have right now. Like a Dragon is the closest thing I have in order to resonate with the vast majority of consumers, in my opinion, in this day and age when it comes to video games. They buy video games, they play video games based on explicit advertisement and expectations to be met, and business side of things are responsible for that. The developer side of things are not, and the business side impart those targeted demands and expectations to be met by the developer, and then with that met, they hope that they have enough funding to have enough creative freedom, right? The creative freedom to do so. And that often is bottom of the rung, right? After all meeting all the expectations of the target audience, in which is mediated through the business branch, then finally, with whatever money left over, right? With whatever money left over, the developers are given the leeway, like, oh, okay, you can be creative. We have some budget left. And usually it doesn't ever get there. Largely, in my opinion, is due to the pandering of the target consumer. What are the expectations of the target consumer? The world, everything. So on the business side, things like, dude, what you're asking for requires like all of the budget. Okay. Throw it to the developers like, hey guys, we have no money to squeeze for creative liberties or freedoms or risks, okay? Because apparently our target audience wants the world in everything. So can you guys keep making the world and everything, and we'll give you all the money we have, which is definitely not enough to meet the crazy, insane, and ridiculous expectations of our target audience, but make it happen anyways, okay? And then when the game is released and bad things happen, you guys also take the blame for it. Sorry, but that's just how it works these days. And that's how I kind of hyperbolically illustrate the miscommunication here. I don't necessarily think it's just the businesses, and I don't think anyone's intentionally doing this, right? I think it's mediated by the internet and how content creation works a lot of times. Expectations are constructs of humanity, right? So when you're buying a product, if you expect the world, how do you expect creative freedom to fit in that equation, and creative risk to fit in an equation that your paying customers are the ones who don't want to be creative with their desires? Isn't that paradox? In my opinion, when I ask someone, hey, what do you think the next Resident Evil game is going to be like, their emphasis is going to be from a sentimental point of view, not a creative point of view. Like, and what I mean by that is a vast majority of people will name and predicate it based on what they have experience with, not where they should go in the future or how it should be changed up. That is in the minority, right? They don't have time to think about that. They rarely think about that. They prefer to be pandered to. At least the algorithm does that well. So when the algorithm does that well, then you kind of expect other humans to also do that. Not that I'm blaming anyone. This is more of a system-wide thing, right? It's normalizing behavior that we otherwise may or may not have intended or unaware of. Maybe even aware of, but human condition. Agreed. Businesses aim to produce what their consumers want after all. Yeah. Talking about The Witcher, what they did with the TV show is so disappointing in your opinion. Sometimes I wonder how they managed to think something with such potential, creatively bad and bad business. I read a lot about it, like in the whatever is available, I suppose. Miscommunication happens, right? We can, if I had like a thing that would be close to that, I guess I would think about like Cowboy Bebop, Netflix's Cowboy Bebop. You might be saying, a lot of people said that was creatively bad and possibly even bad business, but that was like, it screamed creative risk all over the place. So what is bad, was construed as bad, is a creative risk and a business risk. So they took a creative risk for The Witcher and they came out with conflicts of interest. So, yeah, that's a deep barrel for The Witcher. Also, we'll see how CDPR comes out of that. Because CDPR has to follow whatever is tangentially associated with that. I mean, the way you talked about creatively bad and bad business sounds like a sting coming from someone who was upset with Game of Thrones. Since you already shared that. So I wouldn't put it past the sting and stuff. I didn't think it was bad business. I think it was very appropriate business. As a contrast, largely because it was a Netflix show. And then creatively bad, I'm gonna say they were creatively different and they had a conflict of interest, unfortunately. And due to that conflict of interest, it had a dissonance in the production itself. So like, I think, you know, Henry Cavill was quite vocal about their conflict of interest when it comes to that. It would, one would argue, if there wasn't a conflict of interest, even despite the creative direction, it might not have end up being creatively bad. I think the dissonance in people's conflict of interest was what makes it seem bad. Much like releasing a game without considering your target audience's expectations. Wholeheartedly considering your target, which is what business do, right? One of the default functions of the business mediator is to keep that within scope. You could argue it's creatively good if they take creative risks without considering or pandering to target audiences. And it would be considered creatively good if it worked. It would be considered creatively bad if it doesn't. I think sometimes saying bad business and good business is reasonable. Saying creatively bad or creatively good, I have more reservations with saying creativity is particularly bad or good. Largely because there's business is business. Creativity is creativity, I suppose. That's kind of a cliche terminating statement. But I did not think it was, at least I've seen most of it. I don't know if I've seen the last season before the exit of Henry Cavill, but yeah, hopefully I look forward to Witcher what becomes a Witcher 4, considering all that media exposure. Old coming from old? Huh. Coming from old. Of course, the Witcher TV show is not over, so we'll see. I'll still give it the benefit of the doubt until it's over. But no benefit of the doubt when it comes to Game of Thrones, huh? I did see all of Game of Thrones. I watched the last season. Yeah. The wait and see response. No further commentary on the wait and see response. Coming from old. So like since old times? I need to refocus. Well, Game of Thrones is over and the end sucked. No benefit of the doubt there. Did you see the end? You didn't give me the impression you did. Yeah, so from ancient times, right? Coming from the old. I was a bit off. I guess it's like from ancient times as opposed to the ancient times.
Sora.
Sora.
Kuru.
Kuru. Oh, today, I think recently in Pirate Yakuza, I just realized that one of the characters in Pirate Yakuza and also Yakuza 4, his name was Minami. And I just now realized it could mean south. You saw all of it? I see.
Minami.
Did you ever hear the story? This is a slightly going back to it, what you mentioned about The Witcher. Did you do you know of the story behind the author and their relationship with CDPR? I thought that was pretty humorous. Although I think they're now reconciled and on board for Witcher 4, so that's the journey does not end. It did not end there. So what about Game of Thrones? No, Game of Thrones was as you expect when it came to the business relationship. But the relationship between like the Polish author of The Witcher and CDPR was definitely a interesting story. I'm curious if they'll do a documentary on it at some point. I would love to see more like fleshed out the relationships between the writers, the different writers and different creators when it came to the existence of the Witcher franchise. Kuni.
国
Ushiro.
後ろ
知る
Iru. You don't know the details, but you read some about it, yes. Now I wonder how the author feels about Netflix. I think hold up. As far as I know, Netflix did not consult him on most of anything. Right. However, CDPR, I'm not sure if CDPR was consulted. I think so. So there is that. And again, I don't particularly agree with I don't wholeheartedly agree with your creatively bad and bad business. I think it was creatively different. And since it didn't meet target audiences' expectations, it was considered bad business. There's a level of double standard there that I'm reflecting upon. But yes, I don't think the author. In fact, I don't think the author was consulted on most things because the author sold rights, usage rights to CDPR. The historical thing, allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly because there aren't like formal documentations of this, but allegedly, to me, is still alleged since I can't confirm these things. That the author themselves didn't necessarily, through the action, my interpretation of their action, they do not hope big things about the books they had. And to me, I actually think that is more of a self-reflection statement than anything else. I think there was an interview of sorts or some quotations of sorts when the author genuinely and candidly said they didn't think what they wrote, imposter syndrome and whatnot. It's so understandable because if there's any way CDPR was, I'm sure CDPR wasn't the one that says, oh, your work is crap, therefore we want to pay money to do a game on it, right? So they had more confidence in themselves and in his writing than the author themselves. So the author was far more convinced of themselves, like, oh yeah, just do whatever you want with it. That to me is a more of a hubris moment as opposed to anything else. So I hope that their reconciled relationships bring something magical to the Witcher series, because I do really enjoy the Witcher series. I hope he at least got some good money out of it. Then he didn't. If you're saying good in relative, no. It was a one-time deal thing, or at least allegedly it was a one-time deal thing, because the hubris, it was hubris. So if there's anything the author got was hubris. So in place of millions and millions of dollars, that could perhaps be shared and also have a working relationship with CDPR, it was more hubris. Got served with a lot of hubris. And not in the good sense either. Like, what I mean by that is, it wasn't like humility check. Like the person was particularly proud of their work. At least in my opinion. This is my interpretation. I should watch more interviews. It would be awesome if they do more interviews to make more clarity. But my impression is how the business transaction originally happened between the author and CDPR was one that would reflect on the author's confidence of their own work. So they easily took up an upfront payment for the licensing for their book. So to me, it wasn't an open discussion whether they believed in their own product. Now, there are authors out there, John Green being one of them, in my opinion. John Green has often took his payment up front for like movie adaptations of his book. And he largely have disclosed and openly said like, yeah, you know, it's not for profit. Like, I love the things that people make. Just pay me up front, and I'm still more like, you know, John Green was more than happy to be a consultant and continue to have a working relationship with the writing, but it wasn't about the money. Now, in terms of the Polish author, there were quotes. I don't speak Polish, so I wouldn't be able to interpret it myself. Allegedly, some people asked, like, what do you think about the arrangement now? And the person made mention of something like, oh, I didn't think much about it. It wasn't really big deal. I wasn't very confident in CDPR. I wasn't confident in those people. It might be a passion project, but probably not much is gonna come of it. So he asked for, allegedly, he asked for a lump sum, right? Just the rights, and the rest is history. So technically, it is up to the good faith of CDPR, Netflix, and all the other people to be cogent and respectful and also generous to elevate the author's work or the notoriety and or financial support, right? But it was a clean-cut business deal. And that's kind of my impression of it, my current impression of it. I would love to watch a documentary on the makings of both the book and then like a bigger connected picture documentary of everything. But generally, I have these disjointed perceptions that the author did not believe in the business transaction. So they took the money up front. And then when they took the money up front, then they do not gain entitlement to all the financial risks and creative risks that CDPR had to assume, because the author was not confident and or willing to be part of that process. So for all of CDPR's success and for all of the controversial moves with Netflix, they assume all the financial responsibilities and creative risks. So one can say it's creatively bad and bad business, but they took financial risks and creative risks. And much like bad and good business, bad and good creativity, I appreciate those things because I do not assume any of the risks. If it's bad, then I say it's bad and I stop watching it. That kind of thing. And I continue to try to say that yes, things don't resonate with me. I don't enjoy certain things, etc. But I always appreciate the creative risks and the intellectuals that are responsible for the creativity. So when you have an intellectual that goes up front and say, yeah, I don't want to be part of your process, and then be bitter about it later because of its financial success, to me, that is definitely more of a hubris moment. That doesn't necessarily mean there's no future opportunities for creators to mend their relationships. The reason why I say this is because Game of Thrones is one of those examples. I wonder whose hubris and or humility is involved with the final season of Game of Thrones, right? You've got the book collection, you haven't gotten around to them. I definitely planned it. I have the entire book series I have the entire audio book series. So I have so many stacks of audiobook series, like the whole what is it? Horus Heresy and like 40K stuff, because 40K is gonna be mainstream sort of soon, right? I have the whole Lord of the Rings series. Like I have those things on the back burner, and I've kind of like read excerpts of them here and there, but haven't gotten around to them. Yeah, the entire actually uh I have the entire Tolkien trilogy voiced by Andy Serkis. And then the Polish narrator, I forgot who was narrating for the Polish one. I mean, not the Polish one, but the English adaptation of the Polish Witcher books, right? So all of those, like 10, 40K novels. It's just so much. Anyways, I tend to like listen to them on road trips and whatnot. So I haven't had many road trips back recently. はい。
古来
古来。Let me know if you decide to start on them, because maybe that will be great motivation to start on them as well. You know? Call it a sentimental push. Middle Earth. It's kind of funny, Middle Earth. Like you could call this Middle Earth. Tolkien. Speaking of Tolkien. It's not Middle Earth though.
地中
地中。
古い
古い。
南東
南東。Do you know how to read Polish, Gecko? I don't. There was a time that I had a Polish friend, like an online friend. So, but they have since went their own ways. We were only connected tenuously by video games, online relationship, right? Only connected through interest. An active interest, and when that active interest disappeared, usually it's not me. I know that sounds a little ethnocentric, but usually I'm the one that sticks around longer than the other person because of luxuries and privileges I have, I suppose. That person moved on since. Yo, let me know your list of things to check out when I have time. It's pretty long. Yeah, mine is too. Yeah, my personal things, my personal list. The list based on other people's interests is fairly short. Well, it's short in the sense of it's a short conceptual list. How to do them, like achieving them, it takes a very long time. So technically, like for example, WaniKani, for example, that's a 2.5 year investment. So the conceptual list is very short because WaniKani is one concept, but the amount of time it requires for me to reach that conceptual maturity is very long. And it usually, again, this is kind of a weird flex, I'm the one who has the longer project length than someone else. Until I meet someone who maybe is intellectually or maybe biologically, emotionally older than I am, I think my perception of time and investment usually I'm not the rate limiting step in these concepts. I usually exceed someone else's own interest most of the time. No, you don't know any Polish? You bought the English translation? Unless the original version is in French, I'll usually read the English version. Okay. I see. As a way to practicing your English. Imagine saying that while you're typing at a above high school level English casually in a live stream chat. I'm not sure if that's your target, but it's very refreshing. Largely, it enables me to use vocabulary and diction that I don't typically practice very often, right? Can throw around my break out the unhinged nature of my other idiosyncrasies here and there, embellish a little bit, use what would be unnecessary verbosity to sound a little bit more bombastic, fragrant. Yeah, fragrant. Use a little bit more fragrant vocabulary. I was looking for a different word. Practicing English. You gotta practice English. I gotta practice English. Well, you know very well that there's always more to learn, indeed. If there isn't anything more to learn, I feel that my life would be incredibly intellectually hollow. I think someone shared some existential crises. Let's say evidence of existential crises when they were sharing some of their candid, intrusive thoughts, right? And I think one of my intrusive thoughts is when I've come to be demotivated by the idea that there is not more to learn or to experience, right? I think experience is learning inherent, and it's the very odd feeling when someone comes up to me and full confidently tell me, "You've already done it. I've already done this. I don't need to bother anymore. There's nothing more to learn." And that is probably one of the things that you're probably going to get my sympathy, but I can honestly tell you, I don't think I've lived one day in my life that I could empathize with that feeling. Where someone's like, "Oh, you can't learn anymore about this." So if there's any statement that requires more and more inculcation, probably that. There's always more to learn. And that's one of the absolute statements that I can stand behind, especially someone who's human. Honestly, it would do me good to read some more novels in French to keep improving your French too. I agree. I should read more in terms of English because my English has been quite rusty. But at this point in time, you make a somewhat conscious choice to give more focus to foreign languages. Yes, intent and active participation is incredibly consistently rewarding, right? Trying to do it all is idealism. Trying to do what you want to do at the moment with intent is active participation, right? As opposed to wishful thinking and hopeful thinking. Kind of like how both of us have collections of books that we haven't read yet or listened to. Not that I'm saying it's not a healthy part of human interaction, but that's still wishful thinking, right? The difference between actual actionable thought and choice making versus wishful and hopeful thinking, like that $400 tripod that's sitting in the back of the room that haven't been used yet. Wishful thinking, and does bring some sort of reminder of what wishful thinking and idealism looks like, right? It looks like a $400 tripod, You can use your imagination, I suppose, that kind of thing. Or a $5 whiteboard a dry eraser board that I haven't used yet, right? Yeah, conscious choices. Humans are weird in all the most wholesome ways. Okay, you read a quote somewhere that being a polyglot is speaking 5 languages and finding the specific word you're looking for in none of them. Who said that? I love it. Yep. What was my this is not a quote, but my antidote for being multilingual, right? Like, what I mean is, I'm not even sure if I consider myself multilingual. The more and more you get closer to polyglot status, the less and less certain you are multilingual. Hear me out. Largely because, from my perspective, the more you are invested in more than one thing, the less and less you think you know about any one thing. Right? Why do I think this is a human condition and why I can say that comfortably? The more and more you learn about the world and the bigger world you have, the more and more you think you know less. Because with every new knowledge comes knowledge of many more things you don't know. Exponentially more, even. So, with new discoveries come a multiplicative amount of new questions. And in my opinion, a truly intellectual person who's exploring language will come to the realization with every new language or depth of understanding of more languages, or the depth of any particular language, even within one language, comes more questions. So it brings, with greater knowledge and wisdom comes greater responsibility as well as unknowns. And that's kind of the fuel, right? That's kind of the endless cycle of being an intellectual. That thirst for knowledge and wisdom is unquenchable because it's a paradox. The more you think you know something, the less you think you know of the thing. You see what I mean? Hopefully it only fuels the thirst for more. Not yeah, exactly. That's how it goes, right? I don't think. Oh, here's a interesting. Now I'm obviously focusing on a very specific feeling. It's not the reality. You do end up learning more. Like, the net increase of your knowledge goes up. It's with the perspective of the whole that I'm talking about. So in this comment that I make a lot is, I have never been the most uncertain in my life than the current present day. Right? So with every passing day in which I acquire new knowledge, having perspective on the breadth of the knowledge makes it seem like you know less and less of the whole picture. However, if you're focused on the present and looking at what you do know, that inherently goes up. So you are becoming more knowledgeable from a magnitude standpoint. Knowledge and wisdom goes up, right? However, with that comes the valley of despair. With new knowledge means there are new interactions, new emergent properties, and that comes with an appreciation of the unknown. So until, in my opinion, that is recognized, I think behaviors behaviors are very obvious they're very striated or quantized. The difference between someone who thinks that they've learned everything about a language versus someone who says, the more I learn, the more I feel like there's more that I don't know than I do know. Those things present themselves in very specific ways, especially behaviorism, right? Different types of behaviors, the way they talk, the way they solve problems, the way they make arguments and debates, self-evaluate. It's, in my opinion, maybe it's not so clear for other people, or perhaps it is the reality. The people around them all behave similarly. For myself, personally, this might sound a little arrogant and presumptuous. I think I have had the privilege of being around enough different types of people that is incredibly obvious the difference between someone who is intellectually mature and someone who is not. And someone who is intellectually competent and mature in a field or in a skill set versus someone who is possibly competent but not intellectually mature. So the way they talk about things, the words they use, the way they express has become far more obvious to me, largely because I had the privilege and life experience to be around these different types of people. Now, what is my normal day, my average day nowadays? I think in the last 6 or 7 years, it's like 4% of the time that I would encounter someone who is intellectually competent and mature when it comes to being a so-called, what is a word that would capture this moment but often misconceived? Smart person. A smart person, right? And here's the paradox. The biggest paradox here is I wouldn't ever use that word to characterize myself. Like that is it's incredibly flattering when someone says I am smart, I am articulate, like they compliment me, but rarely do I ever feel that's true. Largely because the insurmountable amount of ignorance that I think I have suppresses that feeling. Now, it is also the source of my timeless motivation to seek more enlightenment. So it sounds bad when you're dealing with imposter syndrome. At the same time, that imminent or very familiar feeling of imposter syndrome is the endless fuel source for a lifetime. And navigating that type of balance to like ebb and flow is quite important, in my opinion, for the mental health of the people who can empathize with what I've said now. If you are of that intellectual type, or like share some of the things that are familiar here, it is very important that you become somehow adept at navigating this feeling, that you're constantly thinking you're not good enough, because the more informed you become, the less and less you feel like you know, right? That type of thing is an endless, it can be a really great place if you can manage it. It can be a really self-defeating place if you can't manage it. And not people live happily ever after without having to ever engage in that. Actually, they can work simply, right? Have a very clarified life, black and whites. I mean, you see it here and there. It's very different. Those are different mindsets. One thing I have to say is that you can't go back. It's very difficult to go backwards. So when you become aware of something, human condition would dictate it becomes a part of you, right? If it's ever present, it's very difficult to pretend like it doesn't exist anymore. So I think with that said, I can conservatively say becoming a competent intellectual is a one-way streak. There's no going back. Innocence happens once in your lifetime. Ignorance and bliss of that ignorance is once in a lifetime. Unless There is extraneous circumstances, but I don't want to talk about them. They're very bittersweet and also very sad. Like, for example, degenerative mental disease like Alzheimer's or amnesia, head injuries, sure. But that is such a terrible silver lining if I had to make a compensation for the pros and cons, the whole package of being what I would consider a smart person. A smart person is rarely ever blissfully happy or success oriented in the way that one thinks from an incompetent lens. An incompetent person, who is not to say they're lesser of value, but a person who's incompetent and not familiar with being an intellectual rarely could appreciate the pros and cons of being an intellectual. And one of those misconceptions is that when someone is smart or intelligent or very enlightened, that they are always happy because they have the resources and success to constantly be successful. That is rarely the case. It is actually a constant battle regardless of what state of mind you're in. In fact, it might actually lean towards ignorance. Ignorance and innocence create an everlasting life of certainty and self-fulfillment. More knowledge and smarter and intellectually enlightened is a constant battle and increase against uncertainty. Anxiety, fulfillment, all these things come at greater risks, right? You're trying to find clarity. So when people say, "Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm so socially anxious," for example, right? Like the internet tells me all this information. I have all this information. Why am I so anxious and worried about all these things? Because everything you learn, you have to worry about them. So what happens when you remove that knowledge, and that knowledge is so inconveniently inaccessible? Well, you do it. You do the things. So you become an innocent until experience situation. Kids experience things. If they become informed of those things, then they have to consider all those things while they're doing that experience. So now it's in my opinion, it's a core human condition. Is an exchange. With knowledge comes more responsibility. Responsibility sucks. They create uncertainty. They create baggage. So the more you learn, the more likely you'll get more anxious. There's going to be more responsibility, more weight, more stakes over time. And even superficial knowledge can have more weight than having no knowledge at all. So you can hear someone ramble about human health and you're like, "Oh, that doesn't involve me." But now you know about that stuff. So it's still adding to your baggage. And that's kind of one of those things I think is very, very misconceived and misunderstood. And when you talk about these things, the cognitive dissonance can reveal how incompetent or intellectually immature someone is. It's not a bad thing, because you might actually have a higher tendency of being happy with your choices. Choice happiness does not necessarily always, which is a misconception in my opinion, always come with more knowledge. More knowledge tends to complicate things. I would argue like 60-40 that it is more likely to complicate things and make things harder. So for example, having conversation with someone like, "Oh yeah, I really like this girl. I really want to talk. Can you, I should go to her friends and have them tell me all about this girl. So then when I go to talk to this girl, then I would be more confident and I would be more willing to be successful." That is not reality, in my opinion. Not only does that information complicate the way you talk to her, you are no longer actively invested in wanting to discover who this other person is that you love. You end up predicating everything on balancing the knowledge you already have. And if you're already socially anxious and worried that this girl isn't going to like you back, adding more information, 60 to 40 again, it's not that clear cut, but 60% of the time, I think you'll become even more nervous, more unnatural, and also more passive in the interaction. So what am I summarizing here? The state of human communication online. People don't need to talk to other people if they think they already know all the information. And then when they have to and go to discover new information, they don't have the skills to do so, right? They're not comfortable with the idea of worrying about the unknown. And then knowledge actually creates more unknowns when you have to discover something. It can create a semblance of comfort when you're not engaging in discovery until you have to. So now you get all those questions like, oh no, like, oh, what happened? And I think that's kind of where I'm going at with this. Sometimes it helps to look back at where you came from. Yeah, once in a while, I also like to throw in some objectivity in the reasoning. Yeah, you gotta spice it up, change it up. Sometimes this, sometimes that. Like, for example, you probably know Japanese better than 90% of the people in the world, no matter how inadequate I may somewhat feel about it. Indeed, actually. Indeed. Especially the rest of the world, right? It's not about being better than others, but about yourself, yes. I think the normalizing factor, right? You might... I've been spinning a narrative that's one-sided, so someone could come up to me and say, Maku, well, why then are you seeking new knowledge? Why do you make it sound like it's such a bad thing? Like, no, it's not. You can juggle this. You can manage this. One of the things that are constant is yourself. Yourself has certain certainties and qualities. So what comes with great knowledge also comes with resilience and practice of the self. So what does someone who knows a lot of things, why do they still kind of sound confident or be able to leverage their knowledge at the overwhelming increase in appreciating the unknown? Self-discovery, right? Self-understanding. There are consistent constants in our lives that the self can promote. So you yourself would feel like you're not smart, but that doesn't stop you from understanding yourself as well as you can in order to express it to other people. But that self-discovery is the rock bed of how you can tackle constantly being intellectually curious while also being consistent with one's own perspective. It's a self. And oftentimes I ask if the person is happy, self-aware, before they constantly engage in more knowledge seeking and sources of anxiety, right? When someone says, I have problems talking to people, well, how well do you know yourself? No, I actually disagree that this is like an optional step. I think this is very much, there are properties that you can skip over, like unrefined and skip over, but generally speaking, a level of self-awareness is often required prior to engaging in a lifetime in the pursuit of knowledge, largely because it helps that stay consistent, right? And what is knowledge? The pursuance of knowledge? Relationships is a pursuant of knowledge. You're trying to learn another person who may be incredibly unpredictable, like in a good or bad way, depending on how self-aware that person is, right? So that's kind of where we start building people. How is this important to me? It helps me identify where, or presumably make some accurate, maybe consistent presumptions about where intellectually someone is. Because online, the main activity we're exchanging is probably exchanging knowledge. We can't do like feelings or touch or literal, things, right? So one of the main perceptions of being adequate online is how well the different types of people share information, right? So I'm very much hyper focused on this type of thing. It has happened to you in the past to wish that I was less smart, so to speak, than I had a simpler, less intellectual mind. I have this intrusive thought all the time. In fact, that type of thing can become very bad. Very bad. And what I mean by very bad, let me give you a dark example. And this is, in my opinion, I'm going to say very bad for this situation because this is an extreme situation. So take it with a grain of salt. When someone says, I don't matter in this world because I'm one of how many? 4 billion? Like, that is what happens, right? So if you're not self-aware enough to create your own value, your own self-existence, right? Juggle that there are a lot of people around you, and then you yourself is also important. There are people in your sphere that love you. Without that, being less smart can be the remedy, right? So those are intrusive thoughts that I thought, like, what if I didn't know that a Chinese person would come up to me and say I'm fake Chinese? Now, I could just pretend to be ignorant, or what would life be like if I was just completely ignorant of that? Right? That's kind of one of those things and now I think about it every day, right? I think about these things every day. So, are they bad or good is something worth negotiating with yourself. I believe it can be very fulfilling too, but the path to happiness does seem more complex in your opinion. Indeed. Obviously. And I'm saying like a 60-40 exchange, right? Where all of these things are the consequences. It's like arguing within the box, like that I'm arguing in, where like a lot of the comments that I'm making are already evident in the way I'm presenting the idea. It's not that simple, and yet I'm trying to make it simpler in order to convey an idea. But generally speaking, if you're an intellectual and you're talking to another intellectual, at the end of the day, there's not enough time in a lifetime to come up with a concise, reductive reasoning for anything to an extent that will be satisfactory to either party. I think there's a formal agreement in order to benefit either of us for the pragmatic use of inculcating or exchanging an idea or point. We have to reduce the complexity to a point that is negotiable to both parties, right? So yes, it is certainly not that simple. However, to me, if you're constantly saying it's not that simple, it depends, that's too complicated to understand, then you're not actually doing the discussion. So no information is actually being exchanged here. And I run face first against that notion. I think nowadays, due to the hyperinflation of knowledge, younger, inexperienced people are not, in my opinion, intellectually mature enough yet, intellectually experienced enough to find some manageable way to juggle coming up with an idea, suggesting an idea, executing and leading an idea, knowing that you're going to constantly say it depends. Because you won't be able to form an opinion anymore, right? And that is what it's like, in my opinion, to be an intellectually mature person, for better or for worse. I think personally, being an intellectually mature person is a constant uphill battle against dissatisfactory behavior. Being increasingly needing to be agreeable is a bane and an exchange for knowledge and wisdom. If you're constantly sounding more and more like a politician, for example, reductive stereotype, if you're constantly sounding more and more like a politician, then you are consistently trying to manage more and more information and knowledge that you have. The more privileged knowledge you have, the more, privileged knowledge, right? Knowledge that only you have, that other people have, that comes with more responsibility. And that responsibility leads to far more eccentricity, like ways and upon ways to navigate that knowledge without being overwhelmed. I believe, speaking of not enough time, I think I must leave for now. Yeah. It is that time again. You need some sleep, but thanks for the talk again, Gecko, and the inspiration for another great digression. We need to exchange figurative drinks nowadays, it's fun. Yes, it was fun. Thank you. Luckily, there's always next time to keep discussing on this fascinating topic or any other. Yeah, have a great night. Oyasumi nasai, Gecko. Oyasumi nasai. All right, let's go back. Refocus. At 8:30. Okay. Body strength, physical strength, right? Body. Dai. And then Dairoku. Right? Dairoku. Refocus. Dairoku sounds right. No. Wait. Yes. No. Body? No, Tairoku. Tairoku.
体力
Tairoku.
草
Sa. Oh, PM is not that. We can't use evening. I mean, we can only use afternoon. It's more of a synonym issue.
ず
Um.
来年
Einen.
Kuki
Uki.
午後
Bongo. I have to go to the bathroom. Sorry. I'll be right back. Can't hold it in anymore. Ooh, not hold that in. That's for sure. Okay. Keep going here. What we have? The middle age. What is middle age? Apparently not middle age, right? Middle age? Middle of life? Oh. Second hand, right? Used? Slightly old? Used? Second hand.
Huan.
One. I don't think there's any change to the
中古
too cold.
Yume.
Yume. Or country? Shikoku. Oh. Right. Toho. No. Tohoku.
Tohoku
Tohoku.
Shikoku.
Shikoku.
海外。
海外。No. Uh, so rice patty with a stick through it. What did I use you for? Early. Or is it early? No. This is humble, right? Humble. After
後で。
九州、
九州。
生ビール、
生ビール。It's. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's Kitsu.
音、
So, guess we're still using room. Whoops. Oh.
質、
Jitsu. Say humbly is mo.
Omou.
Omo. Big body. Ska.
地下
Ska. Tai Tai? Wait. Yes.
大体
Tai Tai.
声、
All is still all, right? All in airy. This one's different. This is the exception. This is one of the exceptions. Okay. How does it work? Something better, right? Something better. Spete? No. Obete? Abete? Bete? Ubete? Hmm. Every all. Spete is pretty close. Spete. Ubete. Ubete. Sube. What is sube for? Oh, souvenir. Right. Subete.
すべて
Subete. Subete.
安い、
安い。近。安い。
ある、
ある、
谷、
谷、
外国人、
外国人、
心、
心、
今夜、
今夜、
明るい、
ある、
歩く、
歩く、
麦、
麦。Oops.
年内、
年内、yes. お、行う、行う、
行う、
行う、
地図、
地図、全力、全力、ね
全力、
全力、
弟、
弟、
東京、
東京、
中国、
中国、
文化、
文化、
足す、
す、
夜、
夜、all strength. Okay. Excuse me. Boiled fortune. The heck is boiled fortune? Oh, it comes to a point, right? Boils down to a point. Um, when you torch something, muku.
むく 平安
And
中東、
中東。
石ころ、
石ころ。
金星
金星。
国王
国王。
兄弟
兄弟。Oh, this is Tochi, right?
土地
Tochi.
四角、
四角。
一歩、
一歩。
本州
本社。
本社、
Lively is spray. Hoang. Oh.
東方
Oh. All right, let's get our last 8. Okay.
文学、
文学。
今月、
今月。
映る、
映る。
丸ごと、
丸ごと。
近い、
近い。
生まれる、
生まれる。We got one lesson? The heck? Oh. Toru to take, yeah. It takes something. Because it's transitive. Toru.
取る、
We don't need anything for this.
取る、
Oh, and they accept to take. To take something. Fine. Oh, there you have it. Let's do our review. 2.5 hours. Give or take an hour for some light discussion. We got our first enlightened kanji. What was our first enlightened kanji? No idea. Neat. Neato. Neato burrito. All right. Neck, Yakuza, death, jet, knife, fortune, city, long, mama, angel, hung, rain, eat, sheep, ladle, lion, boil, blood, house. Just the reads, right? Reads. Choku. Choku and Chiki. Choku, Chiki. Shu. Shi. Omo. Ya. Ryo. Zen. Me. Go. Ko. Ka. Ya. Kyo. Ho. O. Shi. Sho. Ko. Kai. Han. Ketsu. Ketsu. Go. De. Ka. Katsu. 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 ten kyoku boku mai shi you yo chi nan zen ten itsu bibi right bibi bibi shoku yoku shi ho yet. Oh, there, Lavender. All right. So that's the end of our WaniKani. No errors today, right? No errors today. Looks like it's diminished, right? Tomorrow is an interesting schedule. I did not even get to 7 p.m. tomorrow, partially because we digressed today. Yeah, no errors today. That's a wrap for our WaniKani and our Japanese session today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? What do we talk about today? Knowledge, right? Knowledge. We talked about look back, anime movies, some legacy, some anime directors, prominent directors. Then we got into a longer discussion about knowledge, mental states that come with knowledge, intellectual maturity, the pros and cons, I suppose, the larger perspective on ignorance, right? Can be blissful. There's clarity. Knowledge comes with more responsibilities, complications, that type of thing. Learn to negotiate that. Language learning is part of it. I like that Gecko. What spawned most of that conversation was when Gecko talked about the funny duality, or like the paradox of becoming a polyglot and not having a clear, precise way of saying the particular word in any of the following languages, right? That kind of thing speaks volumes from someone who is able to execute multiple languages. All right, so for those who are only interested in that, matane, right? Minasan, matane, jane. I'm gonna go straight into HanziHero actually, since I already taken the bathroom break. All right, we're gonna switch gears now. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第52天。It is day 52. Business as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary. I thought of an idea though. I think we're gonna use the notes to write sample sentences that I would use. What languages do I speak currently? I mean, technically I'm okay with speaking most of these languages. But I think maybe you need a qualifier for the speak, but I don't mind speaking any of the languages I'm currently learning as well, or reading. So I think a fun little activity in the future because we started making alternative mnemonics, right, for the extra looser words. It would be fun to write a sentence, a context sentence, in the notes section of all these cards using the target language in order to contextualize it. So I think we're going to do that in the future for fun. Then our cards then would have phrases and stuff that I would use over time. And that integrates a bit of the things that I do off stream, where I think about words that I learned today and how I would use them for my own sake. I think that's an activity that we can add in the future. Starting with the ones that are every once in a while coming up as errors, right? Provide our own context sentences onto the flashcards. Okay, let's go over. I guess that didn't really answer your question, Sing. I guess at this point, I'm okay with speaking some English, Fujianese, Mandarin, and Japanese. I'm okay with that. Or typing them, I suppose, or reading them. Speaking to some extent. Mildly okay with Spanish. But we'll this year will be more about that. Can I speak Cantonese? I cannot speak Cantonese. Well, I can imitate Cantonese. But it requires someone speaking to me in Cantonese. So speaking has a two properties. Speaking deals with construction, right? There's construction, and then there's also response. If either is enough to qualify speaking, then yes, I can speak Cantonese. So I can respond in Cantonese, but that requires that there's a person speaking to me in Cantonese. Most of the stuff requires a person to speak to me. So Mandarin, Japanese, English, and Fujianese. Like Fujianese literally requires me to someone to speak to me in order for me to respond. They can't really type it. I'd be surprised if someone could teach me how to type Fujianese. Cantonese you can get maybe I could like use pinyin or the characters I recognize in traditional to read some of that, but I doubt it. My parents and I do watch Cantonese programming from time to time. Like Jade World, for example. Jade World is often in Cantonese. The Jade World Network. Okay, so let's go over these things. This was Nai, right? Nai. May did not have. My is the source of error. My. What's the source of error on this? Oh, xi. 休息. 休息. Do you use any other apps or websites to learn Chinese? Yeah, my life. Oh, other apps or websites? No, not at the moment. We completed the Duolingo Chinese course. Oh, I guess technically we don't learn anything from Duolingo anymore. We practice. There's practice. And I don't use any other sites to learn Mandarin. I use other sites to practice Mandarin though. Like grammar is technically practice now. I'm practicing grammar. And so like a grammar site would be technically practicing grammar. And a dictionary is practicing. I use dictionaries to practice things, not to learn new things. So this is where most of my vocabulary discovery is coming from at the moment. It's part of my project. T was the error. Salesperson was the error. Oops. Whoa, my hand just jittered there. Individual person was the error. Oh, this was rough. Leader. 1,000 of something. Leader. Leader can be 1,000 of something. To accuse. It's the error. Alright. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. Got some apple snacks here. For energy. Okay.
视觉
视觉. Oh, interesting. 视觉. So to look at senses. 视觉. So the seeing senses, vision. Yeah, I almost feel like we should add seeing to this instead of to look at. Like the act, this would check out a lot more for this vocabulary word. So the sense that allows you to look at things is your vision. Fair enough. Great way to do it. 视觉, 视觉, sharp, something. Oh, those are different.
视觉敏锐
敏锐, 敏锐. Interesting. 锐. I haven't used 锐 at all up to this moment. 视觉敏锐. 视觉 D memory. D. We have soul. I haven't seen that combination. We'll say G. Yeah.
视觉记忆
G. Oh wait, so still E. I figured maybe the soul will modify the E, but it's still E. Okay. 视觉记忆. Okay. Oops.
视觉
视觉
听写
听写 to listen and write. Interesting. Do you think that learning Chinese and Japanese have somewhat changed my perspective towards life? No, not really. It has changed my perspective towards English though. I guess English is part of my life, so yes. Not to deflate the significance, but anything particular changes my life most of the time. I'm learning things to change my life. Oh. No. Sorry. I'm not reading that question properly. It does change my perspective towards life. Yeah. I typically learn things. When I practice things, not all the time. So learning something, if it's successful, will change my perspective on. things. I guess it's a much more of an interesting example to say what doesn't or unlikely to change my perspective towards life. Things like talking to someone who's talking at me, that doesn't change my perspective towards life most of the time. For example, or it's not like significantly. Like for example, someone like comes into chat and says, or someone has a bot, and the bot comes on every single day on Twitch, right? And spams for cheap followers. Click on the link below. That would not change my perspective on life too much most of the time. You've also heard that when polygons switch while speaking language, their personality also changes depending on language they speak. What are your thoughts on that? I think in the honeymoon period, at any one time, so when you're thinking about any one time, not necessarily across the length. So two things. One, when you're looking at someone at any specific time. So when you observe a polyglot, at any specific time, there will be instances in which they deliberately engage actively in acquiring speech of a language. And that engagement deals with sacrificing and wholeheartedly imitating and exaggerating. It's a very incredible, useful, mechanical form of acquiring knowledge, like learning. When you are actively engaged, you tend to, like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. However, then we can apply that logic to any one time outside of that, and the answer would be no. So it would be yes if you're looking at the instances in which they are actively trying to learn and speak and be engrossed and actively engage in an in-group. When they are individually on the out-group, as in they're alone or to their own thoughts, the answer would be no. But you don't usually see that. Most of the time in content creation and speech and stuff, like for me here, you would be engaged in that. So there might be some observable personality change. However, over time, now we're going to change the perspective to over the course of one's life, right? Like the big thing, the culmination. Generally speaking, individuals who have achieved high intellectual curiosity and abilities, they tend to be uniquely themselves in summation. So if you're looking at the course of the summation of a polyglot and or any person who's multidisciplinary, it's a summation of everything. So they would not be uniquely be able to be defined at any given one point. So when you look at one point in time, it's difficult to define someone who has multiple disciplines. It's easier if the person is specialized, as in if they speak in one language a time and all the time, then one could also marry the length of the breadth of one's knowledge and any specific time, because they would be like, say, if they only speak English, then they would consistently be an English speaker at any one time. So if you step back and look at a polyglot, the summation of everything would be consistent. At any one point in time, it may appear like it changes. So that's probably my best example of it. So my thoughts are yes and no. If you look at when they're speaking a specific language, you might think that they're behaving differently from themselves. But if you step back and look at them as a whole, they're behaving no differently than all of their languages. They do code swap, but code swapping is part of being appropriate. So like right now, when I'm answering your question, I could consistently say, well, yeah, bruh. But that would be inconsistent with how to approach answering the question. So what you don't hear doesn't necessarily mean they don't exist. Like I don't always sound like this when I'm playing video games within a given language. So when I'm playing a video game, I might sound a little bit different than when I'm learning something. Those are compartmentalizations of code swapping. I call it code swapping when it comes like personalities and intentional things. When I'm speaking, like for example, when I speak to my parents in Fujianese, I can choose to speak like them, or I could choose to sound like myself, or like a combination, a blend of it. So when I'm like pronouncing these words, I'm not deliberately anymore. Since I'm closer to Mandarin, I don't deliberately try to sound like a Mandarin speaker. I try to sound like something I'm most comfortable in saying. So it will sound like a Fujianese English speaker speaking Mandarin. And that is a choice. I think oftentimes the benefit of learning is to fully invest and engross yourself in the task. So in the beginning, like for when people get apprehensive, they're like, oh, but I sound like a goofball. I sound like that. The idea is you want to engage in that goofballness, right? Like, if you can't say watashi very well, and it comes off like watashi, commit to it, and it's gonna have a personality change. It's gonna look like you have a personality change, but ultimately it's a very efficacious way to sound and tool. So any given time you might be able to find personality changes. However, it's more like expressing a part of a whole, so you have more tools. That's probably the best way I can think about it. So yes and no. Yes and no. And those are probably the primary ones. I engage in code swapping a lot. In fact, it doesn't have to be languages. I live between cultures. I live between two cultures. Sometimes three. I consider the way I behave on the internet, my streaming culture, to be very different from my IRL culture. And my IRL culture is separated between my parents' culture and my immediate country that I live in. So oftentimes my personality will be different, quote unquote. It will be different depending on the culture. And you can do this if you want, or alternatively, a lot of people decide they want to keep their personality consistent, but that comes from a monocultural perspective. And that is perfectly fine if you're surrounded by your culture that you're used to. Japanese people ultimately spend the vast majority of their time, for example, behaving like Japanese people when they're in Japan. They're not going to deliberately try to code swap into an internet culture inappropriate for a public situation in Japan. For example, the internet that they occupy is very Americanized. They can choose to bring that Americanized internet culture to IRL in the country, but generally speaking, they don't have to. So for me, I can choose to act like an American around like English-speaking American around my parents, or I can sound like a Fujianese person and a son of very proud Fujianese parents, right? So those are the things that I would probably emphasize when it comes to polyglotism. So the thing is, yes, it's true, and no, it's not true at the same time. At the moment, for my Mandarin, I'm no longer in a position where I'm code swapping for Mandarin during the stream. So during the stream, I'm not behaving in a culturally distinct way anymore. As in, the way I learn Japanese and Mandarin is going to look very similar, because the way HanziHero and WaniKani disseminates information, the foundations of that information is no longer unique, as in it's well practiced now. So the pronunciation and pitch accent that I need to acquire through practice is not a learned response anymore. So like, and also all the pinyin and the tonation is no longer it. So now my personality, my specific personality, seems very consistent. When I first started on like Duolingo Chinese or something, it might have seemed very exaggerated because I'm deliberately trying to be exaggerated in order to acquire how it feels, and then you refine it. So it goes with like voice acting too, right? A lot of times, if you're not committed to the bit, until you get the gross bit, like the exaggerated parts, you wouldn't be able to appreciate the finer nuances, right? So gather the foundations by participating and then refining it to get a nice tweak. It's kind of like drawing too, right? When you draw triangles and circles and squares to compose all your pieces, that works out. You can capture most things with triangles, squares, and circles. That's how polygons work when it comes to computer technology, right? And then eventually, with all the exaggerated squares, triangles, and circles, which are really rough and very easily shown, you can start fine-tuning them. Triangles become more like cornered curved triangles, and then squares become like diamond shaped. That's the kind of thing that creates refinement. So in my opinion, yes, you can probably find polyglots at any one time that will look like their personality changed, for sure. I think overall, though, the difference between someone who is truly polyglot, as in like someone who truly internalizes their information, is that they can choose when to do that. And that is an exceptional talent or exceptional dedication to their craft that another person will be able to appreciate if they're also in that status. I am not in that status, so I can't really tell, right? I don't think I can go to a bunch of polyglots and then pick out the one polyglot that's still which languages perhaps that they're learning at the moment and which languages that they are very natural in. Although you can probably still continue to pick out lots, guess. You can make a very excellent educated guess, right? This subject matter that I'm talking about, I don't break character or any personality quirks or anything, largely because this is the discipline that I'm most used to talking about. I changed it to frame it in a way that I know best, as opposed to telling you, well, the alternative is I don't know a lot of polyglots, so I wouldn't know. That's an alternative way to go about it, where you're like taking the literal meaning of it. But I'm guessing that's probably what people observe. For myself, sometimes I mess around. Like try to quote unquote sound Japanesey. But for me, in the long run, once you understand or speak multiple languages in an internalized way, I don't necessarily think you have to undergo a personality change, for example. I think it's a misnomer. I'm going to put it a quote. This is my opinion. It's a little hot. The misnomer is that you end up ultimately having a different voice or behaving differently as a hallmark of competence in a language. Language is a component of culture, and culture itself can shape one's personality and behaviors. But that personality and behavior belongs to the person in the bigger picture, not in a smaller confined picture. So the reason why I say this is because I wear a lot of masks in my life. Now, you can choose not to wear a mask, and you can choose to be like, quote unquote, this is the hot take, be true to yourself at all times, right? And how is this possible in both ways? Well, I can be true to myself while wearing multiple masks because it's part of my whole. When someone is sad and you're like, you're not good with sad people, I'll still try to be someone who I'm not usually, for example. That's part of my personality. Now, it is very different from someone who has a perspective like, oh yeah, you're always being your true self, so you always express your true self. That is very different. I don't usually express everything about myself when it's I usually express myself when it's appropriate, and when it's not appropriate, I still know that I have this. I just choose not to do that, right? And I like that I can do that. Other people do not have the same relationship. There are plenty of individuals who are like very prideful and like being quote unquote genuinely expressive. Not genuine to the self. I am most definitely genuine to myself at all times. However, I can't say I wholeheartedly choose to inappropriately express things when I can choose not to. So, do I want to sound and behave like a Japanese person when I'm speaking Japanese? Sort of, yes, it's kind of fun. But at the same time, I have no aspirations to not be me, right? Polyglot status is very different. You could have a polyglot who's like, I just like being the one person when I'm speaking that language. It's like, okay, that's cool. I like to be a person who's considered someone who speaks multiple languages, but it's because I speak multiple languages, not because I speak any one language. So my personality will not, ultimately, my comfort zone, when it is appropriate, will probably not change between the two. Like if I suddenly just start thinking something in like Fujonese, I don't think my tone would change very often, as in the personality would change very often. Like when I Jirungong, my guy sip Pingo, right? Pingo, my tone doesn't really change between my English whenever I'm switching from this and Hujiwa. Gong Hujiwa li da yi mo gong ya merong yuni. Being why Ingun Gongwa, as I'm talking in English, it wouldn't change my personality too much. Like I would still continue to express Dangyuni no, Dangyun no or Merun no, Gongwa three Xiangyin Gai no three Dangyuni, and it would probably sound very similar as I'm going in between the two languages. My personality is consistent, largely because the language themselves are internalized. However, when you start talking to other people, you might choose to behave a little differently based on the people. I think that's how I negotiate that one could suggest these things while speaking different languages, right? That kind of thing. Unfortunately, I'm not a polyglot, or fortunately, I'm not sure. I'm not a polyglot because when I consider being able to speak a language, my standard is that I can lead a conversation. And unfortunately, I can't at the moment. Like lots of people that are speaking in their native language, even these days, 18-year-olds to 25-year-olds, they are unable to lead their own language, lead conversation, even in their own language. So that I do not have. I can only lead a language by using Fujianese and English. Most of the time, Japanese, Chinese, and even Cantonese or Spanish is in a ask and response perspective. And the first bridge to that is learning all the questions that I want to ask, right? So desu ka? Right? So desu ka? Genki desu ka? Or o genki desu ka? Doko, doko desu, right? have all the questions ready. So like 你说什么? Like 你今天怎么样? Right? So as long as the first way, in my opinion, to initiate and be a leader in the discussion is be able to ask questions. And that's how I go about it. I don't think other people will do it the same way, but ultimately, if you can ask questions, people will respond to you. And then when they respond to you, you can be a responder to that. So you don't necessarily have to lead the conversation in that way. That's a way to overcome some social anxiety when it comes to not being able to develop complex ideas in discussions. The only two languages that I'm able to do that is English and Fujianese at the moment. However, that doesn't mean I can't ask questions and let the other person speak, and then I can bank off their idea. There was a comedian that I watched recently that also kind of lend to that idea. Someone asked him, what is your best accents? Right? As part of his bit, he does accents, English accents, very specifically. And the person's like, oh, well, you know, I have to prepare for it. So I say a bunch of key phrases in order to prepare myself to sound like that. And that's kind of what I mean by speaking. In Cantonese, if I hear someone speak Cantonese to me, then I can respond to it because I'm being primed by the sound and their questions. In English, it can be the same. If someone asks you a question, that question contains enough context in order for you to say something back. And that's kind of the limit of my Japanese, Chinese, Cantonese, and Spanish. When someone asks something or describes something, I'm like, oh, okay, that's really good. Like, oh, that's a neat idea, right? Like, hey, how are you? Oh, hi. What you got, you know, yoroshiku, saikin dou desu ka? Right? Like something very responsive. And I think that's the beginning of most language things. And even if I don't say it correctly, there's enough context because someone is offering the context. So when you ask a question, you're priming that person to hear something. And then when that person responds, you're kind of primed to speak in a specific context. So it helps alleviate the concern or the anxiety that is involved in, oh, what if I say something completely random or unrelatable? That's only when you're leading a conversation. And I am unable to lead a conversation beyond like casual. I think in Mandarin, though, I'm okay with leading casual conversation, you know, like, 你吃了饭吗? Right? Like, did you eat yet? That kind of thing. And then they'll just talk about food, and I'll just say, oh, 我喜欢吃面, right? Or 拉面. 你喜欢吃什么? That kind of thing is okay. But complex discussions beyond that is not that great. Like, I could ask how you're feeling, and then that person would say a lot of feelings, and maybe I could say, oh, that person overall feels bad or good, and that's good. That's probably good enough for a response. Probably not to talk about their feelings in detail. Sometimes that's also fun as well. Getting someone to explain, oh, I heard you said you were sad, right? You were sad. Can you explain that even more to me? Right? 你觉得怎么样? 你今天觉得怎么样? And then they would say something, and then you would hear, oh, 很好, 很好什么意思? 什么意思? 你说的你很好, 今天很好, 这是什么意思? 请你说多的 word meaning. I don't know. We can't get into that much detail, right? usually in English, when someone says, "Yeah, today is a bad day," it's like, "Oh, so what do you mean by how you're having a bad day, right?" And then they would say more details, like, "Oh, okay. Is this how do you know this is bad?" These are the types of line of discussion that I would have. So right now, in Japanese and in Mandarin, I'm trying to figure out how to say that. And to me, if I get used to hearing someone describing how they feel in detail, that's kind of how I'm going to learn how to express myself as well. I think the vast majority of my English, the way I talk to people and explain things, came from the idea that I had a natural curiosity to asking questions. So I'm approaching learning Japanese and Mandarin and later Spanish, reviewing Spanish in the same way that I acquired English and Fujianese. Unfortunately, Fujianese is completely oral for me. So if we're not speaking, it's not going to happen. And Cantonese is the same way. The closest thing I got is 你講什麼? Like 你講乜嘢? Right? 你講乜嘢? Which is 你說什麼? Okay. Sorry, that's long-winded, but it's a very good question. Thank you for asking. Okay. 听写, to listen and then to write down, to transcribe. Transcribe is to listen to someone and write everything they say down. Yes. Take dictation. Dictation, dictate, to dictate. Yeah. 请听写我说的话。请听写我说的话。学生听写生字。
学生听写生字。
生字 for new? Interesting. 生 and then 字. I didn't instead of 新字. 生字. Interesting. 听写 practice 听写省时 no 人时中文
听写练习中文
oh 练 oh that's 练 oh yeah that's right 练习 dang it 练习 to practice 练习 that's what happens when you're looking at traditional characters 练习 wow you did change quite a bit okay
听写病床
okay sick bed literally sick bed yep a bed that is for someone with an illness is called a sick bed hospital bed yeah 病床这个小病床 no 这个小医院自由即将病床 man that's a little
这个小医院只有几张病床
is it yes 即将 oh 即将病床 okay so this is 1 I thought this was 2 okay 这个小医院这个小医院只有几张病床我在他病床旁边
我在他病床旁边。
对，对，
病床，
病床。Oops, I've been saying it like 1, 1, 2. 病床。sick bed.
学院，
学院。Huh, 学院 instead of 大学. I wonder if this is more formal or kind of sounds more formal. 学院。学院。Okay. 你有去过那所学院吗？我住在学院附近 ，right？ 我住在学院附近。
我住在学院附近。
Okay. Yeah. Wait. Yes.
学院，觉得，觉得
so you are sensing to obtain. Okay. And it's silent. Your senses silently and unconsciously obtain sensations that determine how you feel. Okay. Or to think. Over that. 我觉得这个 oh wait, is there alternative? Yes. It's 2-2. Sometimes I say 2-2. I'm glad they added the alternative. 觉得 right? 觉得 versus 觉得。我觉得这个问题很难。我觉得今天的天气很好。我觉得学习汉字很好玩。Oh, that's interesting.
我觉得学习汉字很好玩。
汉字很好玩。Okay. Whoops.
觉得。
I usually think to think. To think. Thinking is a feeling too. Okay.
视觉。
学院。Oh, whoops. Never mind. I don't want to talk about it.
病床。学院。
学院。Yeah, the exotic hat. I stopped reading at the exotic hat. I needed to be careful about that.
觉得。
Neck gun, right? Neck gun. We should use our mnemonic here. So neck gun in front. This is in front of the neck gun. Oh, right. 听写。
听写。
Oops. All right. 听 听见. Oh, 听见. Yeah, to listen, to see. You listen and then you see. When you listen to something attentively to point your eardrum, to the point your eardrum can see the sound waves, then you finally hear. It's still technically listen to it. Tingjian is like being able to perceive what you heard, right? Like now you heard something. When you're listening, you might not be hearing it. If you're listening for something, when you're listening for something, it might not actually be happening. When you hear something, it means you have already heard. Like it's often like you have perceived it. So I kind of see what they're going for here. Now, I'm not sure. I mean, 听见 can still be I'm listening, as opposed to I'm hearing. Anyways, we'll leave it at that for now. 我能听见下雨. What the heck is that? 下雨乡音? Oh, 乡音?
我能听见下雨声.
乡 Okay, yeah, 乡 like 乡音. This is a sound. 乡音 is volume. So 我能听见下雨声.我听见了他的乡音. Oh yeah, there's 音.
我听见了他的声音.
声音. 我听见了 what are you? A bug? A counter for bug? Turkey with a folding stool. I have no idea.
我听见了一只虫.
Oh, so 只. Oh yeah, that's 只. That's the other 只. Traditional 只. I guess bugs are animals too. 一只虫. Alright.
听见看病
看病 to see illness is to see a doctor. Yep. 看病. It's all doctor, seeing a doctor, see a patient. Oh, interesting. It's yeah, the reverse too, huh? Okay. 他感冒了. 所以去看病了. Okay. 他感冒了，所以去看病了. 他明天去医院看病了. 他应该去看病. 他应该去看病.
你应该去看病.
Oh, 你应该 whoops. I was thinking of he and her still in the pronoun section. 看病. Or to get a check or to look at the illness is still reasonable actually.
知觉
知觉 to know through senses. Consciousness allows you to know what is happening via your senses. Consciousness, perceptions. Okay. 知觉 recover consciousness. 不要呢，保速知觉，
恢复知觉，
恢复，恢复 ，OK， 恢复知觉。I don't know the word recover.
恢复知觉，
Do I have fu? I don't think I have fu.
恢复知觉，
恢复知觉。Lose consciousness. 说去 No.
失去知觉，
失去知觉知觉知觉
听到，
听到 Oh jeez 听到 and 听见 Yeah, that's to hear too. It arrives at your ear, 听到 which is closer as well to the perceived hearing. 你听到音你听到音乐 right 音乐了吗？
你听到音乐了吗？
你听到音乐了吗？我听到风音风声，
我听到风声，
他听到了一个好消息，他听到他听到了一个好消息，
他听到了一个好消息，
一个好消息，听到了一个好消息，
听到，生病，
yeah. Life is ill. Oh, to fall ill. Okay. Is there an alternative to 生病 No. 他明天生病了。他昨天生病了 Not tomorrow. 他昨天生病了。他每年冬天都容易生病，
他每年冬天都容易生病，
都容易生病 easily fall I'll get ill 生病时应该应该多休息，
生病时应该多休息，
多休息，
生病时应该多休息，
休息I think this one 休息 is 休息 or 休息 as in neutral. I'm not sure. I think this can be neutral too.
生病，听见，
视觉Oh, that's 知 Whoops. 听到
听到，
病
看病，
看病生病
生病，
知
知觉，
I just okay.
打听，
打听 to inquire, to strike, to listen. 打听 to inquire about something. You go around and strike people until they tell you what you want to hear, then listen to what they say. 打听 interesting. To ask about. I think to ask about is more to strike a listen. To strike to listen. Okay, I got you. I got you. 打听朋友，打听朋友的消息，消息，打听朋友的消息，打听，it's not 别人，what the heck is that？ something 人骑 maybe 骑人的下着
打听某人的下落，
哦下落哦哇落and 魔人
打听某人的下落，打听某人的下落，
某人 interesting 某人 someone 某人的下落
打听某人的下落，
interesting 落 and 某听
打听，病人，
病人 right sick people are patients they also take sick people 他是一位病人病人需要休息医院里有很多病人 certainly do 病人 I think I said ice people a couple times already 病人病人 I said ice people like 4 or 5 times just now 病人
好听，
好听好听 pleasant to hear makes sense good to listen pleasant to hear okay nice sounding I like nice sounding what is the unit for song let's see 这支歌真的很好听
这首歌真的很好听，
这首歌真的很好听他的 voice 他的声音很好听 interesting you can just say 声音 for her voice
她的声音很好听，
intriguing 医生很好听 the sound of rain yeah 好听
好听，姓，
姓 okay Zena's in the bathroom of the English manor, full of excitement. She zips in 2 fins to each of her side and throws a mask. Okay. Mask on the soapy marble ground and uses that to excitedly slide around the luxurious bathroom, swinging her sword, flapping her zipped on fins. That does sound exciting, doesn't it? Xing, Gao Xing, Gao Xing. Oh, and then that's the same Xing. Okay. Xing Qu. Yeah, Xing Qu. Xing Qu spoil. Sao. Sao Xing. Sao Xing. Interesting. Kai Xing as well.
Xing.
Xing.
Ke.
Ke. Yep. Ke. Guess. A podium and a dollhouse. Whenever a guest arrives to your house, you're sure to give them a dollhouse and have them stand on a podium, bang on the dollhouse, and announce their name. I guess. Fair enough. Forehead. That the mnemonics of forehead. Yes.
Ke.
I understand why he used Ke. Kermit the Frog is in the bathroom of the electricity plant, where he has been invited as a distinguished guest. All the CCTV cameras in the bathroom follows his movement as he walks to one of the urinals. He feels less like a guest and more like some weird puppet prisoner. Keji. Interesting. Keji. Li Ke. Keso. Oh, Kehu. Oh, yeah, that's Kehu. My bad. Kehu. Passenger. Ride. Changke. That's probably ride, right? Changke. Harry. Doke. Jaike. Just kidding. Jai. Oh. Jaike. That's I. Like, what is it? Die and download. Oh, it might be.
Ke.
Okay.
Đả听. Hảo听.病人. Xing. Ke.
Okay. Next one. Qian. Coin. Ooh, we're gonna need alternatives to add to Qian. Yeah, we got metal. That's classic. I don't think I need to use any mnemonics for metal. Metal is metal. It's synonymous. A flail. Alright, hit me up. I see 2 halberds, but oh, if you combine 2 halberds, it kind of looks like a flail, actually. A flail is a weapon attached that consists of a pole or handle, a chain, and some sort of object at the end, right? Here we make a flail that consists of 2 halberds connected with a chain. Oh, okay. This flail is so long that you'll probably hit someone 10 feet away. Indeed, you will. Flail. Flail consists of, that's a funny weapon.
Qian.
Qian. So Kirby is inside the pawn shop where he is trying to buy a flail He gives them 1 coin and obtains the metal flail. He swallows it and gains a superpower of being able to shoot out metal coins, giving them effectively infinite punch of money. Money, yeah, money is fine. I'm gonna add like 10. I'm gonna add gold because it's also historical. A coin is fine. Okay. Uh, 有钱. Yeah, 有钱. That's definitely rich. To give change. Intriguing. 找钱 to give change? 找钱? Really? Be economical. What the? 省钱 钱包 and to earn money. 赚钱 Okay.
钱歌
Okay. Gandalf is in front of the electricity plant. He meets his older brother. And then we have person with a knife or bill. Person dagger or bill. His older brother is an electricity wizard and the owner of the plant. Gandalf pleads with him to forgive his overdue electricity bill. And the older brother agrees to do so in exchange for a song sung by Gandalf. Gandalf consents and starts singing a song. Oh, please, God of electricity, forgive my bill. Wait, that's true. It checks out. And my lack of propriety. Propriety. Interesting. Lack of propriety as opposed to like lack of priorities. Hunger. Two. 歌词 歌词 Oh yeah, like 词典 歌词 Opera 对注歌注歌谣 Oh 歌舞 Oh 跳舞跳舞跳舞 So the second part. Song of Triumph. Nope. Okay.
歌
Hey,
歌 钱
all right. Now we're gonna lock in, right? Time to lock in. 116. Let's go.
常常
这里常常会很冷。
大师
国画大师
Oh, master. I'm gonna put teacher too. Uh
教学楼
我们的教学楼有5层。
Okay.
晚
Yep, there it is. There's the bot that I don't learn anything about life.
请教
我们想请教你几个问题。
教师
我的中文教师是北京人。
门票
他买不起门票。
老师
老师要找你问话。
同学
他是我的同学。
请进
他没有说请进。
别的
他有别的想法。
试用
我想试用一下。
非常
这非常好吃。
Oh, very. Whoops. That's fine.
车票
你搭公车需要车票。
身旁
身旁
他站在我身旁。
Right.
外人
外人不能参加这次会议。
白菜
我不太喜欢白菜。
电脑
我没有电脑。
难细第八
他在班里排名第8。
汉语
现代汉语词典。
甘肃拿旁
Hoang. Patrick is Patrick is inside the still side. Okay.
起
Kirby is inside the house to begin again. Okay, to begin.
外语
我学了很多外语。
Oh, that's fine. Oh, and Capitol building. Whoops. Yeah. Is Pinocchio PI?
P 明知
明知故问，
明知故问. Oh no. 明知 obvious or fully aware? I really. It's 明知. That's another alternative day error again. We're gonna have to write more. 明知故问 does not work. I know what I'm gonna add to that.
D
I thought it was in the basement, but it might be in the bathroom. Oh, no, wait. Someone saw a bunch of cocoon men, right? Oh, yeah. Someone saw a bunch of cocoon men. It was definitely Jimmy Neutron. But was it in the infirmary? Or actually, I have no idea. It is in the basement. Oh, of the house, though. Of the house. Yeah. The locations are not very specific. Jeez. I didn't use the mnemonic very well there.
问好
他向你问好。
I'm adding something here in notes. Ming. What's this? 明知 what? Oh wow, I've never done this before. 我我可以明知自己我明知 What the? I don't know how this works. I'll do it later. I don't know how the Chinese suggestions are working out. I haven't really typed that way. I was gonna say I'm fully aware of myself. But we'll keep that on the back burner for now.
笑，惊，得分，
他们刚刚得分了。
得分 to separate to score. Oh, yeah, this one sucks. There's no way around it. You just gotta know.
几，
What words were allowed to several? I should have wrote amount as well. Dang, I foresaw that coming. It's prototypically used for how much and an amount, not some or several. Saw it yesterday. Didn't do it today.
您，个中，
个中道理。
各种道理，各种道理。Yeah, therein. Yeah, these ones suck. When you refer to an individual that's in the middle of a place, you refer to the person therein. Yep. I don't like the interpretation of this, so we'll expand it.
一些，
他想吃一些甜点。
从不，
他上班从不迟到。
不，他上班从不 not able to can't get to it too late never well, that's annoying on my screen, but okay. No event that follows. I don't like this either. Yeah, I think that'll be a road memory thing. Hmm.
在家，
你什么时
做，是非，
难辨是非？
Ah, dang it, that's the wrong tone.
先生，
张先生，
Oops, wrong tone. I'm not locking in today. It's getting very annoying, actually.
写，多少，
这个要多少钱？
日期，做，同班，
他是我的同班。
9月，
9月是学校开学的时候。
不过，
不过还是谢谢你。
苏，数，得到，
他得到了一本新书。
现在，
他现在不在位子上。
请，
To invite, but it's also polite. Ask. I'm just gonna say polite. Request. Ask. It's not just invite. Some of these characters I really disagree with. They're not comprehensive enough. I understand they're trying to simplify it to the next closest vocabulary, but learning the characters require more details than that. These are early ones, so I'm guessing they might go back and add other examples that are also close.
场图叫好
这部电影赢得了观众的叫好。
Oh, compliment. Nah, that's fine.
是爷爷
他爷爷早就不在了。
方回家
不要回家。
七月果白昨天
你昨天在哪？
谁进来
我刚进来。
打工
他在饭店打工。
明年
我明
打唱名字
你叫什么名字？
逼果马路
小
路口
那个路口很危险。
Oh, who? Wrong tone. Wrong tone.
男子，
中年男子，
上次，
你上次生病是
系，商店，子女，
他的子女都上学了。
见，怎样？
你今天感觉怎样？
日子，
今天是个好日子。
战，服，
I'm not sure if I agree with that anymore, but that's fine.
前年，
我前年这时候在中国。
子，门，修，难忘，
他的笑容令人难忘。
四方，
四方响应。
Oh, wrong. That's left. Left and right mix up. Expected.
右，
Alright. Today was actually kind of getting annoying. Today was getting annoying. Yeah, so many annoyances. We'll go through them one at a time. Definitely repeating stuff is getting showing a lot of limitations that I need to cover up. There are two concerning ones that I'm not sure what I'm going to do at the moment. None of the ones that are from yesterday happened today, so that's fine. Dollhouse, podium, guess. Yes. Gold. Or actually not gold. Metal. Metal. Flail, right? Flail. E. Ding. K. G. 钱 非常大师是视觉，oops, that's not it. 病床学院觉得听学听见听到看病生病知觉知觉know through feelings consciousness. 打听好听病人 Okay. So yesterday's did not sit with Cocoon Man. Jimmy basement was in the house. Right, to Cocoon Man. It's fine. Several Cocoon Man is in the basement, but it's fine because he knows they're not dangerous. Xena, bathroom, English Manor. Zipper, fins, soapy ground, or mask, ground, sliding around in excitement. excitedly sighing around. Hermit. Bathroom. Electricity plant. Hermit, bathroom, electricity. Doing something with guess. Just has a bunch of guess. I don't know what that has to do with anything. What's he doing with the guess at the bathroom electricity plant? Yeah, no idea. That's indescript. Will end up being a weakness. Gandalf outside of the electric power plant, talking to his older brother, his older brother, to forgive him for not being able to pay the electricity bill. And the compromise is to sing a song. And then Kirby inside the pawn shop. Spending a coin, getting a flail, consuming it, and generating more coins, right? Okay, I need to see this. What the heck was the deal with Kermit the Frog? That's not what I clicked on, but... Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, here it is. Kermit the Frog is in the bathroom. Who has invited as a extinguished guest? Oh, he was being probed. That's right. He was being invited as a guest. Wonder where the... Yeah, that one's gonna be weak in the future, probably. Alright, let's get working on dissatisfaction here. I don't know if I like this yet. It's a problem, but this is the way it's written, so I'm fine with that. This is right from left. The error was actually right, not the read. Jiaohao, I'm a little... Be called well. I kind of want to know. All good, yeah. That's just a slip of my mind. I don't think we have any other way to simplify. Yeah, to that. Be called well is to applaud or to compliment. I think compliment is the thing I should be focused on. Applaud, was it? I dislike the idea of it constantly flicking to a new page in order to look at things. Let's see. This is a misread. So nothing new here, just apparel. Nothing to change. Fu. 现在 nothing to change here too. Making typographical errors. This one is too. No, we're fine. Dongpan. This one I don't like, but I don't have a great idea of what to do about it at the moment. Hongbu, just the problem was never. Like not from something, so you never do something. Oh, Chongbu. I don't say this either. Too often. This one I'm not sure do about either. Gefun, which is interpretation again. Gefun, to score. Obtain parts to score. 各中 is archaic, and it's come up more than once already. Got to brute force this. 各中 I added a few contingencies, but we'll see. Therein, within, right? Within, it's still middle. So we're just gonna type middle if it's middle. It's still within something. To be in the middle of something is therein something. So I don't like these phrases like therein, henceforth, like hereafter. I don't like how they're using that type of wording. So to get used to it, we'll just add more phrases. Whoops. Adding one extra stroke. 明知 that was misread. 明知 oh wait, was this the definition problem? Oh no, this was the definition problem. To be fully aware. And it's a recurring one. See how long that lasts. Ting is contentious. It means polite. It's a polite thing. And there's more than just what was this, to invite. At this one probably won't have a problem anymore after adding the ask, request, polite. This is a character problem. This is an amount problem. Several, some, how many, amounts. Fei Chang was a misread. I'm okay with Fei Chang. very extreme, extremely. Okay, and then Tashu. I'm not sure about this one. This master's is fine. It's someone who's very abled. A very abled person. Very abled. Tashu. Alright. So this is a problem. So something that's a problem, it's probably this. That's recurring. And this is recurring. This is recurring. So we have 3 things that are recurring right now. That is not due to this. I'm not sure if this is recurring. This might actually be recurring. So we're starting to have things that are recurring that I'm gonna have to pay extra attention to. So why does let's work on that. So 叫好. Let's create a new mnemonic for 叫好. Mouth torch. Mouth torch, female and child. So when something is very good, you light a torch. Women and children light a torch. This is more like a concert thing. I'm making a concert mnemonic. Or use their cell phones. So they light something up. A torch. Not the literal fire torch, but a torch like a flashlight torch. And then 동부. So what do we have? We have sandals. We can combine these two. Sandals, a conga line, sandals, conga line, foot, and knot. So never. I will. Some people will not like. Some people will never. Some people will never put foot in a conga line. And feet have sandals. Oh, okay. And then we have so we have a headstone, a mouth, Slender Man, and middle. They're in. So Slender Man shoved a headstone in the middle . No. The headstone is there in the mouth . Where Slender Man shoved it Mingzhi. We have sun, moon, sun, moon. That's not arrow. Something else. Oh, and I forgot this thing. What is this supposed to be? Is a shoot. Shoot and mouth to be aware. Hmm. Some things are some people one must shine sunlight or moonlight on things to be fully aware. On things to know how to become fully aware. Yeah, I think one of the downsides I'm seeing now is that while the mnemonic system for the characters are elaborate, the vocabulary relating the two characters are not. They're as simple as possible, so they have weaknesses. And then some of the characters that have as simple as possible, like one component, are not memorable as well, which can become a problem in the future. Like Ke is not elaborate enough, although it still is more elaborate than, what was it, Xena's one. The one that I was fine with, I think, but the Xena one that I'm thinking of is C, right? So wait, yeah, C. I'm thinking of C. C is like, oh, okay, the department became the department. That's how you generalize it, which means that if you don't know department, then you don't know department. Okay, we'll see how that works out. More effort is being placed, so you just gotta write it out. Gotta start talking about it. Figure out what more effort you can place into it. So we're probably gonna do that from now, where if something is recurring, we'll probably write out the literal things and interact with them in a different way. So in this way, it's different but also reinforcing other things. Like I'm taking the components and I'm using the word and I'm breaking the words into components, which is not being done. It might be pedantic, right? You don't really need to. But other trouble words, I'll break them down further into more components and skip the character phase. I think there's too much relying on the character phase in connotation, and I don't think the same way. So we need more things. Like to say something like let me see. What is the thing for Mingzhi? To be fully aware of something is to know it to the point that all details within are bright to you. That does not track for me. I kind of already understood that was gonna happen. I think maybe last week, So we have to rewrite the thing, and that is fine. Rewriting the thing will alleviate that. Right. One must shine sunlight and moonlight on things to know how to become fully aware. Right. Now we have to know, and the moon and sun. We could go even further and use like shoot and mouth, but shoot and mouth is too much. It's I don't want to go that far. That's kind of what we're gonna do now. I think we're still around 93%. So at the end of the day, it's fine. All right. That's a wrap for our Chinese session today. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢, right? 谢谢. For always feel free to follow along. Hey, I would love to hear how you overcome some of these things. Always feel free. Love to hear the different approaches, how you interact with apps and websites. So until next time, right? Good luck with all your studies, and 下次见, right? I'm gonna be switching gears again, back to Yakuza, Pirate Yakuza. Not before I take a quick bathroom break, stretch a little bit. I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. All right, welcome back, folks, to the 8th session of Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Did quite a lot of things yesterday. I think the highlight is definitely finally getting our equipment that allowed us to look for fortunes. We ironed out our crew, right? Lots of crew related things. Basically lots of crew related things. Started halfway through our devil flag stuff. We got 2 devil flags left. Took out Yakuza, the Captain Yakuza and Captain Ronin, Ronin, and last we had Shinobi and Zeus remaining. While we did that, we were just trying to get more stuff. Got all the treasures. Got 2 of our instruments. They're okay. The bottom one, the eel, the jellyfish thing, does shock, and then we summon a gigantic chimpanzee, which kind of knocks everyone back away from you, so that's kind of okay. I still really like the shark a lot more. We finished all of our bounties, but we can't. Oh, we can leave. Wait, where's even the mark? Oh, so we're finally at the point where we're taking Mortimer to his face. Not before Raymond Law drops a bombshell, and then Mortimer digs up some old ghost. So Masaru was revealed to be tempted by cash, right? Tempted by cash, and he was involved in the rigged match from Days Gone with Jason, and then their friendship and trust were challenged. However, he didn't end up sabotaging Jason back then. However, he was tempted. So there's a bit of a trust gap here, but we kind of made up. And now we're just gonna kick Mortimer in the face as hard as possible. Lots of sub-story, lots of not sub-stories, but lots of mini games we went around collecting, like gambling the fastest way we can. Finish the baseball thing to collect the treasure. Yeah, the bang bang required a lot of farming. There's excess points. All right, went around and finished all of our bounties largely. Collect some more rings. All right, let's go kick Mortimer in the face. I really wanted to kick Mortimer's face yesterday, but didn't happen. Now we're gonna go and kick Mortimer in the face. Oh, that's right. Before we did, we had to get a new cannon, right? A new cannon. It turns out it was a bait and switch, more or less, by Keith and Jack. So we saw Keith and Jack for the last, probably for the last time. All to get a flame cannon, which, for the story's sake, it's probably something new, but for mechanics' sake, not really. Still gonna kick Mortimer's face in. This is the main event. Going straight into it today.
Captain Majima. Now, what can I help you with?
Yep. Kick Mortimer's face in.
Wonderful. Then the long-awaited showdown can begin at last. Madlantis will be on its feet for this, I'm certain. Best of luck to your ship.
Thanks.
I wonder how we unlock Amon pirates. Amon's in this game. Amon has to be in this game. So I'm curious how many things we have to complete.
This is it, the showdown. Captain Majima and the Goromaru will
the Mortimer Armada himself, Commodore Mortimer!
Commodore? Self-proclaimed Commodore?
Now hear this, dogs. Stand at the ready. Today you fight to defend Madlantis. These Yakuza and their cronies challenge our way of life. Give them no quarter! Aye aye!
Nah.
Ready for this, Jason? The Goromaru's got Mortimer outgunned this time. And 7 years of debt to collect on. Give
Oh
you
yeah,
my
7
word,
years ago.
He'll pay you back with serious interest. You said it. I never been more ready.
Yeah, by your orders, Captain.
Anchors away! Goromaru!
He is higher in the league, so 2 minutes?
The Pirates Coliseum begins its dreaded countdown. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
10 minutes? I mean, not 10 minutes, sorry. 2 minutes? We'll give him 2 minutes. Wow. That was really aggressive. I can't turn.
Aye, Captain. Many thanks. Fire away. Here I come.
Okay, more than 2 minutes, it seems. Okay, like 5 minutes. Oh, I see Kaito. I gotta switch up some of the positions so that specific characters are shown.
Let's crush them.
Curse of the man-eating sharks. Get out of my face, Mortimer. Oh no, he's all the way up there. Are we swashbuckling? Not today. Mortimer. Not today.
End of the line, Mortimer.
Damn it, this is impossible.
Join my crew.
You're nothing but gutter rats. You know that?
Is that so? Hell of a way to greet old comrades.
Yeah, how long we go back? Where's the love gone? It's like you don't even care.
Jason. Masaru.
Hey, Mortimer. Why'd you really betray my dad?
Here it
In the
comes.
Pirates Coliseum, you were all fighting on the same side. It just doesn't make any sense to me. What made you double-cross your own crew?
Yeah, they work together.
You know, I don't remember.
You know what that did to
Back in
Jason?
Raymond Law.
He lost nearly everything because of it. His ship and his crew. Even his hope of curing Noah with that treasure. Tell it true. Did you ever stop and think what you were doing? How many lives you might have wrecked?
Who's to say?
Nobody chooses the wrong path. They just hit a bump in the road. You hit your bump, and before you knew it, you were walking someplace you never meant to go. Then,
Wake up,
there
guys.
was no way to turn back.
Redemption.
Even if that
Atonement.
were true, then what?
Then you and me, line between us is paper thin.
Yep.
7 years ago, if I'd been a tiny bit greedier, you'd be standing here and I'd be on my knees.
Oh, Masaru. Do you want to know the reason? Why I took Raymond's deal back then?
Hmm?
He told me that you'd already sold out Jason first. Guess he got me, huh? After that, I didn't feel a shred of guilt.
Dang.
But time brought the truth to light. I'd been the only one of us to turn my coat after all, it seems.
Should I say sorry?
No. There would be no point to it now. Nor to much of anything anymore.
Well, blow me down. Never thought I'd hear you sounding so small, Mortimer.
Is that right? Well, so it goes. Perhaps it's my true colors.
Jason, your call. You want to settle the score?
Ah, forget it. I don't care anymore. Maybe I finally drowned all that pain back at Dunghill. Doing what needs doing now, it just means I'd have to rip those wounds open all over again. I can't do it anymore. I'm too damn old.
Indeed.
In that case, how's about you get that bounty on our heads called off? Hmm?
And join us.
That ought to make things right. Sound like a fair
Yeah?
deal?
Hi. I'll take it. You and your men can go in peace from here on.
Oh, there it is.
You disgrace yourself, Commodore.
Wow.
You disgrace us all, cutting deals to save your skin. What the hell did you do, you maniac? Raymond Law's decree is clear, Commodore. The Coliseum knows only two outcomes.
Dang.
Victory or death.
Nope.
No one bargains his way out of fate.
Second Raymond Law.
Only appropriate. This is a blood sport, after all. We can hardly fail to deliver on that promise. The audience would never forgive us. The Colosseum has a certain philosophy it's obligated to uphold. Am I wrong?
Not at all. You do show some cunning, occasionally.
Will wonders never cease? To your health.
It's a shame. Could use another crew member. Curious how Raymond will squirm with Michelle and then fight each other.
You really believe we can pass in one piece? We're still at the utter mercy of their cannons, are we not?
Law.
I'd put our odds somewhere around 50-50. Yeah, maybe 60-40.
60-40.
Don't forget, we're Madlantis' champions now. Law promised us safe passage after we won. He sinks us now. How's that gonna look? Guy's a hard ass, but he still answers to the people. And besides, if he wants his piece of the Esperanza treasure, we gotta find it for him.
I suppose there's some sense to that argument. It's true Raymond would gain little from killing us. There's far more he stands to lose, in fact.
See? I may not remember much, but I can damn sure work out some greedy prig's playbook. Maybe it's something I was born with.
Just like a real Yakuza!
Ha! Pirate Yakuza.
Whatever you say. If there's nothing else, shall we go? I confess I've been so apprehensive over this voyage, it's given me indigestion.
Alright. Tucker's on board. Time to shove out. Alright. Before that, we have to collect our reward, you know.
Captain.
It's gotta be the compass ring, right? You have to wait till chapter 4 before you get the compass ring. Has to be. Oh. Naomi.
Snuck in, did you?
Wasn't hard, if I'm being honest. Your crew has their hands full, getting ready to set sail.
We got places to be. Hoping to stow away?
Oh, please. Actually, the Queen is concerned. You don't seem to be taking her seriously. Nele Island's been abuzz with discovery lately. So tell me, why haven't you reported in with her?
Huh?
That's because Raymond Law is a butthead.
Who raised you? Knock before you come in a room.
Says the person who snuck in.
I know that. I didn't knock for a good reason.
Exactly.
Huh? I could tell somebody tried to sneak on board. Came to see if it was a bad guy.
There you go.
And if it was, he'd signal Masaru and me. We'd jump to the captain's defense, subdue any intruder.
Upstanding conduct.
I've outstayed my welcome. One last thing, and I'll be on my way.
What's that?
On Queen Michelle's authority, any news of the Esperanza treasure is to be relayed to her without delay. In her own words, betrayal will be met with death. Was that clear?
And who's betraying what exactly?
We consider you and your crew dear associates of ours. But as they say, great love yields to greater contempt.
Naomi, that's a hell of a thing to say to family. Your brother's right there.
What's there to worry about? So long as you stay true, you'll be fine. Queen Michelle. She walks among Europe's highest social echelon with great privilege.
Wow.
I sincerely hope you understand that. Her confederates are people of tremendous power and pedigree. Even in the underworld, the influence she wields could crush Raymond Law and his ilk. Nothing good comes from upsetting a woman so well loved. Particularly here, we're a colony of soldier ants serving at the whim of our queen. If you rile her, prepare for the swarm.
We'd have to be out of our minds to betray somebody like that.
Naomi, do you want to come with us to Nele Island?
Sorry, Noah. I'm not confident about your odds of leaving Madlantis in one piece, to be perfectly frank. I know there's nothing I could say to stop you, but Noah's going to need someone who can actually keep him safe.
That's not you. Dang, Naomi. We'll see.
Sejima here. Atlantis cannons are keeping still for now.
Ooh.
Goromaru's clear.
Plan B.
Steady as she goes.
Minami here. East
Ah.
side cannons are looking good.
Nishida, reporting the same. I think Law might really be true to his word.
Good. Thanks for keeping watch. Man your posts till the Goromaru's out of the cave, then rendezvous with us. We'll see you soon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Intriguing.
Better not waste my time, boys. Cheers. Before long, we'll all be off to the races.
I think Michelle's gonna take him out unceremoniously. Just like, once he's there, and suddenly Michelle's like, nah.
We're almost there.
Wow, it's like open world.
But real. Okay, sorry.
What real?
There it is. Man, I was really hoping Mortimer and joins us. All right, we got to do the rest of the devil flags though. However, before that, I want to collect my bounty equipment. There's like one ring left. It's got to be the compass ring. Right. I have to go to Diamond Head. And I'm gonna look up how to do a wild caught sashimi. We gotta get that one little aminal. You know, we gotta get that one aminal. Come on, give it to me. Colosseum mask. All right. Any more?
Thanks.
Oh, there it is. There's the compass ring. You got any more? Okay. Okay, more than one thing. Compass ring. How do we do this? I kind of like all the protection, right? And then for the compass to work, I like the defensive gear, and depending on what it is. So let's... What do we need? We need the... Do I want to do... No. This increases heat generation. I think that's that great, actually, now that I think about it. It would have been nice... Okay. What kind of heat do we have? Wait, there's more. Close. I can't tell why they keep yelling at me that there's more stuff. We have perfect guard. Increases your attack damage. I could try the perfect guard. Heat action plus Y while standing near a ship wheel. That doesn't help. Press Y down with 2 others nearby. Near a downed enemy with 2 nearby. Oh, that's kind of useful. Easy to execute. Sidearm shuffle. Press B to hook into an enemy, then press Y. That would make the stuff useful. We might as well. Alright, so the dog is cleared. I haven't used that at all. It's just quite slow. Which one is this? That's mixing. Stun. Press Y with the full manuals to summon doppelgangers, then press Y. Oh, that's actually useful. But I'm pretty sure that other one increases madness. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. See, this one's way situational. I only saw like one the whole time. Quick step. After performing a quick step, press Y and then press Y near an enemy. That might naturally flow already. What is this? At low health? Don't know if we'll ever see that. What was Demon Fire? Oh, the counterattack? Oh, yeah, counterattack's good. Anyways. When the heat gauge fully charged, press LB just before a guard breaking attack, then press Y. Only works when attacked from the front. That's probably not gonna happen though. Oh, shared skill. Let's collect all the rest, right? Not much left here. And from here, and that's it. Alright. So, where are we going? We're going... we're gonna go... gosh. I don't think we need these. Okay, so... let's do... mix, right? So... we have this set. We can't do the Corsair thing, though. Stone is good. What are you? Oh, I don't want... I dislike that so much. So I guess we're gonna be wearing... so for this... we're wearing our anchor. Right? Wearing our anchor. Then we have to wear... oh, we don't have to wear that. Anchor. Where's our compass? Compass. And voyage. Voyage. Sure. And we're one short on that ring. So instead... oh, we just pivot out whenever we need it. Like one of these. So we'll just do this. Tortoise. Like that. And we pivot out one of the rings. Good enough. Quick enough. Goro? Come here, Goro. Now we're gonna go do some of these. Oh, let's find out what happened to our comedy duo first. Actually, I need wild caught sashimi. I have no idea. I haven't crossed it at all. Nope, I just got unlucky. So we just go out here and try to catch some stuff. That's all she wrote. So let's try to get the last little critter. Come here. First try. Nope. For a moment there. Come here. Maybe it's further out? Where are you? You can, I think you can still get hit by boats. Where are you? The heck, man? Squid tentacles. Hey, Goro, can you help me out here? Whoa. Maybe this is not how you get it. Does this guy sell it? I don't remember seeing this guy selling it. Nope. So other stuff. Oh, we have so many. I do need these though. Oh, not the components. The regular components. Yeah. Oh, wait. You can buy tons of these. I don't know.
It's a pleasure.
Where are you? Maybe I'm supposed to make it. Yeah, I don't see how this... I mean, do we make sashimi out of the fish? Huh. Because you can't really catch it per se, right? Okay, maybe you're supposed to make it. Okay, okay, okay. I don't think it's that rare. I don't think it's that rare, right? Oh. Are there actually... Oh. Old. No. There is a store that sells it. Look at that shoreline. What a beauty. Oh, you butthead. He ran over my head. This was the vendor I was thinking of, I think. Don't you dare. There it is. Swim. Swim. Oh, there's a chest on it too.
Aloha.
Nice. What do we got in here? Ring of Illumination. There's another ring? What does this do? Oh, it allows your daggers to have shock. But that could be a weapon too. I get another copy. Oh, there's the straw hat. Swimming cat. Stone chain trimming. Interesting. Iced coffee? Yeah. Give me 10 of those. Soundtracks?
Thank you very much.
That wasn't as exciting. Okay. How many sub-stories do we have left? Seven? Okay. That's not what I meant to do. My bad. We used disproportionate force there. A little too aggressive. Alright, we need to swap up our outfit now that we have a straw hat, right? There you go, little guy. Welcome to the fold.
Yeah.
What are we gonna call you? Gorman? Checks out. Do we have all the little kiddos now? We have all the little kiddos, all the fur babies. Okay, we get all the fur babies. Captain's return. Let's do some sub stories. I think my voice is good to go. For BBs. Oh wait. We can also we did pick up a lot of containers.
I'll start right now. Here, finished up.
Gotta buy all the stuff. You even have coconutters. I wonder how good coconuts are. Oh, we're out of coconuts. Machine gun that can fire for 5 seconds. Bullet does high damage to stern. Long range. Interesting. Buy the coconut ring.
That'll do it.
I need me to get some coconuts. Oh, we're gonna be out of
I'll start right now. Here, finished up.
Gotta collect the rings. Okay, so I need quality. All right, quality equipment. And coconuts. All right. All right, what was this? We started this before. Didn't we? Captain returns. Keith?
Oh.
Huh. An empty can. Some jerk must have littered here. Oh. Let me. I'll throw it away.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, my bad. I appreciate it. It's fine. It's not as if you're the one making a mess. Yeah, suppose so.
Huh?
You volunteering to pick up trash or something? That's admirable. Oh, wait. This is the captain from Dondoko Island. That's what the captain was referring to. It's the one Casca kicked his derriere. Yeah, that's why he looks familiar. It's nothing to be praised for. I don't even know what will come from doing all this. So, now there's trash stuck all the way up there. I think. He looks like the guy anyways. Dang it. Even the garbage is working against me. Poor guy. He looks like the guy. Jeez, what's with this guy? Not picking up trash because he wants to. Community service for committing crimes or something? This is gonna bug me. Alright, let's go talk to him. Oh, got a minute. What? Still got something to say to me? I'm just curious. What you're picking up this trash? Ain't like you're doing volunteer work. Don't look like a hobby either. You want to know why I'm picking up trash? You're probably the only person in the whole universe who gives a darn about that. Well, if you want to know, collect some of the hats and other rubbish scattered around here. Then I'll tell you. Want me to collect trash too? Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Sure. I don't mind helping this town out a bit. Least I can do is tidy up a little. Oh, lol. So, are you ready to pick up trash? Yeah. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Is this like... Wait, is this a subsystem? There's no way this is a subsystem. Alright then, pick up 5 pieces of trash, and once you have done... once you have all of them, bring them over to me. Not all litter is on the ground. Some have been blown into higher places, so don't forget to check there. Okay. When you pick up, then okay. Interesting. Sure. Empty can, picking up trash, picking up trash. Boy, do I love picking up trash, just like picking flowers, right? It's a fetch quest. Run over a hat. Okay.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Well. Toy magazine. Picking up trash. Alright. Okay.
Steady. Aiming down sights.
I know where this is too.
Which of you sorry suckers?
Oh. That's all she wrote. There you go, buddy. 5 pieces of scan. Hey there. Looks like you got them all. Can't believe you actually did it. Well done. Hey, said I would, didn't I? Plus, I'm kind of desperate to know why you're such a sulking sourpuss while cleaning up garbage. Still all about that. Man, you're a real nut job. The name's Uyama. Trash collecting is a method I devised of atoning for my sins. Majima, what do you mean atoning for your sins? Truth is, I used to be president of a waste disposal company. While I was there, I illegally dumped a lot of garbage on Dondoko Island. Both these scumbags paid me to dump their waste all over island resorts. Yeah, the job was almost too easy. My evil deeds would soon come to a halt. Yep. Back then, we were illegally dumping waste on a small, idyllic island. It was going well at first, until one day this righteous bat-wielding freak showed up. He kicked all of our butts. In the end, we ran away with our tails between our legs. My employees turned their backs on me and I was banned from the company. Because of all that, I'm barely scrapping by nowadays. You reap what you sow, I guess. Oh no, that's quite the fall from grace. So if you failed it at it already, why are you cleaning up trash now? To be honest, I don't have any other reason. After my downfall, I wandered the streets without purpose until one day I saw a can rolling around and I picked it up and threw it in the trash. A nearby granny saw me do this and thanked me for it. No one's ever thanked me like that, especially after all the criminal acts I've done involving trash. But it made me kind of happy. An honorable, decent life isn't in the cards for me, and I have nothing but time. I figured the penance for my filthy sins would be to clean it up. I don't know any other way to get people to say thank you to me. Huh, I get it. You were told something you weren't used to hearing, and now your guilty conscience is kicking in. You know, what motivates people to change can often be the most unexpected things. The fact that you committed a crime ain't gonna change. You gotta keep moving forward with your head held high. If there's such a thing as a higher power watching, well, something good might come your way. It'd be good if it did, but unfortunately, the weight of my crimes is too heavy a burden. Even if I stack up some good deeds, it'll be a long road ahead until I'm forgiven. Though it'd be nice if I could pay it back before I die. Those flashy guys? Those old foogies look like easy marks. Oh. Huh? Hey, we lost our savings on gambling. Mind if we borrow some cash? Want money? Heck, me too. I'm broke as crap, so hit the road. What was that? I don't think I like your attitude, Gramps. Uncalled for.
The hell?
Hey, pick up after yourself, friends. You ought to be responsible for your own mess. Alright. It's fine. We'll end this discussion very quickly. Okay. Just cleaning up the streets. Oh, we got that car bloodied though. Get out of here, you little beep squeaks. Sweeping the streets. No worries. Those jerks left their trash lying around anyways. Are you hurt, Kuyama? I'm fine. Say, you're pretty strong. I have to be. If I can't handle this much, then I'm not cut out to be a pirate captain. Pirates?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. A legendary crew are known as the Goto Pirates. No kidding? Dang, no wonder you're so tough. The ocean, huh? Yeah? Oh, back when I was illegally dumping waste, I was polluting the ocean too. So far, my atonement has only been on the streets, but I realized I should give reparation to the sea as well. There's no way I can manage that in my current state. I have no money and no boat. Who knows if I'll ever get those things? In that case, want to join us? What? Join my crew. Pay back the ocean that way. The sea around here has an abundance of both trash and trashy punks littered all over the place. If this place is something you feel you need to do, then you're welcome aboard. You ain't too shabby in a fight either, which will be useful. Oh, thank you, but are you sure? Even after everything I've done? My crew is overflowing with guys with trouble past. You ain't gotta worry about that. But if I find out you're a little friend who ain't deserving of a place on my crew, I'll throw you overboard to be with the rest of the trash littering the ocean. You got a deal? Yeah, deal. Happy to join your crew. Wait. Oh, he's silver. Dang it. Well then, I should pick up the crap those punk left behind. Yeah. Alright. A nod to the captain of old. What became of him? Wait. What are you doing picking that up? I saw this old guy collecting cans around here a while ago, and I thought that was a kind of neat. I know it's nothing special, but I want to be someone who would do that kind of thing without thinking. Oh, that's good. Guess it sounds kind of cool too. Litterbugs suck anyways. Right? No. Invest forward. Looks like your effort weren't just for your own gratification. That kid sees you as a good person for cleaning up garbage. Well, that kid's got poor judgment. Whatever. Alright. That's cute. Invest forward. Welcome aboard. Asuka has some words to say to you. Alright, what's this one? Man of Booze. Lots and lots of throwback to last year. Okay. What's all these people doing here? I don't recognize him. Whoa! Awesome! I felt the heat come off of that one. Fire breathing is amazing. He's like a dragon. Oh, now that's pretty cool. Makes sense there'll be a crowd. Okay, let's take things up a notch. And did the same exact thing. That's a real exciting stuff going down on this street. I'm impressed. Hey, check it out! This guy's breathing fire! Heck yeah! Now that's something worth watching. Can't believe I wasted my time staring at that statue guy in the alley. Wait. Is this gonna be a throwback to Yakuza 0? Yeah, like, I respect the craft and all, but talk about a performance that goes no— Oh, wait. Actually, Casca did something too, right? Although it could be a throwback to Yakuza 0. When are you supposed to clap? I know, right? No. Man of Bronze, not booze. Man of Bronze. Oh, that makes sense. It might just be a throwback to like a Dragon 8. No, it just stands there. Where are you? Down here. Man of Bronze. What's this one? Oh, let's go help out Jeff too. Mr. Taco Stand. Test this food out. Here we go.
Aloha.
A lunch assortment. Yeah, sure. Let's support the business, you know? Give me those hot dogs. $5 hot dogs. Hot dog, that's expensive. Okay. Alright, yeah, we taste a very, very spicy hot dog. Taco. Now what? And still progress. Give me a little more time. Okay, my patience is gonna start wearing thin soon. So hurry up and make a tasty taco, alright?
Yeah.
Raja? Oh, Raja. I'll do my best, okay. Alright, never mind. We're going to the bronze guy. I don't think you have to do all the sub-stories to unlock Amon, maybe? But because Amon is not part of the sub-story list, it looks like. Oh, hello there. He doesn't look familiar. Whoa, that thing's human, dang. He was standing so still, I thought he was a statue. Interesting. Took this box for some random trash, but I guess it's supposed to be for his tip. That's some impressive stuff. Remaining so motionless, I could barely tell he ain't made of metal. Maybe I ought to cough something up. Give him $100. Let's go. You know what? Screw it. This takes dedication. Guy deserves a real reward. Dang. Did not even blink for a C now. Alright? Tell me that guy didn't just drop 100 on the performance artist. I've hardly seen anyone give him a coin or two. And Mr. Generosity here decides to rain down cash? Sure are a lot of cool people around here. Starting to feel like I'm the one giving the performance. Hey, there he is, the statue demon. What? In the name of just— oh my goodness. Hey, the heck are you kids doing?
Seriously?
What do you mean? We're playing with a statue. He keeps standing there no matter what we do. It's fun. It's not like anybody else ever come to visit him. We're his only friends. At this rate, these kids are gonna make the statue cry. Look, even if you think it's just fooling around, violence ain't funny. Why don't you find something else? Hey guys! Kai's about to start the fire show. Oh, I see. The loser feels bad, man. You want more money? Guy must have the mental discipline of a Zen master. Taking this kind of abuse day in and day out makes most people snap. Be any of my business, but I'm kind of invested on. Maybe I'll stop by and check in on him later. Okay. What about the booze guy? The bronze guy moved. All right, let's go back to Jeffrey. We're going between Jeff and Mr. Bronze. Whoops. Oh wait, this way. Can I? Coconuts? The lime in the coconut. Alright, Jeff. You got a taco for me yet? Oh.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Hush. What's in here? Platinum plate. Wowee, wowzer, that's amazing. You got anything for me?
Aloha.
Oh, Majima, welcome back, brother. Huh? What's up? Seems like you're in a good mood. Yep, putting together the touches on Jeff's new and improved taco. I know I gotta earn your trust, but believe me, this one's gonna hit. Oh, well, I respect the confidence. Promise you ain't about to make my mouth a war zone? I'll level with ya. I started going to cooking classes lately. Trying to sharpen up, bruh. At least nail down the basics. Now, look at you. Getting serious, huh? People may not think it, but this truck actually matters to me. Even my teacher said only to use that super hot chili powder in moderation, you know? Yeah, I'll bet they did. Yo, Jeff. Maybe you can help me out. I'm looking for someone who sells tacos that taste like steaming hot bunghole. Kurt, how about you take a hike, yeah? If all you come to do is— oh, if all you come to do is break my balls, I don't need it today. Hey, it wasn't my idea to open a food truck without knowing how to cook. Can only imagine the money you must be bleeding out of here. I'm only saying, we did some good business, you and me. You're no freaking chef, bro. Come back where you belong. Come back where you belong. No matter how much you ask, my answer is no. I'm done peddling. Besides, my heart ain't in it now. Even if I try, I probably couldn't tell real from fake anyways. Don't give me that old song and dance, Jeff, my friend. Nobody turns their back on the kind of scratch you are making. Just think about it. Heck, I could even maybe talk about moving even more stuff through here. Really spice things up, you know? Counterfeit passports. Alright, and then... See, we've got another shady butthole hanging around. You're out of luck, buddy. All this guy is good for anymore is ripping farts in his truck. If you ain't in line, get out of... hey. Huh? If you ain't in line, get out of my way. I came here for a taco. Here it is. Oh. It still looks like it has a bunch of red. Well, I'm not about to blow smoke up your butt. I doubt anyone called this good. Aw, man. But I can tell you've been trying real hard to make them good. That at least make them taste interesting. It's enough to keep me coming back. Want to see how your cooking skills develop for myself? How about it? How about you? Want a bite? Heck off. Like I pollute my mouth with that stuff. Jeff, I don't know what's going on in that thick head of yours, but remember, you'll always be dirty. I'll never let you forget where you came from. Enjoy paying culinary students till the cash dries up. Enjoy being culinary students. Or paying? Ugh, sorry about that. He's an old business partner. But when I used to what the heck? Should've probably just came clean. I used to buy stolen passports and driver's licenses and stuff. Appraised them and sold them off to gangsters and thugs and stuff. This truck was the front for the operation, so selling tacos didn't matter much. Fact is, the taco being no good kinda helped. Nobody eating meant no foot traffic. Nobody overhearing something they shouldn't. Yeah, I get it. Making the switch to cooking. That ain't just because you got sick of working in the black market, is it? Black market. What makes you say that? Being able to verify government documents is a high-paying skill. You should be selling the best taco on earth, and you'll never clear what you're making before. You must have reason besides money to get out of the game, am I right? Huh. Figures you're no ordinary taco lover, eh? Yeah, that's right. Thing is, I got a kid now. Congratulations. It was fine living outside the law, as long as I was only living for myself. Then I saw my little Keiki. That sweet face looking back at me, I knew I had to change. I was never the type for all this sappy stuff, but now I feel like I want to be that kind of dad they'd be proud of. This kid deserves to be raised with money I made on the straight and narrow, yeah? So I quit the shady stuff, simple as that. Even lost a few pounds so I could run around with them. Lolo, yeah? I used to be the kind of self-indulgence, but that ship has long since sailed. For good reason for going straight, really. Maybe. But all I gotta do is keep us going this rickety taco truck. So I told myself later's bad boy dad. Time to play cool taco dad instead. Bad boy might be kind of a stretch for hulking passports, but either way, yeah, you gotta get serious if you want to be good taco dad. Listen, I don't want my old buddies knowing about my keiki. This stays between us, okay?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. And hey, I can tell that your tacos are definitely better than they were before. Providing for a family is the real deal, and you're getting there. Keep at it, yeah? No worries, brother. Come back again. Alright. Hopefully, nothing happens to Keiki, right? Kinda sounds like cake. Oh! What's happening?
Aloha.
You got new stuff for me? No. The heck? Alright, we're going back to Mr. Bronze. See what's up with Mr. Bronze. He moved positions. Wait, is he in the bathroom? Oh. Huh. Ugh. Darn, that hurts. Huh. Oh no. Gotcha. Oh, you scared the heck out of me. Oh, what? What are you yelling for all of a sudden? Give somebody a heart attack. Me? Take a look at yourself. I mean, wait. You're that performing statue that was on Resort Boulevard before, ain't ya? Huh? What gave it away? The Pega? Oh, hold on. That was you from a little while ago, right? I remember. You even gave me that huge tip. Thanks, man. Good memory on ya. That was me. What can I say? I was drawn in by how realistic a statue you made. Actually, because of your generosity, other people started dropping more and more money my way. It's only right I share a portion of that with you since you got it started.
Yeah.
Awkward. Huh, if you say so. With your skill, I'm sure people would have contributed something eventually. I appreciate that. Oh, it hurts. Sure you are, right? Seems like you're in some real pain there. Yeah, it's those darn kids. Every day they're kicking me till I'm black and blue. Dang it all. If they're being that rough, can't you just break character for a second and tell them to screw off? I couldn't do that. It's against my pride as a performer. Hey, mind if we take a seat? My legs really are feeling pretty wobbly. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess it's kind of weird just standing here in the bathroom. Wait, it's even weirder just sit in a... Okay. See? I hold myself to a high standard as a performing artist. It's all started when I was... Wait, I thought you meant we'll take a seat outside. Who starts telling someone their life story on the darn toilet? Huh? Oh, right. Fair point. Let's ditch the stench and find a bench, shall we? I see what you did there. Now I know why he doesn't tell a joke. Oh, wow. He got out of his costume. Suppose I should introduce myself. My name is Bronson. I made my living as a living statue, huh? Majima, gotta say, you're practically a different man without the paint on. That's all it is for most of us. Once you've donned the ensemble, it's like a switch flips on. Been doing it long? About 10 or so years now. Decent amount of time. Trend changes, you know. Street performers go in and out of style. Lately, I'm the only statue still on the grind. What? There used to be more of you around. Oh yeah, technically there was. A lot of artists gives it a try when they're first getting started. I assume you've seen the fire breather on Aloha Street. His name is Clyde. He used to be a statue with me, as a matter of fact. Is that a throwback? Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seems popular. Didn't know you two were friends. Well, friends might be a bit of a stretch. He gave up the statue trade pretty quickly. Moved on to juggling, then magic tricks, then balloon animals. Real renaissance man, you could call him. If it's in fashion as far as street performance goes, you bet he tried it. And of many talents, huh? While all this time, you're just stuck to the statue thing. Well, I'm not gifted when it comes to picking up new skills as him. Also, performing as a statue is important to me. Also, growing up, I was kind of that kid that did everything adults told me to do. Just walking forward on a path others laid out for me. Went to school, got an office job. I didn't hate it. I didn't like it either. One day at work, I looked out the window and saw a bronze statue. It was there each day in the same spot. I almost thought someone had left it there by mistake. Eventually, though, I realized it was a performer. No one paid attention at first, but gradually I heard people talking about him. More foot traffic soon appeared until he became a local landmark. Uplifting story. Hard work pays off sometimes, eh? Okay. Yep. And as I watched him, I could feel myself growing jealous. Seems like his lifestyle was everything mine wasn't. Deliberate, principled. Okay. And so you decided to become a statue. Statue? Huh, well, that's skipping ahead a bit, but yeah, I guess so. At least it was the first time I realized I had to change. I started taking performing art classes and got to where I am now after a lot of training. Still, I'm a long way from mastery. Alright, performing art classes for being a statue. I got you, so that's why you're stuck to statuing only. I won't allow anyone else to dictate my life again. Not by people, not by the trends. My art is absolute and unmoving, and so am I. And if someday there's somebody like the old me watching, I hope I can inspire them too. Okay. Even if, for now, it's nothing but a punching bag for some hyperactive kids. You doing okay? You doing okay? I mean, you didn't budge when they were going at your butt. Yeah, I'm fine. When I'm a statue, my mind and body are one, so I can endure the pain. Afterwards, though, it all tends to come rushing back. Unhealthy relationship. Anyhow, thanks for hanging out and listening to me reminisce and moan a little. I think talking to you helped me get some of my feelings sorted. Well, I didn't really do that much, but I'm glad you're feeling a little better. You gotta be performing in the same place? I'll stop by again if I can. I like that. Something about being, something about hubris and sticking to something and not actually caring, being too principled per se. There's a lot of potential deep cuts here. Wait. Oh, right. Let's go back to Jeff. We're juggling. Jeff is also pursuing an alternative career, you know? Two guys pursuing alternative careers.
Aloha. Come again.
What? Eat at... Oh, I need to eat there. Okay.
Aloha.
I can't buy anything.
Come again.
Alright, hold up. I need to toss back a hot dog. Where the heck? Oh, special tacos.
Aloha.
Yeah, right? I've been getting plenty customers lately, but I'm not satisfied just yet. Still gotta reach even higher and make them the very best they can be. And fault you for your ambition, but don't get too crazy. Maybe it's the basic. Remember, it's the basics. Last thing I want is to bite into another hot coal like the first one.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing about it, brother. Got in some time, you'll be glad you came.
Aloha. Come again.
Do I just keep eating? Wait. How far do I have to be? Very far. Actually, I don't think I bought the stuff in this store. Far.
Hi.
What do you guys got? Shirts? Sure, give me 5 of those tea sets. I'm buying the world. Alright. Let's go back to Jeff. What's taco? Nice. Appreciate your business. Hey, Majima. How's it? Yo, Jeff. Truck's looking busy nowadays. I'm getting there, building some regulars. Feels good. Been waiting for you, by the way. Took plenty of trial and error, but I think I finally got it. The perfect taco. Well, crap. I'm excited to try it. Let's taste this sucker. Oh boy. It's Butthead again. Yo. Guess who's back? Oh, Kurt. Jeff, buddy. A while back, you told me you wanted out because you were tired, right? Yeah. Hey, we all feel that way sometimes. Do the same thing long ago. Day after day, it's boring. We all need some excitement. So listen, I've done you a favor. I bought you some excitement. What do you mean? Boys? Oh, here we go. Oh. Remember these guys? They're all dying for a chance to work with you again. Oh, why don't you get your butt out of the truck and come shake hands? After all, we wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you. They're a good bunch, these fellas. They're awfully... Captain Kurt? Oh, yeah, that's kind of fun. I hate for there to be an accident. I mean, what if you couldn't see your kid anymore? Oh, wait. Come on, pal. I knew something wasn't right, so I poked around a little. Honestly, pretty pathetic reason to close up shop. Two options, Jeff. Get back in the game, or say so long for good. Choose wisely. No, we're fine. Don't worry. Alright? Fine, you win. Oh wait, hold up. No, hold up a second. I got a little something to say. You're that ugly friend from before. Sorry, but the truck's closed for business. Get lost. On the contrary, I'm taking quite a liking to this place. And I'll be darned if I see it shuttered up now. Plus, before you show and started flapping those lips of yours, I was promised a perfect taco. If you cost me my chance to try it, I'm gonna grind your butt and serve it to you in a crispy shell. Alright. It's fine. We're fine. Do that again. Oh, heckin' butthead. Don't come back, you hear? No way? No. Get out. Tacos. Right now. Tacos. Get out of here. Well, that takes care of that. From now on, keep your business partners to just tomato farmers or whatever. No, do just that. Okay. Majima, how can I ever repay you? This is my problem and you went and fixed it. Maybe this will make it up to you. Yeah, perfect taco. Give it. Oh, that's not a taco. From now on, all that matters to me is family and tacos. Of course, having said that, yeah? Knowing that you'll always be swinging by again really inspired me to keep pushing myself. Every new recipe you being the first to try it. I'll keep working hard day in and day out. Just keep coming back, you hear? Heck, for you, I even get my butt out of the truck and come deliver him. Sounds good. Ah, so he joins. Anyways, I promised you a perfect taco, so go on, have a bite, brother. Oh yeah, almost forgot about that. Doesn't look half bad. Let's see. Oh, Look at that. Thought I grabbed the gochujang, but it was that devil claw sauce again. Oh, rip. It's fine. That sounds like a delightful taco anyways. Now I'm hungry. Alright. That's pretty cute. Turn over a new leaf for a kid, right? Now, how is Mr. Bronze gonna deal with these kids? Kids these days, I tell you. What are you gonna do, Mr. Bronze? What's his name? Bronson? Bronson the Bronze Man? Oh no. We got hecklers. Oh. This moron really doesn't move, does he? This is all he got. I've seen more interesting puddles of urine. Seriously? Seriously? Who thinks this crap is cool? Huh. Look at that. He didn't flinch. Got to hit him harder then. Let me try. How is he still holding it together? Huh, guess he's dumb as a statue too. Oh, hey, it's Clyde. What are you guys doing? Oh, hey, Clyde, nothing. We're just messing with the statue guy. He doesn't move no matter what you do to him. Even if you smack him around, huh? Oh, Bronson, that you? Didn't know you were still kicking around. Spending your time on this bush league stuff. Would have bet you'd be so worn out you quit. Or died. What? You know this fool? Nah, used to work the same spot is all. Guy's a freak. All he's ever done is a statue gig. Probably gets off on it. Huh, maybe standing around all he's good at. Not everyone can be as talented as you, Clyde. Hey, you're performing that show in the park on Ayami Straight soon, right? Better believe it. Gotta really show those looky-loos some flame this time. Let him know that I'm in a completely different class in this rust bucket. Sick, bro. That's gotta be sick. It's gotta be sick. Rip. Actually kind of impressive, I mean. Indeed. Oh, he's just putting on a face? No. When some buttheads just refuse to react, it's almost like a challenge. A challenge to make him react. Oh no, he's a butthead. How about a science experiment? Let's see how heat resistant bronze really is. What? Dude, you're really busting out the fire? Here? What's the matter? Get it straight. I bring the heat whenever I go. Huh, what's going on? Wait a sec. Bronson? Oh boy. Okay. Hey, the heck you idiots doing? Alright. Performing eyes. Bunch of big heads. It's fine. Friendly words were exchanged. It's all good. Okay. I think I got a cheap sweep on me. Get out of here. Go. Get. Hey, Bronson, you alright here? I guess he ain't about to answer when he's in statue mode. Alright. His time's up. Phew. Sheesh, that was scary. Thanks so much for saving me, Majima. You moved? Oh, what's up? Clocking out? What the? Yeah, that's alright, can't say you didn't give it your all. Rough guys like that come around much. Most of the time it's just the kids, but every so often, well... Today was the worst yet. Certainly didn't expect Clyde to make an appearance. Seems like he thinks even less of me than I realized. Huh. Maybe nobody enjoys what I do. Don't start talking like that. I know conviction when I see it. Even with those guys hassling you, you didn't falter for a second. Can't BS you and say hard work always pays off. Life ain't that kind. And we both know. But you've earned the right to take pride in your art. That's a fair point. So stand tall and see what I'm saying. Majima, thank you. You've cheered me up once again. Know what? I think I will be a part of that show on Ayami Street. Yeah? Hey, that sounds great. And wait, Ayami Street? That's right. The same one Clyde's performing in. Been a long time since he and I shared a crowd. Until today, I was thinking I'd pull out of the event. But after you said my hard work will definitely pay off and that... You didn't really actually say that. And that I should stand tall because I'm the world's best living statue. I'm feeling inspired. Yep, I didn't say all of that, did I? I'd be honored if you drop by and check it out, Majima. Oh yeah, sure thing. Make sure you attend to all those places you've been kicked, okay? Haha, right, now that you mention it, it is pretty excruciating. Anyhow, I'll see you later. Oh boy. So, he's performing with that butthead. Let's see. Alright. Let's see how it goes. Actually, what do you sell here? Oh, this is Ayame Street.
Oh, hello.
What are you selling? Man. Musubi is... Oh my gosh, give me these. We're just gonna put them in our pocket, you know. We're at that point in the game. Just collect everything. Oh. Yeah, let's buy like 20 of these.
Certainly.
That's some expensive pet food. Well, thanks, Goto. Oh boy. Juggling.
Oh.
Looks like that performance event's going down now. Bronson said he was gonna be here. Somebody's got an audience. Yep. There's nothing on earth like this right here. Wow, amazing! It's Clyde. Guy sure knows how to work a crowd. And you ain't just talk. Bronson, on the other hand. Rip. Nobody's even looking at him. That's what when you got a spectacle like Clyde right next to you, you're bound to get ignored. Might as well relax and enjoy the show. I don't know where the story is going. Bronson's statue thing really is a work of art, but Clyde's tricks are impossible to take your eyes off of. He blinked. Okay, folks. Sun's going down, so I say it's time we make a little light of our own. Let me hear you if you want to see some flames. Woo! Fire breather. Hooray. But it angers him. Breaking out the fire when it's getting dark's a nice touch. Plus, Bronson's act ain't exactly illuminating. But it does? Take a good look. You never outdo me, butthead. Why is he so upset though? Witness the grand finale. Stand back because it's all about to get 10 times hotter than heck. Don't stop! Okay. There's something that's for sure. I can feel the heat from all the way out here. Here comes another inferno. Okay, that's fine. Go bigger, huh? Oh boy. Hey, does something smell... does someone smell something burning? He's breathing fire, genius. That's what you're smelling. No, but it smells like something's actually on. Oh my god! Fire! Huh? Oh crap, fire. That house got caught on fire by the fire breather stunt. Run away! I didn't mean... Oh, here we go. So how do we put it out? A kid? Oh boy. Kenny? Oh no, so I guess we're saving Kenny. It's fine. Or let me handle this. Oh, I can do it. I'll save that kid. Oh, believe in me. I'm a bronze statue, aren't I? Bronze doesn't burn. A statue. That's not how that works. Just watch. Oh. You're just gonna nonchalantly walk in. So okay, that's definitely one way. Bronson. Dang. What a champ. My baby. Kenny, thank God you're alright. Mommy, I was so scared. Ugh. Good job, Bronson. Are you hurt? The statue man came and rescued me. I don't know what to say. How can I ever repay you? Please, don't worry about it. I'm just glad he's safe. Doesn't look like there's anyone else in danger, thankfully. Well, what about you, Bronson? Are you okay? Of course! I told you, as a statue, my mind and body are one. Nothing can hurt me. Huh, if you say so. Why do I still smell something burning? Oh, my hat! Okay. That's fine. So what's happening next? What's going to happen? No worries. You are still darn good out there, I say. Bronson.
Oh, huh.
Oh, Clyde. You really saved my butt there. I could have caused a tragedy all from needing to show off. Thank you. Chew, one wrong move, something terrible might have happened to you too. Hey, nothing to sweat about that. I'm just fine. Yeah, you're strong, a true statue. I need to apologize. Not only did I disrespect your art, I made fun of it. I terrorized you. Water under the bridge. All I ask is that you never do all that to any other performers. I wouldn't. Never. I mean, you're the only person I despise.
What?
Huh? The heck? I thought you were here to apologize and now you're starting up again? No, that's not it. I'm here to own up to all the stuff I've been carrying for so long. Bronson and I started performing right around the same time. Both of us are as living statues. Yeah, he told me about that. Also mentioned how you switched up your act according to what was in. I tried different things, but it wasn't to chase what was popular. It was all so I could run away from Bronson. What do you mean? Bronson's statue game was incredible right from the beginning. I've never met someone with that much resolve before or since. I knew that. Working as a statue, I would never outshine him, so I quit. I tried going where the money was and doing all I could to draw crowds, but I never stuck with anything long enough to perfect it. Life lessons? Then today, I figure I had the chance to show off my most practiced skills in front of him. I thought, that would make it alright somehow. And I failed. Pathetic, right? I've always been a failure. It's time to stop running away. I've made up my mind. I quit. What? Huh. You sure about this? Cause I was watching your show there. Everyone seemed like they were having a ball. Nobody knew what's in your head. Plus, it's a performer's job to entertain folks, ain't it? Make them clap, make them smile, give them memories. I think you've done that and done good on that front. I have to agree. For a long time now, you've been bringing some happiness to people. You've been bringing more happiness to people than I ever did. It hurts to admit it, but it's true. I'm proud of what I can do. My name should be in the book of greatest living statues, but I also know such a boring book won't ever be written. Pretty even-handed analysis that. Neither of us are perfect, but we can both inspire each other to improve. Steel sharpens steel, or bronze, as the case may be. Even if we're solo acts, we're partners in our trade. We can lift each other up, not tear each other down. Yeah, that's definitely a deep cut, alright. You're right. All these times, the envy and anxiety have done nothing but cloud up the reason I started performing. I wanted to make people smile, but still, I really screwed up today. I'll go to the police to take accountability. Whenever I'm back, would you help me practice statue art again? I think it's time I start fresh. You got it. I'll be waiting. Okay. Hey, Mr. Chachi. Oh no. Hello? I want to be bronze too. Me too. Oh. Seeing you stand perfectly still all day was actually pretty amazing, you know? I honestly thought you were a real statue. Imagine my surprise when you came to life. Well, if you're interested, why don't we all give it a try? Just one moment, please. Yep. Godspeed, my friend. Another ring.
Happy to come aboard.
Okay. He's a crew member. Perseverance sometimes pays off. Sometimes. Sometimes. Wow. That's one deep cut. Oh boy. That's creepy. That's kind of creepy though. That's kind of creepy. There's a finer message in there. There's a finer message. I think we're good for now. One, we got 4, right? Aquarium, idol. Aquarium, idol, coffee shop. I need to find the golden balls of justice. The Dragon Balls. It's fine. Let's go to Devil Flags now. Oops. That's not how you get out of Hawaii. Dude, honestly, where are all these people? Like, am I just blind? Hold up. How many people do we need before Kay becomes a crew member? Hey, what do you think of this? Hey, check it out, 30 buddies. Oh, not too shabby. I guess a guy with so many buddies can't be all that bad. Oh, okay, there it is. We have a lot of lady pirates, though. Like a while ago, one of my Aloha Links friends, Nuts the Coco, at a live show. Okay. Alright.
That's
Fine.
right. I won't let you down.
Darn. Only silver. I think I have to do karaoke for Boss Man to increase in stuff. So let's do one song. We can't do let's do Majima. Let's do the Majima anthem.
Majima Construction Anthem!
Matt Mercer goes so hard in these English renditions.
Deep in sleepless Kamuro, on the edge of the western sky, above Fuji, we will look down as we build a bright new day. It's a school where the youth all gather to learn all of life's mysteries. Smiles, we got 'em, count the ass. Majima Construction. Majima, 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 Majima Construction. Take a tip from your boy Goro. Majima, Majima Construction.
Yeah, it goes so hard. I missed 3. I got 3 goods. Goes Batman.
Hey, not bad.
That increase? Yeah? Ah, okay. I have to come back later. Alright, we gotta change up our costume. Now that we have the straw hat, there's only one thing that we can do. There's no other alternative, right? No other alternative. Do we still have it saved? No, we don't.
Time for the new me. I'm liking this look.
Oh, if only if it was not over, you know. Ooh, but there's a square straw hat. I do like the square straw hat. I might be breaking it a little, but
Damn, I got good taste.
I am digging it though. The square straw hat. Give it more of a piratey vibe.
Like what you see?
Oh wait, is there anything to put? Oh no, the scar is on the other side.
Perfection.
It's fine. It's okay.
Like what you see? Witness the birth of a new fashion icon.
I know he had a round one, but oh, the heck! Oh, did I place it in the? Dang it! Hang on. Oh, no. We want it as casual wear. We want it as casual wear.
Time for the new me.
Oh yeah, he already had regular pants in his default.
Damn, I got good taste. I'm liking this look. Perfection. Like what you see? I'll wear this with pride.
We got the Casca Luffy crossover, you know? There we go. Although I'm pretty sure there's probably a plain red tee, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, you know? No, it's fine. Alright. We're gonna end up switching right back. Ways. It's on here, Dragon Cart. Oh, we do have to do all the crazy delivery tracks. That's one of the requirements. Alright. Let's go and bop the...
Captain.
We gotta bop the devil flags.
Good to see you, Captain.
Good work out there.
Welcome home, Captain.
Here, fishy. Picture perfect.
Hmm?
Ooh,
Actually, what equipment do we have?
How about this?
Okay, fire freezing.
Maybe this
Long
one.
range. Yeah, flame doesn't do anything.
What to pick? What to pick?
So come along and join the battle cry. We must go fight. Blades at the ready, proud and fearless. Sharp and steel, we cut through the silence.
Oh, coconut goes higher. It's only for 5 seconds, huh?
Maybe this one?
I can't afford it because I don't have enough.
This?
I don't have reagents for it.
One?
That's fine.
To work then.
Oh, we can dump money into the final
This
durability.
what you want? Let's go with that. She's looking good. This what you want?
Do we get an
Let's
achievement
go
for
with that.
completing? Alright, I think we're fine.
Ooh, choices.
There are other themes. Oh,
Ooh, you like it?
okay, it's fine.
What to
Other
pick?
themes.
What to pick?
The heck?
Hell yeah!
Oh boy. Ooh. Wait. Hold. I really like this though. Hold up.
Maybe this one?
Interesting. Actually, I quite like it complementing to this. Or even Casca's thing. Or Kiryu's thing. The deck is. Oh, I really like this.
Cool, me like it.
Michio? Oh, yes. Koto is required. Oh, dang. His thing looks really sweet. Oh, that's nice. That's not as great. Ooh. Nah. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's go to Frost Heaven.
Oh, take me away.
Do some stuff. These are for completion. Would you look at that? Frost Heaven. What? It's snow. It's actually real life snow. I've never seen it before either. It's amazing. Beautiful, isn't it, Noah? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, but as cold as pretty sure, but cold as a witch's udder. Oh, you're back, Beef. Got nothing better to do? The last instrument,
Seriously?
right? You know, you have a bad habit of treating people like one-off background characters. I've got lots going on for your information. Cow joke. Anyway, are you ready to face Zeus? He and his last officers should both be here, right? We've taken out the 3rd and 2nd fleet, so that just leaves the 1st fleet under Captain Shinobi. The 1st fleet? If they're number 1, they must be real strong. They are. Apparently they're the toughest squad in all the devil flags. Only the most hardened and elite pirates are allowed to join. And Captain Shinobi is Zeus's favorite. In fact, I've heard he's the only man Zeus genuinely trusts. His right-hand man, eh? That means if we crush Shinobi here, we'll have the devil flags on the rope. Yep, this is the critical junction for us. We should head further into the Frost Island to find them. You know, this does scream a lot about Grand Line. Right? Grand Line started with the different climates. It's not going to be easy, but I know we can do this. Yep.
Who are we?
The Goro Pirates!
Yep. Man, that Misaka sure is a cutie. Huh? What? Women like her are one in a million, kid. Guess you wouldn't know, gazing on Rich Island your whole life, but trust me.
Seriously?
She's cool, composed, always ready for action. That's one fine bovine, don't you think? I guess she's pretty cool, yeah. Hey, you know if she's seeing anyone? I don't know. I don't think so? Well, you and her get along alright, don't you? How about you ask her for me? No way. Why don't you ask her yourself? I would if I could. I'm just not brave enough. Well, someone so cowardly probably doesn't have a chance with her anyway. Dang, kid. You sure know how to make a guy feel like a steaming pile of manure, don't you? The cow puns continue. Captain Beef's gotta need a movement to recover from that one. Sorry. No, it's okay. You're right. Time to take a long, hard look at myself in the mirror. I don't really understand you, but Misaki hasn't said anything about that kind of stuff to me, so I don't think she's dating anybody. Oh ho, well, that sounds like a cowbell ringing if I've ever heard one. You really helped me out. I'm just gonna muster my courage and confess my feelings to her. Moo ho ho. No, you can't. Huh? Why not? Cause she's definitely turned you down. You're not that smart or strong. You're pretty dumb too. Jeez, kid. Tough love's one thing, but now you're just being a bully. Although if she did turn me down, it'd sure be awkward serving on the same crew. It might even tear us apart. Taurus our part? I guess I shouldn't bother after all. I just really want a girlfriend, you know, the feeling, don't you, kid? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's a little early for you. Can't expect the calf to understand all the wonderful, delectable nuances of romance yet. Hey, what are you two talking about? What? Misaki? Nothing. Hmm? The cow puns. It would have been wonderful to hear someone try to pull off those cow puns with a straight face. Shinobi? Sir, I wasn't aware I'd find you here. Hardly my favorite place to roam. Frigid wasteland, at least it's preferable to flame heaven. It would seem that the Goro pirates have vanquished Ronin. As I understood it, the man is dead. Regrettably, to lose a dependable man such as him. Regrettably, indeed. And yet, perhaps we've been growing somewhat stagnant. Yakuza and Ronin had become set in their paltry ways. Before long, we have found ourselves subsumed by the antiquated ideals they carry. Perhaps the Goro pirate did us a favor. I couldn't agree more. The devil flags can endure any loss, so as long as you still lead us, and I'll see to anyone who would threaten your reign. Ah, excellent. There isn't a finer man I could have at my side. I shudder to think what would happen if I lost you. Assure me that you'll not meet the same fate as the others. You're the only one I can trust. You needn't worry. However, if I may make one request, permit me to kill these Goro pirates. We wrung all the amusement out of them that we can, have we not? It does seem time to dispose of them. What a shame. They bought a brief, flickering thrill with Yakuza and Ronin gone, though I suppose they've outlived their use. Sink them. Lay them to rest in a wintry grave in the depths. As you will. You can try. Try as you may. We will demolish you. Alright. So east or west? Oh, I can see. Okay. We're going west.
I love it out here.
Full speed ahead! Hard to starboard!
I didn't set the hold up. I didn't set the cosmetic. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful ship. We're gonna bypass these ships. Don't wanna deal with anything there. It's such a contrast to the white terrain. I'm really digging the red, white, and blue in a different way.
A new island! I'm super excited to check it out!
Me too. Me too, Noah. Me too. Well, let's go, kid. Actually, Noah's not coming with us. He's only 10 years old.
Treasure.
Don't think you've got this because I'm old, alright?
There we go. I tried to do a heat action and it didn't work. Right.
We did it!
Give me that chest. New instrument?
Holy shit! Got myself some
Nope.
treasure.
Ah, the frost set. I'm missing a green one. Yeah, the koi dragon really works well with like so good.
Lighthouse sight.
Hey,
Whew! What a breeze!
Full speed ahead.
Gotta say, this isn't how it pictured it.
Damn, it's cold. Is that snow?
you just now noticed that, Jason?
Hard to port.
A coal pirate. They don't give a lot of experience. They don't have a lot of experience, so we're playing.
Full speed ahead. I'm getting a treasury vibe from that island.
Icicle Island. Alright.
I smell treasure. this because I'm old, all right?
You're gonna love it.
Short and sweet.
We did it!
What in the...
Not too shabby.
No. Ring of Frost. So I got rings. Power. Possesses the power to increase the attack of all rings. Hold up. We could change this up, right? So let's say, okay, so we have 450 in total. If we equip this, it doesn't change anything right now, but does it mean, hold up, possess the power to increase the attack of all rings you have on. So what happens if I wear... Okay, so that's 380, right? 380. What does this give now? 380. Oh, that's the power to increase the attack of all the rings you have on. How does that even work? Because I could. Right, like I could wear that. I'm not wearing. I don't know what this. I don't know. Not sure. Intriguing. I don't exactly know what it's supposed to do. It's not reflected in the stats.
Hard report.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't really need to min-max anything anyways. I'll leave it what I have out of convenience.
Seems like a tough customer.
Okay.
Time to spill some blood.
They just started right in our face, you know? They were sitting, or were they tanking? What was that about?
All right, let's go.
I do like my cutlass ring though. I didn't even get to shoot him.
Ain't even worth my time. Oh, that's looking great.
Captain, get a load of this.
Nice, a gold chest.
Oh, what do we have here? Got myself some treasure.
Nice Bergstone. Pretty much capped out.
We're legends!
Oops.
Feel that sea breeze.
Oh, we actually took a lot of damage on that one strategy that they had. Back to the lighthouse. Huh. Guess we can just go over here.
Should we set a course for that island?
Just filling out now, right? Yep.
Damn, it's cold. Is that snow?
Feel that sea breeze.
Go to the front. I wonder how high your health can be.
I smell treasure.
Let's go. Same one room combat. Nope. We're moving ahead. Ooh, this music's great. Ice Zone music always has that like wanderlust sound to it.
Sweet. There's a ton of stuff in here.
Don't think you've got this because I'm old, alright?
Oh, this track is raid.
Let's get hunting.
Better not catch a cold after. You're on board.
Let's get a drink when we're back.
End up frozen if I ain't careful.
I've got like a guard. I should really guard against them. Forgot I can guard bullets. Like that.
We did it! Holy shit! Not too shabby.
No storms, no globe. It's a lot of money. Game's way too generous. Okay. Health bar. Okay.
Feel that sea breeze. Hard to port.
Don't want to get in ship combat.
Got enemy ships.
Nah, we're fine. We're not in range. Right? Yeah, we're good.
Damn, it's cold. Is that snow?
Oh, a lighthouse. Let's rest.
Oh, I could have unlocked that lighthouse. Oh, that was my plan originally.
Makes you wonder what's out there.
That's fine. Unlock the like the top lighthouse, then use this lighthouse to move up there. It's fine.
これも人生経験。
Full speed ahead.
And complete the
Feel that sea breeze.
series.
Should we set a course for that island?
Yes. Without getting into combat. No View Island.
Wait for me, my precious treasure.
Better not catch a cold after this.
Come back here. Oh, that's the increase in attack power, I see. That's right. I have the new, oh! That essence is cool, man. Nice. I totally tapped. I spammed so hard for that, and it didn't register. Is that a chainsaw? What the heck is with that chainsaw?
We did it! What in the... Got
Nope.
myself some treasure.
Just a regular.
We got it all.
So, which one was this? I think this one... Downtown Hawaii, I see. East Waikiki and Aloha Beach. Atlantis Coliseum grounds. Oh, we almost got all the chests. All the treasure. All the booty. Alright. Oh hey. The ships are not here anymore.
Let's rest there.
Oh, you know what?
Gotta keep my health up.
Hold. Let's so this guy keeps showing up, right? Let's place you. Let's switch your position. And then who else I saw? I gotta see who else I saw.
Whoa, the Wi-Fi here sucks.
And calm down, lady. You're in the middle of the ocean.
Damn, it's cold. Is that snow?
Purely cosmetic, though. Oh. Wow, right at the edge.
Piece of cake. How do you like that? Piece of cake. Fire away.
Full speed ahead!
Fire away.
You look
They just kept playing keep away.
Full speed ahead. Woo-wee! Just feel that sea breeze.
It's time.
Full speed ahead. Hard to port.
Oh, a lighthouse. Let's rest there.
Huh? That a merchant ship?
Hey, see the rock? Am I crazy or is it kind of sexy?
Wow, it's like open world, but real. To adventure.
All right. This is probably a second in command.
Gotta keep my health up.
Woo-wee! Just feel that sea breeze.
Seems like a tough customer.
Okay. Ooh, they kind of look cool. The color. That's fine. Friendly words were exchanged with the second in command.
We can do this, Captain!
That was annoying as heck that I couldn't boost past that. Okay. How are they able to hit me while I'm still in the smoke screen? Hello? That was so annoying that I couldn't outpace them. That's total BS. Gotcha, please.
Go for it, Captain! Full speed ahead! Dodge, Captain, dodge! Easy, Kate. How do you like that?
Hurry up and repair this thing!
Yeah, okay. Ship's on! Yeah, fire away!
Why does it... Heckin' cheapskate. Oh, maybe it's because of the spikes? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We got all peeps in our...
Alright, let's go!
It's all about the sharks. Get out of my face.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, that's looking great.
Oh, we got another S. Come on. All right. Oh wait, that was Captain Shinobi. Oh, he's the second in command. He's not he doesn't have his own lackey. You can't outmaneuver me. However, I refuse to accept defeat. We'll settle this on Frostline. Oh, okay, so he just pieces out. Alright. Fair enough. He just refuses, so. Use defeat. Let's go bop him one. Off to Zeus. After him. Hello, buddy. Chilly, huh? Don't matter. We're hot on Zeus's tail now. Now, let's keep moving. Little Cone ain't gonna stop us. Of course it ain't. Made a hot and cold joke though. Hello, friends. Man, I got no clue where we are. That's fine, Casca. That was weird. Someone just kept running and pushing me forward. Oh, I thought I guarded against that. Or someone interrupted it already.
I got your back, Captain. I'll do anything for the captain.
No, we're not gonna bother.
Better not catch a cold after this.
Dang, I couldn't guard in time. Going straight to it. No detours.
End up frozen if I ain't careful.
Freaking Shinobi.
Better not catch a cold after this.
You're on a roll.
Alright, here we go. Oh, hey, you're here too. Well. Captain Majima and your intrepid clan. It's been too long. Seems you fared quite well for yourself. Can't complain. Considering we finally got you cornered. Cornered? What a fascinating perspective you must have. I don't feel cornered at all. I don't give a crap how you feel, your friend. Just hand over the Pharaoh Stone. It's not going to happen, I'm afraid. Now, on the other hand, you've amassed quite a collection of treasures as of late. Deliver them to me, and perhaps I'll move to spare you. What the heck? You think I'm just gonna empty my pockets and say, "Here you go, moron"? I'll have your tongue for that. Right along with your head, alright? Leave these vermin to me, my captain. Their blood isn't worthy of staining your hands. Oh, very well. Make me proud. No. Alright. Alright, you little pipsqueak. The big battles. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, it's a standard battle, not a big battle. Beat him to the sharks, boys! How dare you? Oh, I didn't KO him. No, it did. Hey. Oh, you're still here. Oh, this can't be possible. Not Shinobi. Not to you. Feeling cornered yet, prick? Huh? Do you? You leave me with little choice. Really? Not another move. I swear, test me and the girl dies just like her father. You're awful. This isn't fair. You still believe in fairness among pirates, boy? You ought to have outgrown that naivete by now. I'll buy no obstacles between myself and the Pharaoh Stone, so spare me your moralizing over what's fair. The Devil Flags have lost a substantial amount of their fighting force because of you. I'll admit, we'll need time to rebuild. I can afford to lay low for a while. Soon I'll return with a more vicious horde than ever before, and I'll find you. I'll slaughter you. Ready yourself for a death you cannot possibly escape. I'll hold this one hostage to be safe. Come, my dear, you're overdue for a holiday. Friendly words? Still so very lively. I suppose we'll see to that. Till we meet next time, Goto Pirates. Well, we gotta find out where he's going. We gotta take him out before he rebuilds the Devil Flags. Yeah, we ain't got a clue where to look. Guess we're back to eating information out of their dredge, but we already did it. You'll never find Zeus that way. Only his officers know the location of his hideaway, like you? Shinobi, you're still alive. There's nothing left but for you to accept your fate. You've lost the girl, you'll never have the Pharaoh Stone. Such a pity, haha. Oh, glories to Captain Zeus. Son of a... Incorrigible swine. Fear not death. Fear not death at Zeus's hand. I'll eliminate you all on his behalf. I may lack the strength to wipe you out now, but I can certainly see to the boy. See to this. Oh, hey, Ronin's still alive. Huh? Neat. Captain Ronin? What is this? Revenge. It wasn't the Goto's pirate who slew my comrade. It was you. Yeah. Never again will I dance to tunes played by men like you and Zeus. Oh, hey, is he joining us? To think I'll die to a man like you. Yeah, well, goodbye. Samurai, you joining us? Captain Majima, I expect Zeus is en route to Final Heaven. Ah, I get it. Final Heaven. Final Heaven. In an isolated area of ocean shielded by blighted weather. No one dares go near it, save the Devil Flags officer. That's where you'll find him, along with the girl on the stone. Why are you telling us this? Atonement. If I am to die, I wish to do it with as little sin on my soul as I can. Please, give the man's daughter my apologies, though I'll understand if she won't forgive me. Here, take this. Oh, our last instrument. I leave suit. Alright. Are you sure you're not going to join us? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. I need more crew members, gosh darn it. Yep. A saxophone. Okay. Alright.
Not too shabby.
Well.
We got it all.
Nice. The giant parrot. What is this? Oh my mood! The final dark instrument, the saxophone of the dark gods of the skies. One rare slab of steak. And now that you have them all, you might just be able to topple Zeus for good. The cow puns. Thanks for this, Captain Ronin. So, should we set sail for Final Heaven? Yeah. Alright, let's get it. Moo puns, right? Moo puns. Oh, that's right. I need to replace her on my crew. Alright, moo puns. No moo puns, maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Wow.
Whoa. I guess we can put him in. Whoa. Off to Final Heaven. Oh, it's just a straight up. Nice. Straight up the good. Final Heaven. Whoever named these places had a real sense of humor. They say these waters are cursed. Even aside from the terrible weather, I've got a nasty chill running down my spine. Heavenly Island is further in. That's got to be the right place. All right, we're fine. It's okay. We're good.
This would make a great story.
Certainly would. Just straight. This looks suspicious, right?
What a breeze! Whoa, it's raining. We can do this, Captain.
Not bad for an old sea dog, huh?
Fire away.
Okay, they really hurt, man. And what? They're just gonna play keep away now? I couldn't even get out of that range. Like, what the heck? So heckin' accurate.
Not bad for an old sea dog, huh?
They're so heckin' accurate. I didn't mean to hold up that machine gun, but okay. The keep away strategy is really annoying. Very, very annoying. Long range and just playing keep away over and over again.
Can't have you sleeping on the job. Get him!
That is, wow. They're so aggressively annoying. Whoa. It's fine though. Oh, there's still one more combat? Ooh. That's a little sus.
That's one nasty storm.
I think we're gonna avoid these guys if we can. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of water spouts.
Watch out!
Captain! Feel that sea breeze!
I see it, I see it. Calm down. Oh, there's so many ships, though. Can we sneak by this? Shh, be very, very quiet. It's fine. Oh, they're actually, oh, they're blocking. Hold. It's fine.
Feel that sea breeze! Hard to port!
Okay. It's fine. No water spout there. We're fine.
Feel that sea breeze!
It's fine. Everything's okay.
Oh, a lighthouse. Let's rest there.
Gotta say, this isn't how it pictured it.
Alright. You got another, you got a little lackey, Zeus? Whoa. Oh, this is ominous. If I wasn't playing a Like a Dragon game, I'd be a little paranoid right now. You know? Very spoofy.
Seems like a tough customer.
Okay.
What?
Oh, he's on. Hello.
Enough.
It's fine. Friendly words were exchanged. No worries. Okay.
We can do this, Captain.
Now the question is, do I go after the other ships first? Probably, right? Yeah, I've got to be kidding me. Hang on.
Bring it on.
Not bad for an old speed arm.
How do you like that? All right. How do you like that? Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he got me. That was not a wise decision to try to charge it. Okay. That was pretty intricate. Alright. We raining.
Right, let's do this.
Undo, summon the big parrot. What can you do, parrot? Like cyclonic avian. Oh, interesting. Right back at you, buddy.
Ain't even worth my time.
We did it. Why is that crystal guy always in view, man? Ah, all those levels. Okay. I'm seeing some S's across the board. Well, guess that's it for you, Zeus. Or are you gonna run to your island? Run into your island? Are you okay, Misaki? I'm sorry, I was a liability. Yep. He's getting away. Goodbye. That's a loud splash noise. Nah, to change up my crew assignment again. Nah, we'll just keep going. It's fine. Let's go on shore. There's no Amon, so... Ugh, the rain. Stop!
Yeah.
Why bring the kits, though? You see? Wouldn't be in this situation. Oh, lightning. Ooh, music. Ah, yeah. The rock version of this. The rock version of this theme. Stop shooting.
Hell no. I ain't scared.
A ladder. First ladder I encountered. Space digital.
Lost your thoughts. Your intuition goes a long
Oh, you. Oh my gosh, that has a larger.
I bet that guy's got something good. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do this. Careful now. Pick up the pace.
Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't need any more money. Oh, in the base we go. Ooh.
Place gives me the creeps.
You know what? Now I'm. Oh. That's funny.
I'll be taking this. You know, I could get used to life as a treasure hunter.
Easy to get lost in a place like this. Lost in your thoughts.
Interesting. Here we are. And so you pursued me even here. You have dismantled the empire I spent my life creating. It beggars belief. It beggars belief. Captain Majima, who are you? I'm too sure of that myself, actually. Memory is a bit of a blur. You utter worm. You buried through the dirt to feast on my flesh. I could have crushed you at the very start, but I thought to amuse myself. Foolish, I know that now. Actually, we still would have crushed him. Hehe. I can't do it. And you were so high and mighty about it too. Because you had plenty of time to reflect on that mistake after we sent you to heck. Oh, I'm not finished yet. Not nearly. Oh wait, he can send lightning, right? Oh, that kind of makes sense now. Not nearly. It's been a long time since I had to reveal my true power. But so be it. Here comes the lightning. Yep. Okay. Okay. What? There's something different about him now. Does he just electrocute you when you get near him? Do you know how I built the devil flags into the catastrophic force they were? strength, and fear. I shall show you the terror of Captain. Alright. What does he do? Kind of feels like he just summons lightning. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sharks, still the classic. Such a potent AoE. Wait, did he just get whomped? Oh no, he's still alive. Poor Zeus. Sorry, buddy. Nailed it. The Pharaoh Stones is... Dang it. So this is the legendary jewel. Huh. Doesn't seem like something this pretty should even exist. I can kind of see why so many people would be willing to fight for it. That said, it's ours now. It ain't my... Oh, it may take it, Misaki. There you go. Don't get struck by lightning. Captain, thank you so much. Dad, we did it, Dad. I'm really happy for you, Misaki. What about you? No. No! It's not over! It's not over, darn you. Misaki, watch out! Huh? Well, wait, I think she's fine. Mizaki, you okay? She's fine, she's fine. Don't worry, she's fine. The Pharaoh Stone saved her. Don't die, no. Remember you promised we'd go to Japan together. Wake up. No, Pharaoh Stone. Misaki? You alright? Yeah, I think so. I don't understand. You got shot. There it is. Easy. Oh, the Pharaoh Stone, it's broken. Milk me, the bullet must have hit it. Oh no, Misaki worked so hard to get it back. It had so many memories for you. It's okay, Noah. Huh? They protected me. Thank you, Mom. Dad? Yep. And we did it. Don't have it full. Oh, you didn't need all the flags either. Huh. Intriguing. Okay. Yes, put that away. Very good. Captain Zeus is going to jail, huh? Yep. Man was an intentional wanted criminal, but till now nobody could get to him. With his rap sheet, he ain't seen daylight again. Does that mean that devil flags are gone for good? They'll probably die out eventually, but there's still got to be stragglers here and there. Nah, we took care of all of them. People are funny, huh? Even without someone at the helm, they still keep rowing. They're free now. They're too used to the fear of stepping out of line. Or maybe they just don't know how to live for themselves. weird. They could go anywhere now, do whatever they want. And that's how adults are sometimes. They don't see the world the way a kid does. Just wishing for freedom. Are you making fun of me? Complimenting you, actually. Really? He says it. I'm sorry about what happened. Can't have been easy losing your parents' memento again. Practically tore the ocean apart looking for it. It's alright. Even if the stone is gone, I'm still carrying everything it meant to them with me. Sure, but I can't help but feel like it was a waste now. It wasn't a waste at all, Noah. Getting to travel with all of you? I've gained something even more valuable than the Pharaoh Stone. What do you mean? I have you all now, my friends. Friendship to the end. After I lost my parents, I was worried that despair and the loneliness would destroy me. If you hadn't come, I think I'd still be lost, crying, all by myself, without a reason to go on. Maybe I have confronted the devil flags on my own and let them kill me. There wouldn't have been any hope either way. But you all found me. You cared about me. You were willing to put yourself in danger for a girl you didn't know. You felt my anger. You fought in my fights. I can't even tell you how much that means to me. You were all that kept me from drowning. Because of you, I'm not alone. Knowing that you were by my side, that's the only way I was able to move forward. I owe you all so much. You all in our journeys you're worth far more than the Pharaoh Stone. This was an incredible adventure. It was scary and dangerous, but so much fun too. Saki. Yeah. You've grown into one heck of a sailor, you know, Misaki? Whatever else you can say for the experience, it sure helped you grow. Hey, wait! I grew too! That's true too. Sorry. Good job, Noah. Hey, Misaki? Yeah? Right now, I may still be small and the captain and everyone else have to look out for me, but I'm gonna get stronger. Someday, I'll be king of the pirates. I'm sorry, out of character. I'll be able to protect you all by myself. And that's when we'll go to Japan together, and after becoming king of the pirates. That's when? Well, yeah. I heard from Masaru that Japan's pretty scary, especially this place called Kamurocho. It's filled of super tough guys. But I'll make sure nothing bad happens to you. So, we'll go, right? Mm-hmm. That's right. Promise. Weird. Awkward. Thank you, Noah. You okay there, Noah? What's going on? You seem kind of distracted. My chest feels really warm all of a sudden. Do you know what I should do about it? Sorry, kid. Been a long time since I went through that kind of thing. Come on, let's get moving. Still plenty of stuff to do. Of course. Good luck, everyone, and thank you again. I'll be wishing you all the best in your voyage. Huh? Heck you talking about? You're voyaging right along with us. Really? I can still sail with you? No crap, you could sail with us after all the effort we put into you. We're owed a return. I'm gonna work you to your bones so your butt ready. Get your butt ready, right? But I still could be a liability. You ain't never been a liability, you're a comrade. Comrade? Even if you try saying no, we'll drag you onto the boat. Did you forget? Workers are welcome, earners are embraced. And once we embrace you, we hold on darn tight. That's what makes us the Goro, and that's what makes the Goro Pirates the Goro Pirates. Okay. Here we go. Last time. Or...
Who are we? Now it's showtime.
Oh, 0. The friends we made along the way. Dang. 800. Wow. Cute. Very cute. Now we gotta find the rest. Very, very cute. Alright. Achievement. Very, very cute.
Gotta keep my health up.
That means... Look at that health bar go up. Wow, I'm 1 away. Alright. Look at that health bar. What else do we do now? Hold. Okay. Na na da na 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 na. Oh, we should go and feed our pets. That's something. Oops. That's something we didn't do, right? Max out our pets to see what happens. Let's go cook up some pet snacks. Whoa, whoa. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gotta cook up some pet food. Here's our pet food. I'll build 3. All the good meats. I don't know what that does, but hold. Can we even push it to? I don't even know if we can push it to. To 2 stars even. Oh, we can. Can we even push it to 3 stars? Ooh. That's cutting it. I guess we'll try anyways. Do it.
Let's whip something up.
Would you look at that?
Okay. Oh no, we can't push it.
On to the next course. Easy. Nice. Order up. Nice. Order up.
Oh.
I got mad skills.
Oh no. There's no way. We need a few more premium ingredients.
Would you look at that?
We're close, but no cigar. Man, so close.
My masterpiece is complete.
That's fine. Okay. What's our crew's morale like? We look good. Okay. Let's go feed our fur babies. I think we collected all the. Oh, hello, girl.
Good work out there.
Photo. Okay.
you go.
What the heck? Why are you guys just chilling there? I feel like making like make 8 or 6 shard rings and just equip 6 shard rings and see how much damage you can do. All right, you fur babies. Time for some feed. Snack time. 3-star snacks. Let's go.
Gather round, everyone.
Ain't you a sweetheart?
That's what it's like. Are any of you? Oh no, they don't increase in O. Do we still have to feed individually? Oh, we do. Okay, it doesn't actually do the same. Here's some ultimate pet food. There you go. Quality milk. Premium pet food for everyone. They give us ingredients in turn, so you know. Hello there, you little cutie. That is totally a person, I tell you. Alarm cluck. Oh, you're hard to please. A Gourmand. Final dude. Turtle. Presumably they can be moved to the ship when you finish. Maybe Phoenix? Oh, come on. Got Allure. Ooh, Allure, you look amazing. Coco. Okay. Zoomies. Shame I can't pet you guys. Developer oversight, obviously. Worst game ever. Can't even pet aminals, you know? Onigiri? Onigiri is not good enough either. Okay, I think we have to come back. Okay. Yeah. So we still have crazy deliveries to do at some point.
Ain't even worth my time.
And then Coliseums, right? Alright. Now let's go and
Good to see you, Captain. Good workout.
work on our chests.
Here, fishy. Picture perfect.
Let's go and advance the story. What time is it? Okay, yeah, we're running out of time. Let's go! Off to nail it!
Oh, take me away!
I can Tucker.
So, Rodriguez and Shigaki now. Hope they're both ready to get a move on. Probably on pins and needles, knowing how long they've been waiting for us.
Ain't us they've been waiting for. It's Tucker.
Yeah. By now, they must have found this village of heretics we need.
And once we pull our info together, the treasure of the Esperanza makes its grand entrance.
Oh, we're almost there, aren't we?
I think we may be, kid. Gotta say, hard to believe it took a giant team of criminals to get us to this point.
Listen, I don't want to get your hopes up, okay? But if this thing really has some magic elixir or whatever, I swear we're gonna use it to get your lungs working, all right?
It's supposed to be 200 years old, isn't it, Dad? That's nice, but should I really drink something like that?
Don't worry. I'll try a swig first, okay?
For his amnesia? Alright, let's get it.
Majima. Yeah.
Let's go. No time like the present.
Nele Island's geography is by and large irrelevant to us. What's of sole importance is one location. Our heretics' village, discovered 2 centuries ago.
And if we can provide you with that, you'll be able to pinpoint the spot we're looking for?
That's correct. I'd like to be absolutely clear, however, that my share is 10%. Captain Majima guaranteed me that.
Yep, that's the deal.
I'm curious. Once we get to the village, what is it you're planning to use to guide you to the treasure? Let me guess. Walk west 100 paces from the outer edge, something like that?
Now, is it necessary I divulge this?
Essential.
Why?
Rodriguez could pull a fast one. What if he lies about where the village is? Say he watches your moves, then he takes the rest of the Haku to the real spot to fish it up themselves.
Slow down. What happens if Tucker's the one who tries something funny?
Ooh.
Even if I lead you there, we'd come up empty-handed, and I'd be holding the bag. Then, good old Tucker and all you Yakuza slip away, having a fine time laughing it up while you screw us over.
Trust issues. Can't blame them.
You guys really ought to work through these issues.
Hey, cut this shit out. The treasure's ours if we just cooperate for one more day. Can we back off each other's throats?
Long as we keep everything on the up and up, there's no problem here.
If anyone is less than forthright, however, this entire enterprise collapses. After which, suspicion will tear the lot of us apart.
Waiting for Raymond.
Now, are you willing to play for the team?
All right. Looks like
Or
it's
Michelle.
on me to arbitrate this little dispute.
Arbo, what? What's that mean?
Means everybody lays the cards down, then I go hunting for the loot. But if I get to where X is supposed to mark the spot and find out it don't, I come back for pinkies. Tucker's and Rodriguez's. You both know I'm serious.
Not to be a dick about this, but why not just say you'll kill them? If it meant keeping $1 billion treasure all to myself, I should be willing to lose a finger.
Think so, do ya? I guess I'll have to chop off another each day till we're square. First day will be the pinky on the left hand. Once that's gone, you'll never be able to grip a knife with full strength again. But hey, I'll just hire somebody to cut my food for me, you might say. Okay. Next day, we do the ring finger. Aww.
I see we're gonna
There
flick
goes
off the
place you
camera.
keep your wedding band. I'll explain it to your old lady if you want.
Stop it. There's no need for all this.
Day after that comes the middle finger. Now,
No,
Yakuza
they
customs,
avoided it.
You never go past that to the thumb or the index. Kind of a
Well
courtesy.
played.
Make sure
Well
you
played,
can still feed
RGG.
yourself. So anyway, that means on day 4, we start with the pinky on the right hand.
You've made your point. Can we move on already?
And once I'm done with fingers, well, that's when we get to toes. One day, one digit. I'll chop them off till there ain't nothing left to chop. We only leave the island when we're rich or we're dead. How's that sound to you? Ready to start playing nice? No more secrets or skullduggerin'?
Yes, damn it. I swear to you, all right?
Feels like you still might be weighing your odds here, Rodriguez?
I'm just tired. Been on this hunt for too damn long. I won't let any more of my life slip away on this thing. Take a good look. You want the village? There it is.
Sure about that? That's it exactly?
Cut my fingers off if you don't believe me. My answer will stay the same. Right there's where we're going.
Right in the middle of the island?
Your turn then, Tucker.
If that's so, the Esperanza treasure would be... somewhere between the 2 points you can see here. Along this area of the coastline, there's meant to be a secret cave which only reveals itself at low tide. Supposedly, anyway.
Supposedly? But all of a sudden you ain't sure?
Don't start badgering me. You know full well this information is from a journal 2 centuries old, don't you? Even in the best of circumstances, mint condition and laid bare before us on this very table, the written record of a single man is never beyond the follies of memory and hyperbole.
Now that Rodriguez has showed you his, you're willing to admit yours wasn't everything you'd said it'd be, huh?
I've given you an earnest account, the whole truth and nothing but. Fetch me a Bible and I'll swear on it. All that's left is to see where it leads us.
Suits me. To the Goromara fellas? I've been dying to take a trip to the coast.
Alright, quit hugging the camera. We're fine. Alright.
Captain.
Yeah.
Bigger cave we go. Are there any secrets here?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Captain.
Yeah.
It's time. Yeah, beautiful ship.
Captain, a moment. Going by the journal, this may indeed be what we've been looking for. During low tide, the secret cave should present itself somewhere around here.
Just how big is the entrance to this thing supposed to be?
According to the journal, it's apparently about 4 meters in diameter. Just large enough to stand out. But I doubt it'll be tremendously visible. Wouldn't be a secret cave otherwise, would it?
Thought it was supposed to be some kind of cave.
Perhaps the mouth has been obstructed over the last 2 centuries?
Hey, you being straight with us here, ain't you? If I catch you lying, you know what'll happen.
What? God's sake. You mean that wasn't just something you said to keep Rodriguez in line? You would really mutilate an old man, wouldn't you, you barbarian?
Try me. You'll find out all right.
I promise you that we're getting close. There, Captain. If I may. Might I suggest you fire the ship's cannons at that boulder? I have an inkling we may just find something over that way.
Fine. Let's give them what they want, boys. Come on, let's go.
We have laser cannons.
Ready? Aim. Fire!
Okay, we're just gonna use our imagination there. The heck?
Captain, what did I tell you? Take a look at that. There! That could very well be our cave ahead.
Does seem like there's something there.
Wait a sec.
Is that a kraken?
Over there.
That is a kraken. Or a squid. Kraken.
Tentacles incoming, Captain! That's the wriggly fucker that wrecked our ship! I think we woke it up when we blew the rock! It looks angry!
Giant squid? Kraken?
Jason!
Oh.
On to port! Gotomaru! Ready the cannons!
I mean, it's a squid, but squid kraken.
My grandpa beat one of these things back in the day. I'm sure we can too.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Wouldn't be a pirate adventure without one. Oh, there, giant squiddo. Is that the same one from the Naval Island one? Yeah, that's probably the same one. The one that Casca beat down. Oh. Okay.
Captain, aim for the tentacles. Fire away.
Oh, they're way out of range.
Go for it, Captain.
I can't control what it's aiming at, folks.
The eyes, Captain. Go for the eyes.
Oops. Alright, we're just going for the eyes. This is so awkward. This doesn't work very well. Oh, that doesn't miss. Oh.
Not bad for an old sea dog.
How do you like that? You asked for it.
Oh.
I'll show you how it's done.
How do you like that? Fire away.
Okay. No squids were hurt in the process of making this video. They'll be back one day.
Did we get it? Noah! Over here, prick!
Nice.
cut a pinky off today after all.
That blade couldn't have possibly made that cut though. Oh. Uh-oh.
Let him go! Captain!
Rip. And that's the end of the game. Oh. I see.
Stay out of luck! Bail while you still can! Why, it's nice, they said. No way you get eaten by a giant squid. Sure is a hell of a way to die. I think I'm into it.
There you have your answer. It was a squid all along.
All right, asshole. It's payback time. Here it comes.
Now Majima can tell Kiryu that he took out a giant squid. As opposed to a tiger or a bear. Saijima had a bear, you know?
Yo. Did I beat that squid?
Yeah, you were awesome, Captain. But I think you'll want to get up now.
Huh?
We found the cave with the Esperanza treasure. There's no time to nap. We need our captain to lead the way.
We're sure it's the right place?
Absolutely, Captain. There it is. Exactly as the journal describes.
That means we're really at the end, ain't we? Nothing left to stop us. Let's move! The treasure of the Esperanza is waiting!
Oh. That's the end of chapter 4. Alright.
With the death of Commodore Mortimer, the race for the Esperanza treasure has exploded into action. Outside the hidden cave on Nele Island, former enemies gather together aboard the Goromaru.
So I have Michelle
Having defeated
and
the
Raymond.
treasure's final guardian, has Goro Majima finally regained his lost memories.
Yeah. The white whale. Is that a Moby Dick reference?
So, this is the infamous secret cave, is it?
Sure looks like it. Secret enough and cavey to boot, wouldn't you say? Well, Tucker?
Indeed. I am growing quite hopeful.
What happens when high tide comes in?
Tight squeeze up ahead. Watch yourselves.
Spoofy.
Stop. Everybody be quiet. Take it slow.
Huh? What's up?
You'll see. Captain, stick with Noah, okay? Yeah.
Hell's going on?
Are we safe, Captain?
Don't you worry. Whatever it is, your dad will take care of it.
You're right. What happened?
Just keep walking, Noah. I'm right behind you.
No cause for alarm, my boy.
Okay.
Lots of death. Skeletons. Oh. Oh, surprise. Wow. That's a lot of gold.
Gonna let go now. Once I do, just open your eyes real slow.
Surprise.
I don't believe it. This is...
Dang. It's
Captain,
real.
It's amazing!
So now what? Somehow all of this is gonna go away. MacGuffin. MacGuffin incoming.
I swear, you just had to steal my thunder, huh?
Feast your eyes, men. We've accomplished the impossible. We've found the lost treasure of the Esperanza.
Where's the backstab? Lots and lots of backstab.
Didn't we?
Yeah. We did it.
I don't know. Somehow they're gonna be able to lose it all. Just like Yakuza 4 and 5. And
there's nothing
you
here
want me
but
one.
coins and gems.
What? You disappointed? Coins and gems do me just fine.
Maybe this is good enough for you folks. The Esperanza legend, though, there's something more.
Hey, quit picking fights, Jason.
Our treasure hunter is right. More indeed. Something very precious was said to lay among these riches.
What's that?
Why, the elixir of eternal life.
Don't tell me. This whole time, you've been after it too?
The journal made mention of something its author referred to as the heart of the dragon. And when prepared according to certain esoteric Chinese medicinal formulae, it supposedly yields an elixir. Perhaps one of the pirates chose it over the treasure and absconded with it all those many years ago. Could that be why it isn't where the journal said?
I guess at a certain age, health matters more than wealth, huh?
No need to fret. I'm quite content with either. What we've uncovered is truly majestic.
Noah, I'm sorry we couldn't find this stuff. This heart of the dragon. For 7 years, it's all I ever sailed for.
It's okay, Dad. Really, I'm doing great. I got to go on an adventure. We got to beat up a giant squid. A little cough sometimes. It's no big deal.
It's just, as a father, you can't help but blame yourself when your kid's sick. If there was something, anything that could help you, believe me, I'd find it.
I'm all right. Besides, if there really is some heart of the dragon or whatever it's called, I don't need it. Lots of people deal with worse stuff than I do.
Huh. Jason, Noah's gonna be a damn fine man. For now, will you stop worrying so much?
You may be right.
Hey, Captain!
What you think? Want to give it a try?
The heck? Calamari.
What is that?
Sir, we took the initiative of grilling up that giant squid. Ikayaki for everyone. Minami thought we could even sell it.
How's it taste?
Hell, try it for yourself.
Damn, that is good.
Well.
Shit, nice work.
Would you believe
There you
Moss
go.
tried to butt in and give us grilling tips? Still turned out all right, I'd say. With the captain's seal of approval, those Polycana guys will shell out for sure.
Comedy relief.
Give it out for free. Stand in front of all this treasure and you're still trying to squeeze people?
Captain? I wanted to give you a present too, actually.
The letter? Oh, the necklace.
I used part of the squid to make a pendant.
Oh, that's where the extra one
my
is.
grandpa made for me.
I was so worried when he was narrating, right? If it was symbolic that he was wearing the necklace that the Noah was wearing, because there's a chance a character might not make it.
Oh,
but no, he made an extra one.
To pull that off?
It's something I always wanted to do if I got the chance. You know, try crafting one of my own.
Oh, that's some good lighting right there.
Look at that. Couldn't ask for a better present, kid.
Really?
Now what?
Captain.
We tell Raymond? Okay, Rodriguez delegating the transport.
Bro.
Well, time to head home. Yeah. Cycle between 9. Oh, this is the end. We'll save and see the conclusion, and then we'll do like wrap up the extra stuff
Good to have you back,
the following
bro.
day. Wait, how much? What time is it? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, you'll no longer be able to roam freely after this. If there's anything you want to complete, now is your chance to be safe. We recommend creating. Yeah, we already did. Okay, let's see this through. The conclusion. Wow, the finale is a lot shorter. I thought it was gonna be a gigantic chapter.
It's me. I'm looking at Nayle Island now.
Of course,
As
Naomi.
you thought. They're planning to haul the treasure out of the cave and onto their ship. They'll probably start once the tide is low.
So I see. Then your fathers failed to cooperate, leaving us at a regrettable impasse, Naomi. Tell me, did he seem amenable when you last spoke?
Amenable.
My father is a very ignorant
man. I apologize, Queen.
Very well. Fret not, my dear. I'll not lay a hand on your father or brother. Blood is thicker than water.
I won't forget this.
Hmm.
Thank you for your compassion.
Naturally, you'll understand, though. Mercy has its limits. As for the Goromaro's crew, the Yakuza, the Haku,
Raymond?
I only hope they surrender rather than go down with the
Oh,
little
dang.
ship. Sharks prefer live prey. They barely nip at corpses. Oh, I do love to spoil my babies.
Oh, where's Raymond?
Queen's making her
Here
move.
he is.
Brought most of her people with her. Never seen a sight like this before. No mistaking it. They'll be at Nele soon. You readied up, Rodriguez?
Yeah. Thanks for the warning. We'll keep everything safe and sound.
Queen's fleet is gonna be 9 ships, hers and the Vanguard. The Goromaru can't take them all alone.
You got something up my sleeve thanks to you. Sure, Majima and the Yakuza will be grateful for the assist. We'll keep the fighting close to the island. That's our best shot. Appreciate it.
Always happy to help. You can save your thanks, Rodriguez. Hell, I'm probably the one who should be thanking you.
Majima, Queen Michelle and her fleet are headed our way. She already knows we found the treasure.
Is that so?
Oh no. Are we gonna be okay?
Maybe. Luckily, this is something that Raymond saw coming in advance. Got a plan.
Yeah? Fill me in.
Had a squad of boats stashed away nearby. Should be intercepting them as we speak. They're quick enough to disrupt the Queen's formation, give the Goromaru room to breathe. Our biggest problem's gonna be the Queen's flagship, though. Only we've got the artillery to handle her. That's where you come in. Figured you'd like that part.
Figured wrong there.
What is it?
You and Raymond? You cooked this whole scheme up? The rest of us, we don't find out till it's go time?
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. Right now, the Queen's the one you need to be pissed off at. Like it or not, the fight's here, and it's winner take all.
See your point.
If you want to bail, I won't stop you. But in that case, the Goromaru stays here.
I know a bluff when I see one.
Yeah. But all that aside, there's no more time for negotiation. Without you, everything we worked for is the Queen's to plunder. Please, Majima.
Yeah, why not?
Ooh. Background music.
Everyone up! Queen Michelle's coming to screw us, and we ain't gonna let her. We earned this treasure, and we'll die before we give it up! Hell yeah!
Okay. That is the big boy.
The Goromaru. One can never fault it for lack of pluck. Give them my regards, dear.
Oh, oh, Naomi, Naomi, Naomi. Our X-Wings. Go. Our W-Wings.
Oh, incorrigible. Seems they're not alone, are they? Well then, annihilate them to a man!
That's a lot of cannons. Alright.
Anchors away! Goromaru, full speed ahead!
Man, the ship looks so nice. Alright, folks.
Off to Davy Jones' locker with you!
On seas. Out. Stop. Ow. The heck? Oh, get out. Oh my goodness. Dude, I still have smoke screen up. They already commenced anyways. That is a large ship, man. Yep. The heckin' booster just, you know, it just keeps shooting them. Heck you. So big. Music? Wow, multi-stage pirate thing. Oh, that's a lot of guns. Heal up my crew members. Oh, he attacked twice. A bear? A tiger? How about some sharks? Okay.
Swooping in like a buzzard for the treasure, are we? Ain't my idea of queenly behavior. You sure milady wants to try it?
Hold your tongue. No one dare speak to me like that. All of you, cut down this insolent worm. See it done, even at the cost of your lives.
Aye!
What are these buffoons? Oh, hello there. The Power Rangers?
My queen, the boat's waiting. Please, before the fire spreads.
Dernier adieu, Capitaine Majima. Sail well atwixt the flames.
Okay.
She really played you for saps. Better kill me quick or you'll drown too. Like they say, we're all in the same boat, huh? Got my sympathy. But that don't mean I'll be going easy on you.
Is this 1v1? I mean, well, 1v mob? Nope. Pepper!
Oops, my bad.
Oh, I love the perfect guard attack bonus gets triggered when blocking bullets. Very helpful. Bullets, man. Dodging bullets or blocking bullets. Naomi, listen, it's time to give it up.
Not bad at all. See why Noah thinks the world of you. Had my reservations, but you're tough.
Still here, huh, Naomi? Right then, what's your plan? I get it. You were trying to buy the Queen time to escape. But what happens now that she's gone?
Hey, Naomi! Are you okay? You hurt anywhere?
Naomi, why won't you just give up? Why does it have to be like this?
You know, Noah, you're one thing. But I refuse to let Dad make his told-you-so face at me.
Huh?
That's why it has to be like this. Better to turn your back and run, little brother.
Naomi!
Ooh, must be tough having girls that age, eh, Jason?
Yeah. Say that again.
Well, it's dipped. Atlantis, here we come.
Hello, it's me.
Raymond is ready to betray her.
Am I speaking to an imbecile? It's your queen, obviously. Come receive me at once. I'm approaching Atlantis now. Be quick about it.
Oh, Raymond is gonna ceremoniously end Michelle?
That's far enough. No one authorized entry.
Yep.
Is that Queen Michelle?
Use your damn eyes, would you?
I'm sorry to say this, ma'am.
Hey, it's the guy.
Have been rescinded, including the privilege of entry.
The security guy.
As of now, all security, as well as the city's cannons, serve Raymond law. Our sovereign
Usurper.
If you will remain here any longer, we'll be forced to fire on you for trespassing.
Excuse me? Please, I dare you to repeat that again. This is absolute nonsense.
I must insist you leave immediately. Only out of respect for you, ma'am, have we held our fire this long.
Cretin!
Cretin? Yeah, interesting.
Raymond, you louse. Do you have any idea what you're playing at?
Well, obviously, Michelle. All of this is my doing. I've been laying the groundwork for it right in front of your face.
You've what?
Let me explain it to you. Everything you heard about the Nele Island treasure, all of that information came to you at my discretion. I controlled every tantalizing detail, doling it out to whet your appetite. And in the end, you're just an arrogant old woman. Dull and gullible.
What?
And so, you took your entire guard to Nele Island, so you could rob them, the Yakuza, the Haku, anyone in your way. My best guess was that you would end up losing a little under half your men. But you far exceeded expectations. My sincere condolences.
Raymond, you bastard!
Oh, spare me. You made the mistake of leaving this great haven ripe for the picking. Madlantis is mine, and it was pathetically easy to take.
Mark my words. Do you hear me? Or have you forgotten the power I possess? My friend, this world you and I inhabit exists at the mercy of the upper strata. A place where I am loved like a daughter. You think they would permit some renegade interloper to run things in my stead? They will come for revenge. They will wring the blood from your body.
I'll see you hounded to the ends of the earth, you thug.
That does sound inconvenient. I would hardly have time to deal with all of that. But that's why money is so useful. You see, I told them about our billion-dollar treasure.
And I explained that you were trying to keep it all for yourself. They became most aggrieved when they heard about that.
Are you insane? You plan to round up the entire treasure and simply deliver it to them?
For Atlantis, I'd pay any price. And I'll be joining their family for my service.
Certainly, that's worth $1 billion.
This is outrageous!
All your power came to
Intriguing.
you through luck and nepotism. You have no idea what it is to earn something.
You don't know the value of power. You treat this city like a trifle, where I can make it a kingdom.
What?
A sanctuary from petty laws and regulations. A place that light can never reach. Nuclear weapons, bioweapons, chattel slavery, organ trade, market manipulation. Nothing to stop a man from making his fortune.
The Polycana that Bryce dreamed of made manifest before our very eyes.
Intriguing.
All this pirate talk and gambling for pennies has been fun, but it's time to serve a higher class of clientele. And once I do, I become one of the great pillars of the world.
A slum kid who was born with nothing except his hands and his wits. From one end of society to the other, quite the journey. Greater than any treasure hunt, I would say.
Maybe for like a day.
Atlantis Security gave you a warning. If you don't leave now, they'll have no other choice.
Raymond, reconsider. This is me. I've cherished you like you're my own brother.
Is that so? Well, let me
show you my love, dear sister.
She was unceremoniously removed. Man, I thought it was gonna be the other way around. Jeez.
Pick up the pace! We need to get this out while the tide is low!
Yeah. The Queen may regroup and come back for another round.
Or not.
We held her off well enough once, but...
Raymond call yet? He got anything for us?
Nothing. Once he told us the Queen was on the way, it's been radio silence.
We find the long-lost treasure and still can't catch a break. Who else is gonna try to nab this thing? And after all this, we may end up having to hide it somewhere else, huh?
We can count on Tucker to fence all this stuff. Still, we can't let up. So keep moving.
Who's calling? Is it important?
It's Raymond. Let's see what he's got to say now. Hey, yeah, it's Rodriguez. Uh-huh. We're loading the hall right now. Understood. My share in the Hakus, that's all up to your distribution channels or whatever. I'm sticking to the deal we agreed on. As for Majima and the rest of his people, you can work it out with them yourself. Yeah, he's right here. Says he wants to talk to you. Got him on speaker, all right?
Yo, Raymond! What's going on? We're kinda busy.
I've no doubt you are. You and Jason will want to hear this, though. Just now, my men took Rich Island and locked it down. They're getting drinks. Apparently, the girl working the bar is a real knockout. Moana Rich. I think that's her name.
The hell? What is this?
Poor thing. You wouldn't believe how scared she is. Care to see? Here, I'll send you the picture.
What? What the fuck? Moana! What do you want?
What the fuck do you two think I want? The Esperanza treasure, obviously. Every last cent of it, or else Moana's dead, and the island goes up in flames. Is that simple enough for you people?
Queen looks away for 1 minute and you try this shit? Braver than I took you for.
That woman's no longer with us. Madlantis belongs to me now. She's nothing but smoke and debris.
Say what now?
As we speak, the only two parties left in contention are yours and mine. Got that? And I'm the one holding all the cards. You know that's true. Choose your words well now. Things have changed, and I suggest you respect that.
Moana. Let her go.
No problem. I can make that happen. All you need to do is load the treasure, come to Madlantis, we'll do an exchange. For her sake, don't keep me waiting though, eh? I'll give her back. But I can't promise she won't be coming back to you in a box.
Fuck you! Asshole.
Conversation over. Last thing, give Rodriguez my thanks, would you? With our side deal wrapped up, I doubt I'll be seeing him again.
I'm here, prick. You got something to tell me?
Sure, you want to hear it straight? God never sent me a better tool than you. Kinda mark a guy prays for.
Huh? Wait, hold on. You've got to be kidding me. This Moana girl doesn't mean dick to me as far as leverage. I'm not giving up my share for anyone, understand?
Nothing's been decided yet.
Hell, it hasn't! The treasure goes with Tucker, and we divide it up just the way we planned. No changes. Understood? Jason and Noah, sorry, but you don't get a say. We all know where you're gonna stand. I'm not here to discuss anything.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Guess not. But are you really sure you want to do this the hard way?
None of us got time for this shit. See, you want to beat your chest. Moana's waiting for us to come through.
I said I don't give a shit! You want to rush in and save the girl? Not on my dime. We're standing on set for life money. Never answer to nobody money!
And that's all it takes for you to let a little girl die, huh? What do you spend it on? What is there that's worth that much to you? Money ain't so special. High as you stack it, it's still just money.
This getting through to you, Shigaki? Wake the hell up. Enough of this shit!
It's just money, he says. You've got no idea. You're both fucked in the head. Neither of you know a damn thing about the way the world works. The Yakuza took men like us in and spit us out. We've been crawling on our hands and knees since it all went to shit under your watch! Huh? Well? Answer for that, why don't you?
What you want? I ain't got nothing for you. Lost my memories, remember?
What you want? Mad Dog of Shimano, Goro Majima, living legend. What a fucking joke. You were supposed to be the guy who tore off his leash and took what he wanted, no pity. Anyone dumb enough to get in your way got mauled. You were Yakuza royalty. You were a work of art. And every man here, we all dreamed of being just like you.
a badass? Living by your own rules? Strong enough to take on the world? The Yakuza told you all. That's what being a man is.
Yeah, they did.
Now's your chance. Got a line in the sand here. Leaving that girl to die, that don't make you a badass. Sure don't make you Yakuza. Makes you a mutt. Cross this line and there's no coming back from it. You hearing me? Look at me when I'm talking to you!
Rodriguez, where do you stand? This girl, Moana, she's nothing to you either. What, you gonna tell me I'm wrong? You don't want the money?
What Majima said about crossing the line just now? He's talking about leaving Brotherhood behind. You go down that road, maybe you end up getting the last laugh. But only once everyone else is silent. As for
Abandoning principles.
I know better than to choose that path.
No longer
And
trust your
besides,
mates.
Raymond made a goddamn fool out of me. Can't walk away from that.
Then it sounds like we're back where we started. My people and Tucker will split the treasure between us. Same cuts as we would have had before you ever got involved.
You're
What
no
the heck
better
is
than
Tucker?
the bad guys, Shigaki.
Be quiet, kid. A real bad guy would kill you.
Moana's gonna die unless we save her. It's the same thing. You might as well be killing her.
Shut it! He ain't bad. Just making a bad call. But hey, sometimes all we need's a good whack to the head. Eh, Shigaki?
Don't talk like you know me. I'm done listening to you, Majima!
Alright. Take two. We're gonna start right away. Nice. No hard feelings. Oh my goodness, he just powered through that.
Come on!
We're not done yet.
Nothing like perfect guarding.
Noah, look out!
Jason!
I was only gonna threaten him. I didn't mean to hurt anybody.
Take a time out. You're done.
Dad, you're okay, right? Right?
Jason! Don't! He'll bleed out if you do that. Have to get him on a boat. Kyoda, give me some help here!
On it!
Day late and a buck short.
Huh?
The heart of the dragon. If we had that, I could just walk this crap off. Funny, ain't it? Dying on the hunt for eternal life. Dying on the hunt.
Hey, moron! Nobody's dying here, you got it?
It's all right, Majima. Let's be real. Before you showed up at the bar, I might as well have been dead. Rotting away on that island. Drinking myself numb. I'm sorry, Noah. They held you down with me. Like an old, gnarled root. Thank you. For cutting my son free. For saving us both.
Knock it off. Gonna be fine. Captain's orders.
Moana. Tell me she'll be safe.
Of course she will. We'll get her back. You can see her yourself.
Dad, I...
No. Forgive me.
Let's get him out! Gonna be okay, Noah. Your dad's strong. He ain't leaving you without a fight.
Hmm.
Good. Now let's go. Full throttle.
He'll be fine. He's fine.
It's my fault. All 'cause I kept on begging to leave the island. He told me it was too dangerous. He's gonna die now because of me. And now, Moana's gonna die too.
Kids are supposed to have dreams. You had them, and you chased them with all you got. Ain't nothing to be sorry for. Don't ever start thinking you should have given up on your dreams. I won't let life do that to you. You wanted to see the world. I'll make sure this world's worth seeing. Damn it. Hang in there, Noah. Dad's gonna be fine. He ain't going nowhere. Ask me, guy was too hot-blooded anyhow. Could do him good to lose a few drops.
You mean it? He really won't die?
Nah. Jason's in good hands with my brother, you know? Meantime,
Said brother.
Moana's waiting for us. I promise she'll be safe. Believe me. One man to another.
Captain.
Shigaki. No point beating around the bush here. I need you. So I don't want to hear any complaining. Either step up, or I smack you down.
Hope you don't think I'm just scared to get hit. I'm with you. In fact, begging you. Please let me atone for this. I can't take it. Seeing the kid cry like that. I'll do it. Whatever you ask. We're here, at your command.
Your orders are simple. Load the treasure first, save Jason and Moana next. Noah deserves the world after all he's been through. I say it's time we give it to him.
Yes, sir!
Okay.
Captain Majima, welcome to Atlantis. Brought my treasure, huh? That you I'm seeing at the fore?
You bet. Because if I don't like what I hear from you, I plan on sinking this barge, treasure and all. I always wanted to go out with a bang.
Moana, she's really worth more to you than your own life. How chivalrous.
When she's on the Goromaru safe and sound, I'll deliver the treasure to you personally. We all get what we want, and nobody gets hurt.
Downright sensible. Sending the girl your way now.
Moana! I'm so happy! You're okay, right? Noah. Where's Dad? There was a fight. He got hurt pretty bad. Saejima and Tucker are taking him to the hospital. Oh, God.
Turning starboard!
All right, so we're doing it solo.
Why are we leaving?
Those are the captain's orders. We'll be back. Sure as hell won't abandon him. But for now, though, we wait.
Soon as the Goromaru gets clear of the cannons, I'll lose these, all right? Keep your fingers off the triggers, boys! I feel twitchy. Uh-huh. Just don't get too comfortable over there. We'll be coming aboard soon.
Captain Majima, look at you. Cool, motherfucker. Strapping bombs to yourself for the sake of a girl. Most places in the world, people would clap for that. We ain't in most places, though, are we? Here, all you get is a grave in the ocean that no one will ever know about.
Well, I don't even get last words. Come on, hear a guy out. Eh?
Is that all you got? Sad when people don't realize they're washed up. This were 20 years ago, maybe you could have given me a fight.
That's an excellent transition. Okay. I'm gonna check what time it is. Okay.
I'll bet that missing eye makes you feel like a real swashbuckler, doesn't it? Wonder how you'll look missing both. Still got some dog in him. Play dead for me, oh little pooch.
About time you showed up. What the hell? How'd you get here?
I know every square inch of this place. Huh. You really worked him over. Gonna regret that.
Go to hell!
Long time since you were beaten this bad, am I wrong?
Same as it ever was. I'll say this, nothing like it to get the blood up. Let me at 'em. They racked up a hell of a bill.
Sure you're good?
Kind of question's that? Waiting this long, it's all the better when you finally pop off. Revenge is sweet. Whoever said it tastes best served cold, they were onto some shit.
Got that right.
Why are you wearing that hat? Oh, there it is.
Don't forget this.
There it is.
Your hat. Captain.
Nice. Nice touch.
So Raymond screwed everyone over and got my father stabbed. Did the Queen in too. Worst of all, he hurt my sister's beautiful face. All right, you. Long as it takes to kill him, we're on the same side.
Oh, that's why she wasn't used both those blades. Alright.
Welcome to the table. Let's start with the appetizers.
Dang, I didn't even get to retaliate.
So? I'm dying to know. Who's gonna fill me in on how you two teamed up?
Happened after she took off. When Queen's ship got blown to hell by the cannons, she went to Tucker's cave to lay low. It's where Tucker and me brought Jason for safekeeping, doing what we could. Naomi saw her father, lying there, stabbed in the gut. Guess she realized we got a common enemy.
So we do. Is Jason still breathing?
For now. Had him flown to some Honolulu hospital by chopper. And Tucker went with him too.
Look, I don't think much of my father. but I couldn't take the sight of him bleeding out like that. And after what these bastards did to my brother and sister, if we can get Raymond Law for this, I'll do anything it takes. Just tell me that you people won't stop until he pays, and I'm with you.
Naomi's the only reason I was even able to find you in time, you know? She knew about the secret entrance, got us inside the room. Without her help, I'd still be banging on the wall outside. Fucking glad for that. You held up like a champion, Kyodai.
Of course I did. Ain't no goddamn way I'd die in there.
Hmm?
If I didn't make it out, Noah'd blame himself for the rest of his life. Wishing to see the world would have seemed like a mistake. Like hell I'd ever let him think that.
Majima, thank you for holding on for us. For caring about my brother.
Sure.
Okay. It's time we hit him back. Just follow me. Tough guy like you is still good to go, I trust?
She's got a real merciless streak. I kinda like it.
Brother.
Huh?
How long you gonna keep up the act? Before giving Shigaki that lecture on being Yakuza and all that shit? And when Jason got stabbed. Remember what you said to me?
Yeah, he said brother.
Give me a hand with this.
Brother.
Kyodai.
He actually said brother, yeah.
Did I really say that?
Mm-hmm.
You did. Your memory's back.
Figures. There's just no fooling you, is there? Saw right the hell through me.
When did it happen?
I came in bits and pieces. Things just kind of fired off in my head here and there. I guess, there was one thing that tied it all together. Fighting that squid was a hell of a rush.
Huh. What was the plan, if I didn't say nothing?
Who knows? I wasn't thinking that far. Thing is, I knew that when I got my memory back, me and Noah would have to stop adventuring. He might never have looked at me the same way again. I couldn't do it. So I kept quiet.
Damn it. What about all the people you had waiting for you? Could have spared me a thought. Raw deal.
Well, I'm sorry. But before we go home, there's shit I gotta take care of. From how it's looking, it's gonna be rough. I know that to you, Noah's just some kid. But I'm asking. Help me out here, brother. Who else I really got in this world? Besides you.
Excuse me, were you two planning to leave me hanging? I left thinking you were right behind me, and you haven't moved an inch.
Sorry about that. He was waiting on me. Ain't that so, Kyodai? After all, you never could do nothing without my help.
Dead to rights. Useless without you.
Been that way since the day I met him, this brother of mine.
Yeah, just hurry up. We need to move, Majima.
I owe you again, brother. All right.
Next spin-off. Next spin-off.
Yeah.
It's fine. Saejima has next spin-off. Easy.
Ready? This will be a bumpy ride.
2027.
Hang on tight.
Yeah, I can do bumpy, but where are we headed?
Main Cannon Bay. Port side. We're taking it over. It's the most heavily guarded asset they have, so expect plenty of resistance. Nothing we can't handle, though, right? Right. Let's go already.
I don't know. I think I might actually even save this here. Maybe we save the finale for tomorrow? Yeah, let's save the finale for tomorrow. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Oh, you can't save this. Alright, I guess we're going. Alright, fine. We're going. What?
Come on, brother.
Oh.
That's weak shit.
Hey, shut it, will ya?
He's as strong as a damn ox.
Bear. Tiger. Stop shooting at me. Oops.
There. That's how it's done.
Yeah, we get it.
Can still open tiny doors. Nice. Sharks. Oh, we're out here. Hmm.
There. See? We need to seize control of this spot.
What's the play?
Go in guns blazing. Draw attention. If it works, they'll catch our signal.
Yeah, I don't know if I get your strategy here. But in other words, you need us to kick up a shitstorm?
Pretty much.
All right. Our turn. Let's go balls out.
That phrase. Oh, that was backwards.
Should do for now. What's next?
We let the rest of the crew know we took control.
He's healing by the moment. Interesting. Does that even work inside the cave? Ah, other peeps. Secured.
The rest? Was everybody here?
Nice.
Naomi made sure of it. Got Mad Lannis's cannons at our command now.
Sure did. 3 guesses what we're going to do with them.
No escape. Look at that beauty.
Yo! Awaiting your orders, captains.
Full speed ahead, Helm! Our targets! The Madlanta security forces! Fire!
Cute.
Sure are letting those things rip, aren't they?
Good. By now, Raymond should be starting to sweat. Time to take the fight to him, Captain Majima. He'll be at the Queen's castle. Remember the audience chamber? That's where we'll find him.
Captain! I heard you got hurt. I was so worried.
It takes more than that. Raymond, though, he's got another thing coming. For Jason's sake, too.
That's right. We're gonna show him.
They'll be expecting an attack from us at this point. Much as I'd love to finish this in one fell swoop. We'll need to take our time and get ready. You rest up for now, Majima. I'll be waiting here for the final battle.
Okay,
Come
this
find
is
me
where
then.
we can stop
Okay.
for the day. And save it for tomorrow.
You got it.
Yeah. This is fine. Alright, folks. Nearing the end of a journey for the MSQ. And we're actually kind of done with most of the achievements, too. It's just the crazy delivery achievement, right? Actually, let's take a quick upkeep. So, what's left? Complete the final chapter. And crazy delivery and Amon pirates. Oh yeah, there are Amon pirates. So yeah, so we have Amon left. However, it's probably in the Colosseum. So yeah, pretty close. This is pretty much the first time we had it where most of the stuff happened on the first playthrough. I was told there is NG Plus in this game. Anyways. There you have it. I'll be back tomorrow to see the finale, wrap up some stuff. Am I gonna do the review tomorrow or the day after? It's gonna be tomorrow or the day after, like the tentative conclusion. Unlike the way I did it last time with Infinite Wealth. And then we'll do a legacy run in Chinese and Japanese down the line sometime, right? In celebration for the next release. And I don't know, the bird tells me 2026 every year, maybe a leap year every once in a while, but I look forward to it. All right, so until then, if you're gonna watch this later, thank you, and I'll catch everyone the next time. Right, until then, stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you on the next one. Bye bye.